Yeah, cynic. People do that to troll me, but like, it makes it funny. You know what I mean? But that's not a bad suggestion. That is valid. Like if I recognize that like one person does it like every single fucking time, I'm gonna warn them. You know, it's funny when it happens naturally or an accident. But if one person is purposefully doing it all the time, especially people who don't really chat that often, like if their chat history is
zilch, but they like to fuck up when I'm trying to say something important or do an intro or promote somebody, then I'm gonna have to like time them out or have a talking to with them, you know? Just like
that.
Two minutes of farts. There's 60 minutes in an hour, so 2 minutes times 10, 20 minutes. $5 times 10 is $50. So if for some freakish fucking reason you guys managed to do it over and over and over for like an hour straight, I would make $150 in bits. So it is worth it. I think 500's. The way that she typed, she was like always kind of messing up the way that she types, and the typing that was on YouTube from those chatters on YouTube was very fucking similar to the way that she types. The ones in the YouTube chat, for sure, if Lemon or Pablo or Turned is still paying attention. Hi. Did you see how silly that one was? He was like, and like peeked his head up around at me. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Belboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
Can you stand right here with it and point it like from this level? I'm gonna try like right there. I'm gonna do something for Sweaty and see if he'll make me an emoji. He did this thing where he did a he did a knees push up with just his knees. But I'm the opposite, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of streamers have this thing what I call I got's mine mentality, where they're like, oh no, I've worked so hard, what if they steal my viewers? Uh-oh, what if my top supporters start supporting them? And for me, I'm like, fuck yeah, my friends are watching them, I love this. Oh, you just got a big dono from so-and-so that I know? Yes! Like, thank God, because you deserve it, you know? And I think that's the healthiest way to operate as a streamer. I genuinely think that if you can't celebrate somebody else's like success or something in that nature, that you're fucked up. You need to go to talk to a fucking psychiatrist about that shit. That interesting. Be cosplaying as Danny. My surprise is out. Jesus. Nobody's ever cosplayed as me before. You have a vacation coming? I'm gonna need to wipe after that one.
I think it was San Francisco by Scott McKenzie.
It's so expensive,
Talk
but I have to.
911 says woot. It's been a day, glad to catch
At least
you.
once. Aww. Glad that
Yasmin
you-
Snacky
glad
says
you're
Talk
here.
911. Hey girl, hey girl.
Always good to
And
see you.
Pixie Tales says yay. 101.
Catch me PCH cruising. Yes! Alright. Flip that. I feel like there's something else that I like, oh yeah.
Belboa. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. So you can control it and see what's going on with your bit rate and everything.
All my and software keeps me at that bit rate, so it'll adjust the signals.
Is it bonded? It's bonded them, or yeah? Okay.
Then to Twitch. So this is like a remote stream being remotely restreamed to a remote location where it's going to be re-streamed straight to Twitch. That's actually crazy. Hell olives, yeah. Hell olives till the day I die. Yeah. If you think you're my friend and you like olives, well, guess what? That friendship is about to end. Yeah. All right. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Lakebug? Oh, my God. People are going to be like, Lakebug typed? Oh yeah, remember how I was saying, like, remember how I had to get 4,000 hours to get partnership on YouTube, like 4,000 hours within a year? Like in the last 30 days, we've gotten like 8,000 hours or something like that. So isn't that crazy, like the difference in from back then to right now? It took us 12 months to get 4,000 hours. It took us 4 weeks to get 8,000 hours. Just kind of crazy. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry, I'm just continuing sort of a conversation I was having. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream here, and it's beautiful. The sky just opened up. It was looking cloudy, starting to look blue and beautiful, which I love. It's sunny, beautiful Santa Monica. And thank you guys so much for being here. It's January 28th, 2026. Holy shit. It's almost February 2026, guys. Yo, Marco, thank you. Bro, thank you. You have a good day, too. Have a great day. Just like that song we were listening to. Where'd all the time go? It's passing us by. It's true, right? Time just flies. It's crazy. Crazy W community. Facts, dude. Holy shit, dude. Bro, we are so blessed. I'll tell you what, I've taken a beating trying to build what we've built. You know, I've gotten some splinters and I've hammered my thumb a few times and, you know, a couple things trying to build this damn thing. But luckily we have such a great community that just, it all works out, and it's just seems like we're so friggin' lucky to all have each other, and all the streamers I know have such fun communities, and people are working hard on growing from the bottom. And 2026 is the year, bro. I want to see you out there doing some IRL, Marco. We'll have to, gotta get something going on, something. Best regards from Colombia. Oh, thank you. Saludos cordiales desde la Colombia. Gracias. Gracias, gracias. Muchas gracias. Gracias por estar aquí. Bienvenidos. Bienvenidos. Gracias por todos. That's very nice of you to say. ¿Tú hablas inglés? Estoy aprendiendo español, pero es muy malo. pero we're good, man. Pedro. Amo Colombia. I've never been, but I want to go. I want to go to Colombia. Yeah. I have a friend who has a house in Medellin, whom I've known for like 10, 12 years. 8 months on Kick, let's go. Oh, it didn't tell me. I think that, you must have just subscribed or notified it or something. Thank you if that's the case. Yeah, so Stream Buddy, the app that I use, apparently Kick still hasn't like released their API so that like it can track and notify everything and like use those nodes and connect those things and actions and reactions and triggers and sub triggers and all the different stuff that like counts everything for us, like these little things we can program, like having chatbots help us by fetching the information from the API. Apparently Kick has still, a lot of people say it's limiting them too, because like they feel like, you know, there's only certain, it's so niche, you know. But if so, thank you. Either way, thank you. Didn't you scrape your knee during this journey? Yes, I did. It's an everyday thing. There hasn't been one day since I woke up from that, I don't know, I just woke up and all of a sudden I was like, oh shit, my knee's busted. And it was from just overusing it on stream, carrying a heavy backpack, hiking, climbing hills, climbing up, downhill, doing it day to day. definitely I achieved an injury from all that hard work. Hey, B. Collins, welcome in. How are you? Oh, yeah, we are double fisting. Oh, Jesus.
Who are you?
That's so loud. Sorry about that. I have a chat phone in one hand, and also on the top left of the screen is a goal, and that's to buy a new chat phone. It's a cheap phone I buy. So I'll buy a new one soon, and it won't be all broken. The screen is I've never seen a screen so broken. And I won't accidentally ban people because the screen just pushes buttons on its own. It'll be sick. And we're really close, so I'm excited. I can order it off Amazon, so it's like, it's not hard for me to get. B. Collins, where are you from? Climbing big hills is no bueno. I mean, it's so fucking fun. Are you serious? But apparently overdoing it and just like wearing down all the ligaments and tendons in your knee and doing it back to back with not enough recovery, I think that's no bueno. But like hiking up a mountain and like standing at the top and being like, yeah, I fucking did that. That is sick. It feels so good. Like there's almost nothing better in life than doing that once in a while. If you are physically capable. Obviously not everybody is. Okay, where am I going? Where do I want to go? Where am I taking you guys? I got a fistful of caffeine and electrolytes. Got so much going on here. We're walking straight towards the beach. To the beach, man. Hey, look, this house is for rent just 2 blocks from the beach. If you walk out the house and into the street, or even the sidewalk, you can see the ocean from right here. I wonder what it costs to rent this house. Should we look it up? Excuse me. Oh, I think it says how much right on the sign. That is so fucking rare. Wow. 5,200. Available March 15th. 2 bed, 1 bath. Oh, it's actually pretty big. It looks smaller from the front. It's got it's got an upstairs in the back. Do not disturb the tenants. 5,200 a month. Sheesh. You'd have to be making a cool $16,000 a month just to get approved for that, you know? Credit score 800, making $16K or more a month. So what? You basically have to be earning about $250,000 a year and have good credit to be accepted. But then after that, it's, what was it, like $5,300 a month? 52? No, thank you. I mean, look though, okay? We just walked past that house, right? Hear me out. I'm gonna continue this conversation all the way to the ocean. And yeah, you're right. $5,200 is way too much, but people will pay half that price for like a shitty little apartment here, and a little less than that, like $2,000 for like a really shitty tiny little apartment. So we are officially 1 block from that house, right? Which is a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom house, and 5,200 front yard, backyard, 2-story. It's way too expensive. I mean, I can't afford that shit. I never will. But I think that most people that have a family or things like that, I mean, you want to live that close to the ocean but be with your family? The real problem is that it's just like most of these people that rent these things are like baller status. So like the whole town is just like people who will outbid you, even though it's not supposed to be an auction to rent a place. Like that says 5,200. somebody will probably offer them $6K a month for like a 3-year lease guaranteed. And then everyone who applies is just pissing their money away because somebody outbid them. But you didn't realize it was a bidding war. But once you get to LA, you realize it is. If you pay a little extra compared to what it says on the listing and promise them and sign a lease for like 3-5 years, you're gonna get accepted no matter what. It's just gonna happen that way. And everybody else who really needed that house to live near their work, to raise their family, near their job, or be closer to their family, or whatever it might be, all those people, they'll get denied. What's up, Micah? Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. Well, it's in like, it's like in 2 days or something. It's not today. I think it's Saturday. Yeah, this Saturday. So I was going to talk to you guys about that. You guys, my 1-year partner anniversary. Fuck that. Our 1-year partner anniversary that we achieved together is this Saturday, officially. It's the 31st of January. It's been 1 full year. So I was thinking we stream on Saturday and we'll do something fun. And we will run a 35% off discount for subs too on that day. How are you? It's good to see you. You guys, been trying to introduce you guys to Micah by rating in and just telling you guys about him and stuff. I truly think he's one of the next awesome partners that's gonna pop off into the partnership world. I truly do. I think that you're definitely like a partner just without a badge at this point. So keep up the good work, man. Keep it up. You're really positive. You're being super adventurous. You guys, he came from the island. He came from Hawaii to America, got a van, and is van lifing it in the fucking winter. Streaming it, like buying a bed, throwing it in the back of an unbuilt van. You guys, does that sound fucking familiar? We did something similar 2 years ago when we first started. So if you want to see what his version of that looks like, I mean, I'm definitely interested. I've been checking in. So make sure you guys follow Ulu Micah if you don't know him already. And he's in the orbit of all of our streamer friends and stuff, but he's his own vibe, straight up. Like, he stands out. And you guys should definitely check in on him when you see him streaming and stuff. And then we could celebrate his partnership. Fuck yeah. Is that a ton of surfers or a ton of... I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just aimlessly wandering right now, Micah. I'm using my brain nav. My intuitive navigation system. INS. My internal navigation system, if you will. Yeah, of course. Wait, how about this? This is one of my favorite ways to do this. I've never seen anybody adopt this yet, but I think it's pretty effective and it also feels good to see. If you follow Ulu Micah, if you're listening right now, I know I just started streaming, not everybody's here yet. But if you follow Ulu Micah, will you type a 1 in the chat really quick? Just out of curiosity. I'm not going to ban you or anything if you're not. But I'll think about it. I'll consider it. I just might. Okay, Lakebug, Ian. I don't know, dude. I think people are going to be shocked to see you chatting right now. I'm not trying to make you nervous or anything. But you guys, Lakebug is... I don't even want to say it. I don't want to jinx myself. Lakebug is hanging out right now, you guys. Look. It's like that long-distance loved run community member mod that pops in and nobody sees it coming. Or they just act like it's normal because they're so used to it when you were around so much before. They're just like, oh shit, he's back. But I don't want to say anything. Mahalo for the follows. Yeah, just started following right now. Thank you, Mommy Ninja. Thank you, Pokemon fan. Yeah, check him out. Originally from Oahu, right? Correct? So he's a real island boy. He's not like the island boy's island boy. He's a real, legitimate got that aloha spirit, like the stuff that people talk about once they come back from Hawaii and they're all like, oh my God, you should go visit. He's like the physical embodiment of that and just a dude. So he's a great guy, guys. From Honolulu, yes. The beloved spot where I got barreled by waves, insane waves, and then got a gnarly ear infection. I got surfer's ear, and then my eardrum ruptured on me like 2 weeks later, but I wasn't even on Honolulu or on Oahu anymore. I was on Big Island. But yeah, I got freaking reamed, and a bunch of sand and bacteria got in my ears, and apparently I didn't like saline clean them or clean them out good enough, and I got a gnarly ear infection. And when I was island hopping back then, and so I went to another island, and then my ears started hurting, and I was like, oh, what's going on? I got an ear infection. It was so much more than like a normal ear infection, because it was like from the bacteria in the water, and it's just something my body wasn't used to, and like not cleaning it, and like, you know, trying to you know, take preventative actions from maybe it turning into something, and I just didn't know. And bro, my ear, okay guys, trigger warning. So I was like in Hawaii, and I was like, oh, my ear hurts. Oh, like saw a doctor, they gave me some medicine. He looked at my ear and he said, this is the worst ear infection I've ever seen in the history of me being a doctor. And dude, that made me feel like 10 times worse. I'm not gonna lie, like I kind of wish he didn't tell me, but it is a fun point to the story. But he was like, yeah, so this is the like worst I've ever seen, man. Like you really must be in pain. Like he was like, bro, you're fucked. This is bad. And so I started taking medicine, and then because the infection got so bad, my eardrum ruptured on itself. And like all of a sudden I heard a crazy sound, and my hearing started disappearing, and my neck got all hot, and I like touched my neck. I said trigger warning, guys. I touched my neck, and it was like blood and liquid all over my neck that like came out of my ear and like dripped down my neck. And I wouldn't wish this pain on anybody. Like it basically felt like somebody came up and stabbed me in my ear with a knife. And then I went 100% deaf in my left ear. And then I like lived on a bunch of farms in Big Island on Puna side, hopping around, because people were like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Like they saw what the people were around, and the word spread that I was like suffering from a really traumatic ear injury. And people were like, yeah, you can come stay here for as long as you need. You can go over there if you want. Like if you don't feel comfortable, like I know another person. So like this, the kindness and hospitality from people I didn't even know was really, really sweet. But then eventually I was like hanging out with some friends on this land they just bought in like the depths of the jungle. We call it the ghetto of the jungle, because like there's parts of the jungle in Puna and Big Island that are like kind of sketchy. There's like meth heads riding four-wheelers around and riding bikes, and like they know the neighborhoods better than you. So when you like move in and buy a piece of raw land, and you're gonna start developing on it and like clearing up so you can like maybe make a flat spot for your first campsite before you start really building, depending on if you have like a professional contractor or company coming in and doing it like big time. A lot of people start out on their own, and they use no power tools until they can like afford to rent power tools or buy tractors and stuff, you know. And I was sitting on their property. It's just this raw land, and I was sitting there, and then all of a sudden I heard a big squealing sound from my ear. It was like the first thing I heard in like 3 weeks. And then all of a sudden I could hear, like 10% hearing. And I was like, oh my God, I can hear again. And like me and my friends like started crying together. I was like, oh my God, because it was like traumatic. And then slowly over time, my hearing came back to 100%. And now I have a bad ear. So like I have to wear earplugs at events when I stream. I have to wear earplugs. Like if I was walking down the street in New York City, I'd literally have to have an earplug in my left ear. So careful out there, guys. If you get barreled by waves in Hawaii, take a good shower after, clean your ears out, get all the sand out. And if you're at tide pools, don't put your head underneath the water, because there's a lot of bacteria in tide pools that can also go in your ears. Good morning, V-Kite. Oh my God. I feel like I don't want to point out the elephant in the room. Lakebug, I love you. It's so cool to see you in chat, and I hope I don't know what to say. Just keep it simple. Right, you guys? I bet you if I was like at everyone on Discord, like Lakebug's in chat, like the fucking viewership would like double. People would be like, holy fuck, wait, hold on. They'd be like in a meeting with a CEO at their job, and they'd be like, hold on, be right back, gotta shit. Like run to the bathroom, open up the phone, open Twitch, check the chat to see if it's true. And then they catch the CEO running into the bathroom too. And you can hear, like in the other stall next to them, the CEO has my channel open too. They also got the memo. Both the employee and the CEO walk out of the stalls at the same time, and they both look down at each other's phone, and it's just my stream. Fiend, how are you? Look at this. Fiend, I haven't seen Fiend in a while either. Fiend ended up becoming a mod the day that we did the front page stream together. He was kind enough to come with me on, what is a very exciting thing to do is front page. It's great. How are you, Jude? Hope work goes by quickly, but been grinding. Oh shit, I see. Hi, Rainbow, how are you? Just got a shower. So fresh and so clean. I think it's due. Who are you? Me? My name is Danny. Hi, who are you? I mean, how are you? Who are you? Which one? I'm good if that's what you're asking, but I think you're asking who am I? How it's gonna be. You're gonna send 1,000 subs to me. Please don't do that. If you ever have the option to send 1,000 subs to me, and it's like some kind of crazy flex, the bigger flex would be sending like $6,000 through PayPal. I would literally barf on myself and probably get banned for doing that on stream on accident. But yeah. They have an option where you can gift like 1,000 subs now. Did you guys know that? So I hate to say it, but please don't ever do that. Please send it in the form of PayPal. Because it is so much more worth it. Why do I exist? Oh, damn, dude. Bro, asking philosophical fucking questions. Dude, wait, hold on. Where are you from? Are you from India? It's 11 a.m. and you're asking me why I exist. Bro, okay. Are we going there? I don't know. Is that a simple answer? It could be simple. It's my interpretation, right? Why do we exist? I think we exist. I think it's trivial because I personally think that we just exist to be like reflections and to learn more about ourselves by having the human experience. To just love and live. And labor, work hard at what you love. Like put your brain and your body into it as much as you can. I think the human experience has become some kind of thing where we test our limits and we push against the grain in ways that maximize our potential as like just, I don't know. Life is so interesting. Some people are so angelic and sweet, and some people are so fucking evil and barbaric. And some people just want to spread love, and some people are hurt and don't. You know, are stuck in a regime that makes them believe or act certain ways that really aren't true to what I think that humans are supposed to do on this planet. I think that we've turned against each other and divided each other so much that I think I think at this point, why I exist is why a lot of people exist, and that's to connect and like rekindle the pure connection between humans that can feel so strong even when it's something so simple. Like, we're all one big human, like, race, right? Just but one big human family. I think that we exist to remember what love is and express and feel love and share love with people. And, like, that there's a lot of evil in the planet. Apparently there's supposed to be a big contrast to show you what real love is and what real evil is. But yeah, I don't know. Bad story, but how do you wash your ears out? You can do it a couple different ways. It's super simple. You can also just do it when you take a shower. Just be careful. Don't like shoot a gnarly, fast, high-powered stream into your ear hole, you know. Just simple. But if you have an infection, you might want to take different precautions, which I was having to do. I was having to put different liquids in my ears and also taking a medicine, like a pill every day to fight the infection from, I don't know, maybe it was I don't even know what the fuck. But that was like 12, 13, 14 years ago. But that's still my bad ear, so it's something I'll carry with me. It's a nature of the beast type thing. Okay. V-Kite, how are you? How is everything? This old way. Going down the road, feeling bad. Oh yeah. Do you hear it?
GX 500. Sonic! Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Let's freaking go. Yo, thank you, Sonic.
How are you? How are you doing? Thank you so much. The lyrics say, going where the climate fits my clothes. Or is that what he said? Matches my clothes? I forget what the lyric. I already forgot the fucking lyric exactly, but it's basically that. Going where the climate matches my clothes. Same here. I'd rather live somewhere where I can wear the clothing that makes me feel the most comfortable. I think a lot of people would agree with that on different aspects. Blue Boy, what's Gotta get some W's in the chat for the biggest bit drop of the day. 500 bits. Boom. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And I hope you have a good day at work. Again, I hope you're feeling a lot better. Hi, Danny. I'm fine. I found my car. Oh, good. What do you mean you found your car? Wait, huh? Wait, you lost your car? Santa Monica looks empty. Well, I had to take this I could have walked up the main path going in, but there's something's going on. But yeah, early, weekday. Lots of construction too, I hear a lot. I think that they may or may not be setting up for Circus du Soleil. Remember how they had that set up last January? Maybe not though. It was like last December. I think they tore it down the second the fire started. They were like, we're fucking out of here. But they're either doing construction in the parking lot or they're going to set something up here because half of the parking lot is closed down. Oh, it was under 2 feet of snow. Oh my gosh. I'm glad you got it dug out. Yeah. Usually there'll be some like big ass trucks with like tons of different, building materials. They got a shitload of long ass, what looks like 2x8s, maybe 3, 4x8, 3x8. Oh, I guess I could just use my eyeballs and look at what they're doing. Oh yeah, it looks like they're putting some kind of system. They're cutting a big chunk of the concrete out, putting in maybe some new electrical or something. It's actually interesting. I don't think I've ever seen them do this before. You see how the wire is just going over the lamp? That can't be fucking like regulation standard. Like, it's supposed to go to like a post that's specifically made for it, like this. Or like this. This motherfucker just threw it over the lamp. They're like, oh God, I hope the HO, or not the HO, I hope the, the inspectors don't show up. It looks like a very impromptu power grid too. Like, this is all brand new. They just put like these big ass posts in the ground and like kind of strung up a random ass power grid. Like, look at this one. It's being held up by another post. That can't be good. Look at that. Let's go closer. Let's go check out that one. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Oh yeah, pave paradise and put up a parking lot. It's kind of a really interesting song to be playing while we're looking at a parking lot, to be fair. Couldn't have planned that any better. Sometimes I say things on stream and my ADHD remembers that I didn't finish like a conversation. It happens all the time. And then I'll think of it like 2 days later and be like, oh yeah, I remember. That's what I was trying to convey. Never said it. Guys, that shit happens to me all the time. Does that ever happen to you? I have a really bad ADHD brain. So the other day I was saying, like big successful channels like on YouTube and say the top 10 podcasts of the world, not only do they have a team, right? But they have layers of entertainment and things added, right? Most podcasts have soundboards, right? Or a sound guy or a switcher who switches the cameras while live. And it's live editing is really cool, right? And then we're always live streaming. Can't really do too much live editing unless I got more cameras. Oh, Cali Girl Debbie, thank you so much for subbing at tier 2. No way. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Debbie. I appreciate you. But yeah, what's cool about streaming is that you have this whole community. And that's why I always say these streams are as much yours as they are mine. It's because, like, we are a unit, Like, for example, most big podcasts have a sound guy who does, like, sounds and, funny sound effects and funny clips of people's voices. And they always make, like, laugh tracks and, you know, boom, like, you know, just they fill voids. Like they fill like a dull moment with like a sound bite or something, right? Or you have a team and you can switch camera to another person who has something interesting to say at least. You guys are the sound guys because you guys have access to the sound alerts and the blurps and all that shit, right? So like, it's interesting to compare, but in a healthy way, like what we do to something that's like a big enterprise almost, like a huge podcast or something on YouTube. So thank you guys immensely for just being the team and the group of people that we are, because I don't want to put any responsibility on you, but like, listen, it's what you make it. So these streams are as much yours as they are mine. I'll keep planning and executing streams. I'll keep carrying this fucking camera everywhere. I'll keep traveling. But, you know, we got to be holding it down together. And you guys do such a great job at that, so thank you. And we'll continue to usher in new community members and welcome in people who want to have dialogue, that want to check in on a daily basis when we stream. And, you know, some people find comfort in that. They look forward to checking in. They look forward to seeing people who treat them good. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my God, Lake Bike. Thank you so much. V-Kite. Let's go. Thank you so much, Lake. Oh, no, that's my voice. Thank you so much for the sound alert, and thank you so much, V-Kite, for the $15 dono. I love you. Thank you. And thank you, Lake Bug, for showing love to everybody. You guys, V-Kite even has their own command, by the way. Just so you know. Boom. Yeah, you're right, Fiend, though. It's empty out here. What's up, Lona Ranger? How are you? Yes, Lona Ranger. Say hi to Lakebug, OG, mod, amazing human being. Checking in this morning with us, hanging out a little bit. Wow, tide is pretty low, huh? Because usually the waves crash like all the way up to, I don't know, 70 feet further, closer to the shore. It even looks lower. You can see more of the barnacles on the posts that hold up the structure of the pier. Maybe we should go under the pier, see what it looks like now. Because every time we go there, the water's always, I don't know, it still kind of looks, oh yeah. It is a lot lower. You guys, I can't believe it's been a whole year since we've gotten partner. The 31st of January marks 365 days. That's awesome. A year goes by quick. No, it really does. It's crazy. And you get super excited when you get partners, so you're all like, oh, stream. So like last year was fucking crazy. I walked 3,200 miles last year. Hence the reason my knee is fucked. Do they keep good maintenance on the pier? Hope so. I think so, but it is interesting because everything has an expiration date. Like, even the Golden Gate Bridge, like, is only estimated to last like another 100 years or some shit. Isn't that kind of trippy? How do you track your miles? With my iPhone. I've been tracking it for years too, so I have like all my tracking history on the same app, and then on the health app, so it's just all built into my phone. Yeah, 2023 was like 2,000, or no, what was it? 2023 was like 2,600 miles. 2024 was like 2,800 miles. And then 2025 was 3,200 miles. And I do not, by any stretch of my imagination, plan on fucking overdoing that. Like, I didn't do it on purpose. I wasn't like, ooh, I'm gonna walk more miles each year. But now I'm purposefully walking less because of my knee injury. So I didn't fall, I didn't hit my knee, I didn't scrape my knee. I literally just woke up one morning and was like, uh-oh. Kind of like what happens to athletes sometimes when they aren't recovering enough and then they have an injury because of the lack of good enough recovery and stuff. And like repetitive motion with whatever you're doing within your activities every day. So I blew my knee out by just walking on it last year. And I've been dealing with it since, I don't know, August or September of last year. I hate to say it, but it's also a little comforting thinking that there's a way to make it better. But I think I'll have to like rebuild my knee, like surgically. Because just based on how it feels, like when I'm just listening to my mind, my left knee feels strong. It feels like there's a lot of cartilage kind of supporting all the meeting points that happen within your knee. And then my right one kind of feels loosey-goosey, almost like it's out of socket or sort of like able to maybe go out of socket. It just doesn't feel supported, strengthened, which is crazy because I have fucking monster muscles in my legs from all this walking over the years. So I always kind of just consider my knees like locked tight, like they're just good. But apparently last year I fucking learned a lesson, so. I still have walked like 20-mile days since then, and I've still streamed back to back, but I'm incredibly self-aware of it now, so. Like my days off, I just take it easy and don't walk. And then on my day back from a day off, I try to do like a no frills stream where we just chill so that I get like 2 days of knee recovery instead of just one on my day off. So I'm doing all these like little methods. It sucks. It does suck. I've always been the type of person who would look at a crazy mountain or something and be like, ooh, I'm gonna find the closest trail that I can drive to and like hike that shit. And push myself and sweat, have my legs like shaking because I'm pushing myself, but not into an unhealthy limit. I've always been physically healthy and like able to just hike and like hike through mountains, hike through jungles. But maybe I'm just getting older. I don't know, man. Older and overdoing it without like professional advice on how to recover and restore after such insane, constant, repetitive impact, like walking every single day. Van lifing it, yeah. What's up, Tony? Rest days are really important, especially as we get older. Yeah. Yeah, I learned that the hard way. Guys, stay hydrated. I got my electrolytes. Salt and stone, baby. Or no, salt of the earth. 2,000 milligrams of sodium, 200 of potassium. It's got all the perfect levels. It's good stuff. Unfortunately, it's like $55 before taxes for a 30 pack. So like enough to last you a month is like $60. But this is a part of my monthly streamer, you have to buy this, you have to have this, especially in the summer because I sweat so much. Gotta work really hard to stay hydrated, and this shit helps, man. It really does. How are you, Tony? What you up to, dude? It's been winter exhausting. I think a lot of people do. Even in California, people are like, can't wait for spring. Yo, Star, what's up? Yoisty? How you doing? What is up? How are you? Tiki Taco Tony in the building. Lake Bug in the house. Ian in the house. Hey, what's up, Tony? How you doing? Another Tony, sorry. Another Tony over on YouTube. Tony Martinez was good. Welcome in. How are you, brother? Salads are great and refreshing too. That's true. It does make that makes me hungry a little bit. Bro, a good salad, like one that has all your favorite accoutrements, all your favorite toppings and additions and favorite dressing or whatever your version of what that looks like is. Fuck yeah. I'll take 2. Groot, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing good, Groot. Today's been a headache of the day. You've had a headache? Oh wait, it was a shitty, what's going on? Came to lurk a bit for, well, I gather my thoughts. Oh, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, totally. No worries. Well, I'm glad you're here. I love you. Love you, Yost. I hope your day gets better. You're way too dope to be having a hard time. Hopefully it passes. Use a third-party app to see Twitch and YouTube chat. I actually use an app called Stream Buddy. Stream Buddy's pretty well known. I think a lot of people use it. But it's only for Android, so I had to buy this old shitty phone as to not spend too much. And it works great. It's perfect. It's like the only time in my life I've ever said all I need is an old shitty phone for this. This phone, I'm even gonna buy a new one because it's so broken. And the screen is like 180 after labor to replace. The phone is like 160 before taxes refurbished on Amazon. So I might as well buy a whole new phone that has like a newer battery and like a nice perfect screen for the same price, you know? But yeah, I broke the shit. I actually got this for free and they did me a favor and pre-broke it. So when I got this phone, it was already all busted. And it's kind of perfect because it lasted me like 2 years. So. Oh, really? Nice. So with this one, I think you're also kind of shorter like me, right? So like, I'm 5'8", and I'm not even like pushing 5'9", I don't think at all. But so, you know, having a smaller kind of lightweight one, even the width of this phone in my hand is like the skinniest width of a phone that I've held in years. For some reason, it's just so easy to grip. It's so small in width, like when you're looking at it from left to right now. And it's light. It's very light and it's very thin. It's like a Samsung S20, you know, like the S25 or whatever. This is the old one and not an Ultra, like the very basic kind of one. Ulu phone. But yeah, that's what the goal at the top left of the screen is. I'm just gonna order another one of these off Amazon, take my SIM card out of this one, pop it into that one. I could technically keep this around though for, like, I could use it for like tethering another data line to something, or, you know, I definitely would keep the shitty broken one afterwards too. Streamer life. Streamers will have like 10 phones in their drawer, like 20 cameras laying around their bedroom. There's so much trial and error and like phases you go through when like different equipment comes out, or maybe like your setup is better to have this and that, and Freaking streamers have so much shit. Like me, I usually break some equipment just from wear and tear, not from misuse. But I usually break some equipment like every 6 months, like to a year at least. I had to buy a new tripod, new chest mount, new mounts that I use for the driving camera setup. Cables, definitely cables that short out over a while. Battery banks, backpacks. I think I've been through, I think I'm on my 4th backpack now. 4th, maybe 5th. And that's only in like 27 months of streaming IRL. It's just that I so commonly only do this type of content that I've never like sat down and done like too much other than just sitting in the van sometimes. So my backpacks eventually start ripping at the shoulder seams and the straps and little things like that. And everything I own is so faded. Like every pair of jeans I get starts out dark blue and then they're like light blue. And all my clothes have like a nice depth to the color to them and then they're all faded. Every hoodie I had is not the original color that it was when I bought it. My hat's the same thing. My skin's roasting. I'm always exposed to sun. Actually, look at this. I'll have to get this checked by an esthetician. But I have like spots. This is literally from exposure to the sun. Holding a fucking tripod in my hand and pointing my back of my hand at the sun for like 2.5 years and probably getting what will one day become skin cancer right there on my hand. So, doing IRL streaming full time is just, it like, I don't know, it's just a different process and there's a lot of differences. Like when I had a desktop setup years ago, that setup would last me years. And I would need to replace nothing in my bedroom because it was all so nicely preserved. Because your streaming space is sort of like your studio. You take good care of it, you don't beat it up. But when you're IRL streaming, anything can happen. It can like rain on your backpack and ruin all your equipment. You could drop your streaming camera or streaming phone and break it mid-stream and be like, oh fuck. You could drop your phone in a toilet while like checking chat while pissing on a privacy screen. There's so many things that could just happen. Oh yeah, athlete's foot, ever heard of it? Guess what? Start IRL streaming, I promise you'll meet your maker. You'll meet the athlete's foot one day. No matter how clean you are, how much you wash your socks and have nice shoes, it's like turns you into some type of fucking on-foot athlete of sorts. You just like start destroying your body. Maybe it's just me because I do such awkward long hours and I like pushing myself. But I have actually been watching a lot of different streamers that do IRL before I even did IRL. Sort of the bigger ones like Jake and Keem and Cook Sucks, you know, those goofballs. And I remember always seeing Cook Sucks be like, yeah, I'm at the hospital, IRL streaming ain't easy. And I always be like, why is this guy always fucking like hurting himself? Or like, oh, is he unhealthy or something? What's going on? Is he okay? But then I started IRL streaming full time and I've considered seeing a specialist for my foot, seeing a specialist for my knee. I've been exhausted. I've gotten sick, you know, there's so many things. Like I've gotten injuries. So now I'm like, oh damn, like he really was just documenting himself. There's a very expensive property in this area, isn't there? Priced $100 million. Is there $100 million property? Are you talking about the Getty Villa? We're kind of in North Santa Monica, walking towards South Palisades. And then past the Palisades north is like Topanga Canyon. And if you keep going, then you're at the Malibu Beach and Malibu Mountains area. There's like $180 million house in La Jolla. Look it up. Most expensive home in California. overlooking the beach in La Jolla, Lajolla, La Jolla, in California. Look that shit up. If you guys want to see some crazy real estate, we've shown it on stream. We walked around the house and stuff. That should also make a line with his work on it, hats, jeans, hoodies. Yeah, that'd be cool. I've gone to the hospital though. Wait, what did you go to the hospital for related to stream? You haven't gotten that yet. Oh, no. Well, you're built different. You're an island boy. Hopefully you stay safe and unharmed and don't have any weird, stupid injuries, but hopefully just the normal stuff where you just have to keep up on your equipment and all that in your van, all that shit. Sometimes when it's hot, I use an umbrella. It does help. Yeah. $35 million project to replace the Santa Monica Pier, impacting Beach Lot 1 North with construction, staging, and reduced parking. Wait, that's a $35 million project to replace the Santa Monica Pier, impacting Beach? Lot 1 North. So that's there's only one lot, North. It's just the one that had all that construction happening in it. Construction, staging, and reduced parking. So they're setting up the pier for rebuilding it right now? We were just kind of talking about how long it might last. So they're splitting the parking lot in half so that they can set up all the construction necessary to rebuild the pier. Am I tripping? $35 million project to replace the Santa Monica Pier, which is impacting Beach Lot number 1. So that means that they're going for it. Are you running the marathon in Huntington Beach? Nah, I don't run. I'm not in a hurry. I don't really run. I only run when I have to take a shit. Or if I see somebody I really missed. Like in the movies, where you run and you hug somebody. Pete, what up? Paper plate. You see all these people on their electric longboards? It looks pretty fun. Say what? Wait, why? Oh my god, the sun is so awkward. It's in my phone. Counter Maxi, hello. Welcome in. Sorry, I was trying to read your username. The sun is kind of telling me not to. Yo, lake bug. Okay, let's jump right into it. It's got slammed by storms and worn down over time. Interesting. Wow. So, are they gonna close it down for a while they wait? They're gonna replace is a crazy word. So they're gonna fully deconstruct the pier. And where are people gonna go? Where are all the tourists gonna go when they all show up to the pier to fucking walk on it and take pictures? Oh, I haven't listened to this song in a minute. Thank you so much, Lakebug. Pier bridge only being replaced. Oh. Cool. I wonder if it'll be any better. I bet you that hopefully they transform underneath it too, because underneath it is kind of just a weird spot where like a security guard hangs out and there's basically nothing that happens there. And they have this one street that's been closed forever. And if you were, Contramex, thank you for following. If you were driving north up the Pacific Coast Highway, there's this one street where you'd be able to go past the pier, but like in the neighborhood. And that street has been closed for as many years as I can remember. There's just a roadblock. But it's like a very useful street. I think that if people come off the PCH and enter that street, for some reason they would have to monitor the area more and it's like a pain in the ass or something. I don't know what it is. But it's only an entryway. Like you can't leave that way, but there was like, I mean, you could be driving up this coast for an hour and a half and then all of a sudden you see the entry points, like the junction of the highway splitting. And one goes to the left and it takes you onto Highway 10 and that goes east. And then, or you can go right up this road that kind of takes you right near the entrance of the pier. And then there's one more street to the right and you can still pull off there and like pull into the parking lot and pay to park. But you used to be able to drive down the street too. It bothers me that they closed it. Residents don't want the traffic. I could see that, honestly, because it would be a huge traffic point for sure. Not like bumper to bumper traffic, but like there would be a lot of action, lots of cars going by. Singing on. That's the most valid explanation I could probably think of, V-Kite. This song reminds me of when we were here last January and there was just billowing clouds and flames licking up from the mountains. That was scary times. It's the moonlight under the midnight and it feels forever, still forever tonight. It was so crazy having like 100-mile-an-hour winds whilst the fires were still already happening. It's like, oh God, we're gonna die. What up, Dalo? About to pop out and skate, but I want to say hi, Bliss. Yo, love you, bro. Have a good skate. Yo, 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 yo. Guys, can we just get a little... Yo! Thank you so much, dude. Can we get a W Lakebug in the chat really quick? Because we haven't seen Lakebug in a long time. We have to cherish these precious moments. Is there one more bridge that crosses over the highway? I feel like there is. Can't quite remember. No, W Lakebug. You gotta put in the extra effort and type the username. Like this. Boom! I love you, Lakebug. Hunter, welcome in. Hunter on the Run. That's a cool username, actually. I like a username that makes you think. We live forever, let us live. Hi, streamer, hi, chat. Hey, how are you? Yeah, what's good? How you doing? We're like in North Santa Monica. We walked up the beach. So this is like a huge ass cliff in front of us. Technically, we can go up this spiral thingy and then cross the highway, and then we can walk up this path all the way up to the top of those cliffs. And we can check out the view of the ocean, which is right behind this beach cafe. And we can explore up there. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not trying to rub it in anyone's face, because I grew up where it's cold. I grew up in Michigan. So like all the cold and shit that you guys are experiencing, if you are, I know, I feel you. I hate it. That's why I moved here. Can't stand being cold. My body hates it. I turned into a little bitch. Sorry. And and so basically I had to preface that with I'm actually sweating right now. I'm sweating. It's January 28th and I'm fucking sweating. Looking out at the ocean, exercising, communicating with cool people. I mean, come on. Life, dude. My goal is to be able to do this shit when I'm like 70. I want people to see me walking when I'm like 70 and like see me out their window every day. And they're like, damn, that guy walks every day. What does he gotta be, like 70? That's what I want to be when I'm 70. And then I want like young people, like in their early 20s, to be like, wow, I want to be just like that old man one day. That's one of my life goals. Is to grow old and just be myself and stay healthy, and hopefully I'm still have the physical strength and limberness to stay active as I age. I think like I'm on the right path except for the knee injury. Liz, really? That's so funny. Wait, so when did you make that name? Austin Powers came out so long ago. Hey, Gabrielle, sorry. Welcome. I hope you're doing well, staying safe, being good, feeling good, eating good. I'm gonna be 71 on the 31st. I have changes happening, but keeping moving. Yeah, Liz, that's awesome. That's awesome. Liz, 71, you've seen some shit. You've seen so much life. What a blessing. And somehow you're here, hanging out with us. How cool is that? That makes me happy. Your actual name is Lisa. I do remember that, actually. Sorry if calling you Liz because your username says it. Yeah, I don't know if you'd prefer Lisa. It's close enough so I remember. So if you'd rather I call you Lisa, I can do that. Sometimes somebody's username will be like purple ice cubes, and they're like, oh, my name is John. And I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to remember your name is John when your name is purple ice cubes? So yours is close enough, it's easier to make sense. Holy crap, I forgot I had to climb uphill to get up this hill. Whew. Okay, good. Noted. Oh shit, Lakebug, thank you. All right, I can't believe I have to take my hoodie off. It's that fucking hot. I'm already sweating. Okay, we reached the peak. Aw, thanks. I'm glad you're here. Holy frick. I always find a reason to sweat my ass off. Sorry, I have to take my hoodie off. Holy shit. It's like if you don't have a hoodie for the evening, you're ill prepared. But if you wear a hoodie throughout the whole day, you're over fucking dressed. Oh, Give me just a second. I'm gonna enjoy not having. And also, my backpack has modem in it. A modem that's running, connected to a battery bank. And this modem, it gets really warm. Like if you touched it, you'd be like, oh damn. Like if it's cold out, this is like a personal back heater. If it's warm out or hot out, this is like fucking devilish. Thank you so much, Lakebug. I got you. Oh shit. Here, I'm gonna show you, Lakebug, why I'm replacing my phone. Hold on. Let's see if it acts the same. Okay. I clicked your name and it opened the settings. No. Let's try this again. Click. Oh, it worked. Wow. It's being good because it knew I was showing you. Sometimes I'll click something. Like, I could try to click that link, and then it will be like, it'll open the settings and ban you. Like, I've literally had that happen before. So I've never... It's unpredictable with the broken screen, because look, here, I'll show you. I'll show you why I'm getting a new phone, guys. Let me sleep the phone and show you. So those cracks go all the way to the bottom too, you see that? All the way across to right here, and then all the way down to here, and then there's this. So when I push buttons on it, it does whatever it wants. So that's why we have the goal up. It's finally time. I got this for you free, this phone. Like as a hand-me-down, because it was like old and used and already broken. So not only did I find a phone that works good for me, it's light, easy to hold. I literally have, look, I don't want to prove to you guys I'm sweating my ass off. Can you see the sweat all over my face? Can you see? On my nose, my eyes, my cheeks. Whew. Look at this. Oh, my back is wet too. Dude, it's the middle of winter. Oh God, I'm so nervous for the summer. I'm just gonna wear like Daisy Dukes and tank tops. That's my new look for the summer to stay cool. Okay, let me do us all a favor and start this song from scratch because I really want to listen to it. Alright, give me a second. I just restarted the song and I'm gonna use... Whoever said these bathrooms are convenient, you're right. I'm gonna use these bathrooms. What is this? Wait, hold on. What is this?
Lakebug tipped $52.
Oh!
Love you so much, dude.
Oh, thank you so much. Love you. Oh shit, we hit the goal. Let's go. That's the perfect amount to buy the phone and get the screen protector. I don't know if I'll get a case. Thank you so much to everybody who's contributed towards that. I don't know if I'll get a case for it because I already have to wrap it in this weird rubber thing to stick to my tripod. But thank you. That's awesome. I am going to get a screen protector though. Maybe I'll get a thin silicone case or something. I do want to protect it. Because with just the screen protector, I feel like if I drop it on the side... Oh, my nails are so dirty. I popped my hood this morning. Yeah. Sorry. What are all these? Hold on. Wait, that's real? Oh, it's just a short effect. Dude, I look beat. I slept good last night, but I look like I didn't. Oh, the glimmer? What was this? They added like special effects. What is that one supposed to do? What is this? Oh, wow! Oh, this is much better. Look at it. Hey. Dude, that's sick. I didn't think it would work like that. Well, that's great. Now it doesn't matter if I look tired. Bro, what if I streamed like this forever? What if this was how I streamed until we hit all of our goals and then I take the effect off? What if this is my incentive to hit our goals? What if the only way that I ever take this blur off when I show myself is if we hit our goals? That'd be sinister, wouldn't it? That'd be really smart. And every one goal that we hit, I lower the blur strength. So you start seeing a little more of my face, and then a little more, and then eventually it just turns off. Unblur for $100. No. It would have to be like a collective thing. Maybe we could just do it for fun one day, like for a day. But what's crazy is if I turn this around and I'm streaming and I point it at people. Wait. Are these squirrels fucking? Maybe I shouldn't film it. Is that rude? I think those squirrels are fucking. Did you see that? Can anyone confirm? See, like right now, I can't get it to switch to the other screens. I can't even scroll the chat. This is a good example of what I deal with every 5 minutes. So to fix that, I sleep it and I reopen it, and then now I can switch. Let's see. So won't have to do that every 5 minutes for hours on end every day. Oh, the dog scared him. All right, be good, guys. Your boy has to take a leak. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's too much information. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. They look stock. Oh. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna throw these things we call clips on, and it's gonna show my past streams for the last like 12 months. You might see yourself in the chat on the bottom of the screen. You might see something you remember that you were there for, or you might see something crazy you don't ever remember happening. So hopefully a funny clip comes up. Just give me a minute here. And if you guys haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, if you're from Twitch, please do. There's the link in the chat. We're trying to hit 13,000 subs, guys. We're at 12,200. We also have this thing called a Discord chat. If you want to join the Discord, you can. All right, let me clean up my face. I feel like I have like chap lip shit going on here. All right, be right back, guys. Love you. True. That should be like the first thing I do. After I feed the dogs and walk the dogs, the canals. And then hit up Office Drummer and see what he wants to do. Alright, thank you. You want to talk to Seth?
What's up, Mike? Hello? Hey, what's up, Mike?
We almost have 1,000 people in this one.
Yo, the giraffe champ. Wait, what did I miss? So if you guys are watching right now, Mike, everybody, Rainbow, Nemo, all the homies here. Ricky is the only professional skater on Twitch. He's the best skater on Twitch. And aside from those two cool facts, he's actually a really fucking dope dude. He's seriously a great guy. He's so kind. He's so supportive. And I'm looking so forward to hanging out with him tomorrow. We're going to do a collab and skate. When do you want to start it? 12, maybe 1? Yeah, that sounds great.
That's crazy, guys.
You also bring merch and shirts and different stuff. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going?
I'm Andy.
Andy, Danny.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, pleasure. What's your name?
James.
James. Guys, look who it is. The #1 fucking pro skater on Twitch. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yep, that's it right there. Ricky Glassa. W.L. Olives. L. Olives, guys. Like it means because we're on Twitch, but like I feel like I don't know. I feel like it does. F Twitch. What about F Tesla? That's crazy. What do you guys think it means? Do you think it means what it looks like it means? Okay, since we just finished driving and there's some new people that just showed up and there's some returning visitors and homies and community members who've been lurking, can I get like a W from everybody in the chat? No. I mean, thank you. It's small. Thank you so much for the $25 dono, dude. Thank you so much. Okay, are we back? I think we're back. Sorry. So like to start the stream, you have to like turn a knob, push a button, do another thing, click this, chat command, make sure this is like this, and then it works. Thank you. Lake bug, oh my God. The second I hit privacy, I dropped my chat phone. And then I immediately thought about how you just finished off the get the new chat phone goal. And I was like, oh, thank God. I didn't drop it on the ground, but I dropped it on the concrete table that I was standing over. It's just like, damn. Well, you know, dude, some people buy like some people, I guess there's reasons, like I can't say that sometimes I say things and I'm like, I don't want people to think I'm judging them or think I know what's perfect. I personally think that everybody's different, bro. From the clothes you wear, to the way you stream, to the shit you use to make your stream work, we're all different. We might have to share some common technology and stuff like that. Like eventually you have to have a server or like an OBS relay set up, or you know, there's little things, a modem. You can't just fucking, you know, turn your phone on and just like, oh, you can be a streamer who can stream anywhere at any time. You have to like add in components to strengthen the signal, all that good stuff, power your streams good, have good battery bank systems and planning and recharging. Everybody's different. But with that being said, so nobody thinks that I'm being judgmental or trying to act like I know what's right for anybody but myself, right? Is that sometimes I see people that will be streaming with like a Samsung S25 or 26, you know, like a $1,200, $1,400 phone. And then their chat phone will be another one. They'll get two. They'll have one of those for their chat phone. Like Sweaty uses I mean, it's been a while, so it could be a year or two old, but he was using like the most recent model of the phone as a chat phone, but he also streams with that phone. So if his streaming phone ever breaks or anything, all he has to do is replace it with his chat phone. So it's kind of genius if you're actually using that as your streaming phone. I use an iPhone, but so everybody's so different. I use an iPhone to stream on, and then I use the cheapest fucking phone possible that works good, has good battery life, is lightweight for my chat phone. That's cheap and outdated. This phone was like new 7 years ago. And this is a Samsung Galaxy S20. And it's like a 20e or some shit. It's like one of those, you know how iPhones make like iPhone Pros and iPhone Pro Max, and then you can get the regular iPhone or you can get the iPhone S or whatever. This is like the cheapest one. This is like the iPhone S or whatever of Android S20. So it's not the Ultra, it's not Pro. It's actually not even the standard model. It's like one step below that. In case of an emergency, you guys want to see what it would look like to stream from this phone? I have IRL Pro on here. I think I put my server info in here. Unless I lost it. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's my SRTLA. It would not look that great, I'll tell you that much. Note 10? Well, this is like a Samsung Galaxy, not Note. It's just a Galaxy. And I think Note is a totally different series or model, so it's like you might, it might be the newest one for all I know. I wouldn't base the number. If it was like the same shit, you'd be like 17 years behind in technology. I think that you would know. This looks crisp. Yeah. This is the iPhone 17 Pro that just came out a couple months ago. But my chat phone, it can stream. Oh wait, no, I have to play that song. Sorry. Thank you, Lake Bug. Oh yeah, if you guys are new to the YouTube channel, if you're finding this through like scrolling through shorts and you see this vertical feed, I actually just recently started doing the vertical and horizontal. So if you're watching on vertical, if you want to see the whole picture, because like this is a huge wide angle lens, if you want to see more of the picture, just go to my channel, or there might be a button on the vertical feed to watch the full size one. But just know you're not limited to like this little strip. There's like a huge picture you can watch. And if you're new and just finding the YouTube channel, the best way you can support, I don't run any ads, you don't have to send any donations or anything, just subscribe to the channel if you can. That shit makes my day. So I stream a lot. We have an interesting year ahead of us. It's like I know and I don't know what I want to do, and I'm like excited and nervous and all kinds of things. I just really look forward to making this the best year we can have together. So make sure that if you enjoy your time here, just know you're always welcome back, and I stream a lot. So just open up YouTube or Twitch or whatever and check and see, and I'm probably there. In the spring, summer, and fall, I start transitioning into waking up really early, and I get on stream like 6 a.m., 6:30, 7:30. And I stay on for like 12 hours until like just after sunset. Oh, why is it so low? I feel like I keep missing out on so much of the song. Love the early stream so much. I know. It's just so hard to get out of bed in the winter in my cold ass van. It's so difficult. I gave everybody an interpretation of what it looks like when I wake up, where I'm like, oh, I gotta take a shit. Oh, I gotta go. Oh no, I gotta move the solar panels. Oh no, this is gonna fall if I drive. Let me move this. Okay, let me secure this. Okay, get in my front seat. I turn the key, and then like the 13 beeps go off for my glow plugs, and I always wait for the glow plugs to finish warming up before I start the engine, even though it's not necessary in cold weather. And then I'm like, it's like beep, 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 and I'm like, oh my God, I gotta shit, I gotta drive. That's what my mornings look like. Sometimes I'm like, ow, God, I gotta hurry. Because I don't have a shitter in my van. Nice Dead Tunes. Yes, this was a request from an amazing person in the chat. lake bug. Nice. I just dripped water all over my phone. Sick. It's not. Luckily, this thing's hella waterproof. Okay, so, whoops. So many things happened at the same time. Like my bitrate's sucky. I spilled a little water on my phone, then I shut the stream off on accident. I promise that it's not related to the water. My phone is definitely drip proof, water proof, water resistant. Also, the service sucks over here, so we will depart. And also, thank you so much, Lakebug, for the tier 3 sub today. Before stream started. Absolute legend. So what was it, 18 months?
It's been hot for 7
weeks now. Okay, or like 18 months streak or something. Bow, bow, bow. Oh my god, my phone is tripping, dude. Oh. I'll order the other one tonight. The time is upon us, guys. A refurbished 8-year-old phone incoming with a perfect screen. Oh, 23. Sorry. I think I was thinking about Debbie's or something like that. Like, I think it was tier 2. Wait, how many months was it? Either way, 23. I was thinking in my head, that doesn't sound right. 23 months. I love you. Thank you so much for the continued support, honestly. On so many levels. Come on, clap your hands. Yeah, and then Debbie with the tier 2. Oops. Thank you. Thank you. The reoccurring subscriptions is like the backbone of a streamer's consistent sustainability. So thank you. Every streamer appreciates the reoccurring paid sub that people make their own decision to get their own when you can. Obviously, it's not obligated. And if you're not subscribed, it doesn't make you any less awesome. It was around February of 24. I got raided in your channel. We met. Wow. Damn. Yeah, we've come a long way from that. The inside of the van kind of looks the same. Except for the windshield is hella cracked. But so many other things have changed. Now I have like 4.2 kilowatt hours of power. 400 watts of solar, and like there's the amount of streaming I started doing would never have been able to happen. It would never happen if I didn't get those upgrades. Like the amount of power I have is pretty comparable to like, I don't know, like a $4,000 to $6,500 like home backup reserve, like 4 to 8 kilowatt hour kind of like, you know, a lot of people buy those for their house now that they're like super compact. The power stations, like EcoFlow, Anchor, all these companies. But we use that repeatedly on a day-to-day basis to just recharge all of our streaming equipment. So a lot of those people have it, and they have it ready just in case of emergency. We use it all year round, every day. It's really rare that I don't have to plug something into those power stations. So you guys, every time I have a good month, or every time we work towards something or hit a big goal, it gets me closer to, like, I'll always continue streaming, you know, no matter what, because I love it. But when I do have successful months, or when I do work really hard towards one big goal, those big goals and those things that I'm pushing towards are generally to make the streams better. You know, sometimes it's stuff you don't see every day, but it's like, for me, it's like thousands of dollars worth of power stations and cables and plugs and adapters and fucking all kinds of shit that I have to use regularly, that you really only see if I'm streaming from the van or using the solar to charge that day. But when I'm out on foot every day, it's just, you know, the biggest investment is not even with me at the time when I'm walking around streaming. It's so much other shit that I have to carry around with me and maintain on a regular basis, check, recharge. I've explained this before, but after a long day, I have to plug 6 different devices into the power station at once. And sometimes there's other random things that need to be charged that don't really have anything to do with stream, but they're necessities in my van. And so all those power stations seem to do a great job at supporting, you know, our transition into like being on foot and being all explorative and not having anywhere to plug in at night, like a house or apartment or a campsite, finding a way around it. And then I bought the second power station. That's the equivalent of both of my other ones, but in one giant one. And I was like, this is solely for the Starlink. And then I found out that my adapter in my cigarette outlet can handle running the Starlink. And I was like, oh shit. So then I basically just started using that to continue charging my streaming equipment every day. So I went from having maybe like 5-6 days of charge available from my previous setup to doubling that to, like, depending on how I do it, I could have like 2 weeks of charge, depending on how active I am. So upgrading it gave us even more flexibility with how many days of charge we get. It's so different than, like, you know, when you have a place and you go home every night, you plug in all your equipment. It's just so normal. You don't overthink it. You're just like, oh yeah, I gotta make sure I charge this shit. I have to keep track of the sun with the weather app to know when and where I can charge stuff with the solar. And I have to check like the percentages of everything I use in my backpack and that I carry. Then I also have to check all the percentages of my power stations. And then like look at the weather and think like, okay, how many days will this last until I have to go to a sunny place and pull my solar out so I can continue streaming. And so that's what I'm doing on the back end that you guys don't see every single day. It's like keeping track of that stuff, looking at the weather. And then I'm looking at the weather for other reasons, like streaming reasons, like where will I go, or where's the best weather today? Where is it less hot, but we can do something fun, like if it's summer, or... But then again, I'm also looking at the weather, picking days to recharge. And then planning the streams, which has been a very big challenge this winter. I just feel like playing it by ear lately has felt a lot better for me versus feeling like I have to give myself solid plans to like execute a week's worth of streams. which does help me wake up on a daily basis and be inspired to get up and stream when I have good plans laid out, like schedule out a week of different streams. But in the winter, there's less events, it's colder, it gets dark earlier. So I've been basically playing it by ear the last month or so. Releasing all the pressure that is pretty much definitely going to be a thing in this summer, where I will push myself. But I know I can't do that to myself too much, or I'll hurt myself or burn out or something. Hi, living in a blender. How are you? I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? It's good to see you. When I first started IRL, my main focus was studying diesel engines. Like, turn on the camera, park somewhere with good service, and study and chat and hang out and introduce myself to people who would show up. And then once I studied the diesel engines enough to where I could do my own mechanic work, and then I did the mechanic work and I felt road ready to take an adventure and stuff, that was such a fun journey. Like, step by step, we got ourselves prepped and educated and executed a really hard to do job, honestly, on a foreign German Mercedes diesel engine. And that gave me such a boost of confidence and like self-worth. And then we took the stream to San Diego. We started at the border wall of Mexico, and we drove all the way up the entire west coast of the United States, from the most southern point all the way up to Seattle, Washington, which is basically a couple hours before you hit Canada. It was such a fun process. And then that trip was so fun, and it was so rewarding. Got to hang out with Tara. It was so cool. And yeah, then we just started getting the swing of things. Yeah, aw. Yeah, it's been a while. Okay, yeah, let's I don't know why I'm accidentally taking the center path where you don't get any of the views of the ocean or the pier. Sorry about that. And I need cash now. JG Wentworth, 877 cash now. Oh my God. I can't believe that that's going to be stuck in my brain until the day I die. It is like, what? Human experience, this existence thing we have here on the earth, it is so funny. Imagine if that's the last... Oh my God. You know how some people are like, oh, I want to listen to this song on my deathbed. I want to hear the J.G. Wentworth jingle. I just want to smile and be like, 877 cash, no, and just die happy. You know what I'm saying? Of old age. Isn't it true that if you bury a family member on your property, then somehow there's like some government rule that you like no longer have to, I don't know, like pay property taxes or something? Or what is the deal? What is the, there's some kind of weird loophole that exists in the USA, probably only in certain states, I don't know. From J.G. Wentworth, 877 cars long. It'd be cool to have a VR. Like, thank you. It'd be cool if people watch these streams in VR. I want the sphere to show my live stream on the sphere. Think I could pull that off? What's for lunch? I don't know. GTA Vice City, basically. I've never heard of that. I still have dear mom's ashes in an outside shrine. I like talking to her now and then. Aw. Oh, that's beautiful. Mimi. Their cute little road runner honk. I think if I had to choose, if I was passing away, if I could listen to something, I'd probably listen to the waves. Maybe like a wave ASMR video or something. Just kind of listen to white noise of nature. And just drift into whatever, wherever you drift into, or whatever it is that happens after you become lifeless. I could definitely see myself realistically saying something like that if I had the choice. Maybe like the wind blowing through the trees, leaves rustling. Oh yeah, welcome to GTA 5. I mean, GTA 6. Footage. It's crazy because they have these weird sirens on some of the cars that sound like military. They're like they're just like built different. I don't understand what that sound means. Maybe it indicates something different. Right, Casey? Hi. How are you? Good afternoon. Your lunch was a baked yam and Korean noodles? Damn, that sounds good. It's been decades now. She was an amazing, resilient woman. Pow. As a child in Philippines. Feel great, very grateful. Oh, that's sweet. So sweet. Oh, that's so good to hear. Lake bug. Linda, hi. How are you? Angels surrounding you always. Yeah, well, they say angels on your body, right? It's like the polar opposite of telling somebody to go to hell. It's like angels on your body. How are you about to get in the shower? I have to do dinner deliveries in a bit. Oh, nice. Well, I hope you have a good time. Make the best of it. What is the lyrics? Ain't nobody fresh as me. I'm so fresh and fresh is so clean. Hey. This is not New York. This is Cali. Chill. Chill, dog. It's like, I'm driving here. Get the fuck out of my way. But I'm good, thank you for asking, Linda. Casey, how are you? What you up to? It's fine, lovely afternoon of January 28th, 2026. How does it feel to be only a few days away from entering into February 2026? Time flies. Oh my gosh. What's up, squirrels? Hello, my squirrel people. We'll get some good shots from these spots down here. Oh, they did a big sweeping of the streets today, too. Kicked a shitload of people out, made them throw their shit away. So all morning there was just people scurrying about, dragging their tents and their garbage bags, random things. Sucks. On days like this, all the homeless population in these areas are so distraught when they come to do the street sweeps, and they force everybody out of the area they've been like commandeering for weeks, and then they just walk around all kind of disgruntled and pissed because a lot of them lose a bunch of their shit. It gets thrown away because they're not there, or they just don't have anywhere really to be except for that spot. Lorna, how are you? Good to see you. Good day. It's very nice to see you. Oh, yeah. Still ice here in Tennessee? Oh, wow. Well, time flies. So pretty soon it'll be spring. And then it'll be hot and humid and sunny and beautiful in Tennessee. I saw a sweep happening on my way home, really. Oh, sorry. Wow. Yeah, the spot that I parked and slept last night, there was just people walking the streets all night. Just a ton of tents and randomly fashioned sleeping quarters. Do I watch WWE? No, it's been a long time. I watched it when, I don't know, when it was called WWF, I think. I remember Stone Cold Steve Austin. I don't know, Ric Flair. I'm more late WWF though, not early. Like there's Hulk Hogan, Ric Flair, but they were kind of old school when I started watching it. What's that one dude's name that had like the white and black face paint and he like carry a baseball bat? Looked like a fucking character out of Mortal Kombat almost. What was his name? Oh yeah, there was The Undertaker. And I'm not even talking about The Undertaker. I'm talking about somebody else. Younger guy. Oh yeah, The Rock. Stone Cold Steve Austin. I still haven't oh, and there was Rey Mysterio, the one Mexican, La Luche, or whatever, La Luchador. What's up, Arav? Welcome in. It's not The Undertaker, though. Nobody remembers his name? I heard Tennessee from you. Yeah, because you said something about Tennessee. The weather. Or not you, sorry. Somebody else did. It was Teddy and Tenny. Teddy in Tennessee. Recently, WWE organized their show in Tennessee. Oh, okay. They would, yeah. That makes sense. I see that geographic/demographic working out. Dude, I grew up in the Midwest. I grew up in Detroit, Michigan. And, like, the Midwest has crazy shit. Like, monster truck shows, like, car derbies where they just, like, crash into each other and roll and, like, catch on fire and, like, run around. And also, like, hoedowns. People just go out and get plastered and dance to country music. And then you got, like, Motown, like, Detroit, old school jazz and blues. And then there's just so much interesting shit out in the Midwest growing up. A different breed of Americans in the Midwest. Fucking monster truck rallies were so cool. Yeah, it was like larger than life entertainment, man. So cool. It's like, it was like Red Bull level type productions, like, but you could only go watch it live, right? Like in person. Watching a videotape of it just doesn't hit the same. You go into this giant fucking dome and it's just like, brrr, like just loud ass engines the entire time you're there. Like monster trucks doing like double backflips over school buses and shit. And it was wild. I think those still exist. They're probably even crazier nowadays. But, or one of the coolest things you could go to was like a tour like with skateboarding involved. Like I went to a Tony Hawk tour and the band CKY was playing. And if you guys know who CKY is, you know why that would be super cool back then. And it was like a motocross half pipe type thing. And like Tony Hawk was like doing the half pipe, like busting 900, doing doubles with another skateboarder on the half pipe. And then like fucking like Travis Pastrana's like doing a Superman over the top of the 900 and he's like doing a 900 over the other skater who's like on the coping. So he's like airing over him, and then there's like a motorcycle or two going one in each direction, like doing a trick going both ways over the top of them both doing the trick. It was just like, holy shit. The whole time you're there, you're just mind blown. And back then the internet wasn't full of sick ass videos like it is now, so going to something like that was like, holy fuck, dude. I just went to the Woodstock of skateboarding. It's so cool. And back then, even though Tony Hawk was super mainstream, he was like friends with a lot of different skaters. So you'd see like, you know, even like underground skaters that you love from totally other organizations that aren't as maybe brand friendly as Tony Hawk has always been. And so you'd also get to see like all your favorite skaters from any cool skate video you saw.
Yeah, I love you too. Can't wait to see you.
You buy like skate VHS tapes. Couldn't even fucking find them on the internet yet. It was cool to just, it didn't even inspire me to want to skate to that level. It just inspired me to know that I was a part of a culture that had people with such levels of like greatness, you know? Just to see them doing that shit was like, fuck yeah, dude, I'm a part of something sick. Because I skated a lot. I thought I was going to be a pro skater one day. I wasn't even as good as most of my friends, but they were all like amateur and some of them pro, so I was able to like learn from them. So I was like, okay, I mean, if all my friends are in these different leagues and I hang out with them all the time and they're always encouraging me every time I learn a new trick or giving me tips, like maybe this is my future. I broke so many fucking bones, you guys. I blew my wrists out. My right knee is actually my original injury that made my knee become my problem knee that it is today, is literally from skateboarding. I blew my knee out on a half pipe one time. I wiped out practicing a trick, and I knew I was fucked. I couldn't walk for like 2 weeks and my knee was all swollen. But I was young, so recovering from it was really easy, and I never noticed really any lingering side effects or anything like that. So fast forward to today, of course, it's the same knee I blew out on the half pipe when I was like a teenager, decades ago. KT with the friggin' 21 months. Let's go.
Yo.
Thank you.
Hope are
Yo.
doing well.
Thank you. You too.
Surgery on my knee for the ACL. Sitting back and enjoying the stream.
No
KT,
fucking way.
seriously subscribe to your channel for 21 months.
What a crazy thing. That's crazy. So thank you so much for the recurring subscription and the support. You're literally the best. Love you, KT. But can you tell me more about your knee? Like, how soon after you had issues did you go and get it looked at, and what was the knee surgery? Because I feel like I would assume that they kind of like rebuilding it. Because once you tear it, it's just like, it's torn. It's not like skin. It doesn't like restructure itself and rebuild itself quite like we wish it would. And that's why so many people get so many ACL surgeries.
Hey, big dog.
But yeah, I'm definitely curious if you're willing to share. Yeah, so they're going to rebuild this whole bridge here that we're walking on. This thing is... They're literally shutting down half of the parking lot, the north lot number 1, which is right here to our right, limiting it to half the amount of occupied spaces available, or vacant spaces, or whatever, to park, minimizing it by maybe more than, maybe 50% is probably what they did. But they're setting up this whole hub to deconstruct this bridge. So how the fuck is everybody gonna get to the pier? I'm very interested to see the rerouting of traffic, foot traffic. Because once they start deconstructing this thing, and everyone's gonna have to take the weird zigzag trail down from the backside of the lobster restaurant, or they're gonna have to, I don't know, I'm intrigued. Soccer was original. Hyper extended it and popped it. At that point, I had a CT scan, was told to chill and do light workouts. Oh, okay. So there was hope yet. After a few weeks later, when he gave out on a ladder, it felt, damn, dude. I'll tell you what. Yeah, my knee's fucked, bro. Because I'm so glad you got surgery. How much does that cost? And how long does it take? And like, how long did they give you estimated on the recovery? Because like, when you say your knee gave out, thank you, Alan, how are you? You know when you walk like miles and miles in a day and you're really tired and your legs kind of feel like jello, right? You know how sometimes like one of your legs will kind of just give out a little bit and you're like, oop, I need to sit down or I need to lay down, or, you know, after a long day of being on your feet and your knees get tired, your leg muscles get tired, which surround your knee and the cartilage and the ACL and all that. So my knee feels weak. My left knee feels like, oh, it would never. My right knee feels like if I stopped thinking about it a little bit, if I didn't make sure I'm being very intentional with every step I take, consciously every day, then I can have those little moments where I like, it feels like somebody kicks me in the back of my knee because it's just like, oops, that doesn't work right. And that's kind of how it feels. Like, it doesn't feel strong like it used to. It doesn't feel like I could fucking climb up a mountain without reconsidering everything, you know? It's very limiting. And for an able-bodied person who enjoys doing shit like that, I do think it's probably, oh, okay, I see. Maybe some ligament from the front of my knee. I have like 3 holes currently in my knee and leg, 6 weeks recovery time. Yeah, I have some knee braces, like the elastic ones with like copper in them and stuff. As Liz was saying, support bandages do help. That's true, because if you feel like your cartilage is all basically pounded into oblivion, then that does mean that your knee is operating in a more kind of a less cushioned and adequate environment to be moving, especially lots of movement, like over and over all day, like walking as much as I do. And I do feel like if it does have the chance to sort of rebuild and restore and recover, that having that on, and it's funny because I keep going from feeling a lot better to being like, ooh, definitely still feel it, like wearing it, not wearing it. But I guess I should basically just put it on every single fucking night. Somebody's in the US can ask any girls out. US is that open? I mean, I don't know. It depends on how desperate you are. Cool thing about a country with a population as large as the United States is that, you know, you just meet people all the time. So you don't just need to approach strangers and be like, hey, you're beautiful, give me your Instagram. It's like, you'll just meet people naturally. That's how I feel. I feel like that's kind of the beauty of being in a place where people like to go out, talk, and be social. You've had your ACL reconstructed twice. Damn, that's crazy, Wiley. I've had friends that have had like 3 of those surgeries. And they still are like, oh yeah, I can't snowboard like I used to. And I'm like, what? Didn't you have like 3 fucking surgeries? It seems like the knees are one of those like, it's one of those things that's like, listen, you know, it's almost like a crown on a tooth. They're like, well, we can pull this tooth or you can have a crown on it. And the crown will maybe last this long. You will have to get it worked on again. It's kind of like, that feels like that's how knee surgery is. Especially if you're very active. Arnica, yep, I have Arnica gel. I don't have St. John wort oil. I love Herb Farm, by the way. Amazing business. What a genius idea. I wish them all the best success. I actually used to go to Herb Farm. When I used to work on farms, in Oregon, I used to go to Herb Farm on 1 day a week, and then you were allowed to go and take their 55-gallon barrel drums from outside that they empty all the oils that they import from. And you could like keep the 55-gallon drums, which was really beneficial if you're working on a farm, because a lot of farms have water catchments, or they'll have like micronutrient barrels where they'll have like a series of different 55-gallon barrels, and they can hold water, and they're like environmentally friendly, and they mix the water up with a bunch of nutrients and different things to feed the plants and the farm and stuff. So I would go to Herb Farm, which if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, there's this company called Herb Farm, and they're based in Williams, which is like Southern Oregon. And that's like country vibes. Like it's just so beautiful out there. And they have this like headquarters there, basically. And you could just drive up to their headquarters, park in their parking lot, get out, grab a bunch of 55-gallon drums and throw them in your vehicle and leave. You didn't even have to check in with them. So if you were a farm worker and you were going to a lot of different farms in the Southern Oregon area, you would oftentimes see exactly the same barrels being reused from farms all across the Williams and Applegate Valley and stuff. Yo, Casey, well, thank you so much for the resub. Let's go. Wait, why isn't my sound? Oh, it's turned down. Sorry. Okay, thank you. 5 months. Wait, can we get some hype emotes in chat for that? Thank you. How's it going? I hope you're doing well.
And you know I got a little ready to make it rain. It wants to get with me and Mr. G from the SFC, the sucker free. Hey, rocking on the MRC, in the place to be. Yeah, yo. Every day I rock, represent the game, and you know it don't stop. It's a freestyle flow. Every day you know a brother just rhyming though. Yeah, taking care of my health, so I rhyme like a self, and you know it's nothing else than the
what a vibe.
And you know that I go, probably smoke that day, and you know that I roll. Yeah, keeping it right. Yeah,
I dig the down tempo chill rap vibe.
What a beautiful time. Every day you know a brother just feeling the vibe. Yeah, taking it in. Come on, evolutionary thing playing. Come on. Oh yeah.
Drinking a high C juice box, a juice pouch. Keeping it fucking real, dude. I know it's a Capri Sun. Listen, man, I haven't seen a person drink a Capri Sun in public in fucking years. This guy's an OG. He's like, I'm gonna go out and busk today. I'm gonna go rap on the streets. He's like, wait, let me make sure I got what I need. I got a bottle of water. I got my Capri Sun. It's gonna be a fucking good day, motherfucker. Let's go. And I'm being so real. Look, he's lighting a blunt right now. I love this man. Fuck. I should donate something to him. I don't have money on me. But I really fuck with whatever the vibe is happening right now. I think this is the most suitable for me vibe I've ever seen here.
It's what they yell in the clean. Like a pro-hitted dope, man, I got what you need. Good music, keep the party moving. Forget about the haters and fight.
I love the sound of his voice.
Hey, just like a isopropyl alcohol splashed in with a taste of gin. And you know that I rock.
Oops.
And you know I'm just rocking the block. Yeah, keep it smooth.
You guys like the waves?
Keep it cool. And you know I'm not rude. And you know I keep the value down. But I turn it up when I represent the sound. Hey, yeah. Have a good time.
I know I haven't had a Capri Sun since
I
don't even know. Forever.
Where can I go? Yeah, representing Frisco, you know.
Representing Frisco, you know.
Valley go to the bridge.
Valley Vallejo. Oh, he's Bay Area, baby. No wonder his vibes are so good. He just rapped about Vallejo, San Francisco, the Bay, yo. And all the yayo from back in the day, yo.
Beautiful time, yeah.
Oh, this is live, yeah.
Yo, come on.
Am I pointing it at the waves
I'll be
still?
damned if they call me a quitter without considering the obstacle bar. Standing tall with all my doors, no flaws intended. Package the product descended. You become to my world. Games
Let me just zoom all the way out.
Squirrels kicking nuts, crowded like gray skies.
Yeah,
No
here,
red
look.
negativity creep up in my life. Never stop my invention. Take a 50-50 chances. Get harder than manage. Hey, come on. Yo, it sticks to my grind. No matter how dark the room, I'm gonna shine. Get mine.
No matter how dark the room, I'm gonna shine. Okay. All right. You guys, every 10 subscriptions we reach today, see how we're at like 4 out of 30 in the top corner? Every 10 that we get, I'm gifting a sub on top of it. And we got 2 more days this month that we're running a 35% discount for the entire stream. And Saturday is my 1-year anniversary of partnership. Do you guys think we should celebrate it Saturday? My friends live in Benicia. Nice.
You know I'm wrong for you, yeah. I see my brother at the top, hey, and I know that they love hip hop, yeah.
Am I the brother at the top?
Thank you for the love.
Wait, was he just rapping about us?
Come on, whether 1, 5, 10 or a dub, yeah. Yo, come on. Keeping it right, hey, shalom, shalom, come on, yeah. Yo, what can I do?
Always trying to keep it culturally expansive. Nice. He saw a yarmulke. And he was like, shalom, baby. Yeah, the beat is nice. Very down tempo.
What a beautiful day. One of the most dopest places to play in the world. Appreciate the love.
The beat can be simple and have a good, nice little hook and repeat itself. And then the lyrics are the more important part, you know?
Oh, yeah. Hope everybody's doing good out there.
It's technically words, man. The drums are just a backtrack. But it helps you stay on track. Yeah, do you think we should celebrate it Saturday? Or should I push it forward and like we can celebrate it a different day? Because on my Twitch settings, I can set the schedule, the date, so that when you guys show up to the stream, it'll say that it's my anniversary, like at the top of the chat, like officially through Twitch.
Have a beautiful day. Come on. Yeah. One day at a time. Come on. Hey. Yo. This life is pain, conscious struggle be strain.
Okay.
I don't care if they remember my name.
Debbie. Thank you again for the resub today, Debbie.
So I tell it like it is. No tells, no fears.
Enjoy the lurk. Appreciate you. Hi, welcome back, Rainbow. Can we do a combination check-in? Hey everybody, my name is Danny. If you can hear my voice, either type a W in the chat and or do the checking in baby redeem, which costs 1 channel points on Twitch. But if you can hear me on YouTube, type a W in the chat. Let's do a little roll call, see who's here.
I hope you're feeling good, hope you're feeling that. Come on, hey, where will I go? What will I see? Hip hop's been good to me. Come on, hey, yeah, shalom, shalom. Come on, hey, come on, yeah, where will I go?
If you guys are new to the YouTube channel, the best way you can show support is just by subscribing to the channel. So if you're finding this and you're new here, no ads, feel free to hang out. You don't have to chat if you don't want to, but if you do want to be properly greeted, make sure you guys say hi, okay? And thank you, Elizabeth, for literally holding down the chat. Appreciate you.
Hey, thank you, little man. I knew you had a job, boy. I knew you had a job right here. Every day I rock. Appreciate your donation a lot. Yeah, thank you. Hey, you know.
Dala, Egg Boy, Lakebug, Lona Ranger, Therion, Julie, Debbie, Big Perm, Mark Harvey, Parazak, Lorna, Therion, Saya, Rainbow. Wow, we got a squad right now. Let's go. Hey, love you, Danny. Always great lurking and listening to you. Aw, thank you so much for saying that. That's so kind.
Spreading some love in the form of hip hop. I do have my album available. If somebody wants to get my album, you can get my album. You just gotta come holler at your boy. Hey, my sister, thank you. That's very nice.
Well, on a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being the worst day of your life, 10 being the best day of your life, how are you feeling? I mean, if we're going from best to worst day of life, I think I'm like a 7.5. There's always room for greatness, right? We don't know what lies ahead today.
I see my little man rocking every day. He just loves that real hip hop. And hey, don't trip, rocking the game. Every day you know I maintain through the pain. Hey, yeah, yo, what can I do? Every day you know a brother just rhyme for you, roll for you, keeping it true. That's all I got. Come on, yeah, yo, tell him.
Debbie 7, Mark 7, Therion 4.5. I love you, Therion. Big Perm 7, Lorna 6, Lakebug 6, 8. Ooh. Give or take the neck pain. Oh, 8.8. Nice. Double infinity, eh, boy?
Yeah, yo, what can I do? Every day you know a brother just rhyme for you. Hey, yeah, spreading the love. Every day you know a brother just rise above. Revolutionary, nod and dug and keep it rocking. Every day you know a brother straight hip hop and yeah, yo.
Yeah, I hope you're doing okay. You'll get through this. Vibe between painful and chill. Damn.
Thanks a lot.
Bro, Indian. I missed this comment. What was it? Something about Indian girls are so different. Adrav, you live in India?
Yeah. Take it to the top. Every day you know a brother just love hip hop. And you know it don't flop. You know I never quit. Every day you know I'm rocking and I'm rolling it. Hey, yeah. Take care of
damn, KT though, I hope you recover. Man, I really do. I wish you the best recovery. I feel you. Yo, Lakebug with the 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. Look at you. What are you doing? Thank you. Thanks a lot. He said it. He even said it. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Take it to the top. Every day you know it just like it a lot. Have a beautiful day. Peace out.
I wonder if I can gift any subs. Thank you so much for memberships. Let's see.
Yo, rocking the house. Every day you know a brother just turning it out. Yeah, yo, thank you for your donation. Every day you know I stay peaceful and patient. Come on, yeah, yo.
Oh no, I'll do it on the 1st.
Hey,
for the to enter the new month.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Oh my God, Jinx, thank
Hope
you.
Enjoying the beautiful ocean.
He keeps saying thank you at the perfect moments too.
Make sure you be nice to each other. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh yeah, if you guys are watching on the vertical feed, I think you can, or even on anyone, you can push like the little hearts. I don't know what the hell that shit does. Healing energy to whoever needs, thank you.
Come on, hey, yeah, kick back and hope you feel the vibe. Hey, yeah. Shout out little mama, hope you feeling good. Have a good day, y'all. One day at a time. Shout out everybody. Welcome to Santa Monica Pier. Well, it's hard to analyze and visualize me being broke, not able to have years smoke, dank, a choke on the Doja weed. 10 G's is all we need. We're tailored Armani suits and Tommy Hilfiger boots. I look at brothers around my age bracket. You ain't nothing without a pair of Nikes or $100 jacket. Back in 95, we kicked the lava chips, the phone, drop top, old school, 15s and herringbone, rule the street. And that's a young brother's dream to have a 5.0 with $1 million worth of things. Temptation every day, a brother facing, but I choose to do.
Yeah, this guy's vibe is just different.
So I roll with the scratch crew, coming to a town never shoot, and the plan hate cruises through. Careers and lifestyles about to be crushed, cause I wanna live lavish with my 850 deluxe. I'm plush. Hey, come on, it don't stop. Yeah, yo, come on, hey.
You got that smooth
it
vibe.
Don't stop. Yeah, yo. Trying to go worldwide.
Welcome in everybody on YouTube.
Trying to take over cities.
Again, if you're new here, feel free to say hi if you want to. But the best way you can support is by subscribing. And thank you so much, Lakebug, for gifting 10 memberships. And YouTube is really good at distributing them to people who like actually hang out.
To the kids in the ghetto, to the spread, to rich folks. No host, no dreams.
My old housemate got one. She's really cool. She's like a law reporter or something kind of along those lines. That's awesome. Oh yeah, you guys can hit the thumbs up thing. I mean, it's up to you.
Come on, hey, yeah.
You always bring up my spirits here. Oh, I love you, Therion.
Hey, come on, yeah. Have a beautiful time every day. Hope you're feeling the vibe. Yeah, yo.
I'll tell my mom you said that.
The day, every day, know a rocket each and every way. Come on, yeah. Thank you to the stars every day. You know I'm rapping and you know I go far. Come on, hey, yeah. Hope everybody's feeling good out there. Thank you so much.
We are feeling great.
Happy Wednesday.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully you got some smiles on your face. You gotta have a smile out here. Oh yeah. That was pretty dope. Thank you so much, everybody. Make sure you get some good food. Be nice to each other. For sure, I got you, brother.
I love this little room here.
Oh yeah. Thank you so much, everybody. Hope you like the hour. Come on. Hey. Thank you so much. Hope you have a good day, my brother. Oh yeah. Come on. Come on. Happy beautiful Wednesday. Make sure you get some good food. Be nice to each other, you know? Hey, thank you, young man. This life is pain.
What's up, Nova? How are you?
Hey, thank you.
An incredible scene at the end of the pier with the live rapper, the skyline, you at the top of the pier.
Hey, I got this for you too. This is my album.
Aw.
Go to your camera.
Thank you, I appreciate
Just scan
it.
that right there, little link will pop right up. There you go. You too. You guys got it. Thank you so much. They confused, wrapped up, masquerade got him crazy. Papa be a rolling stone, don't even see his baby for 3 weeks.
No, I'm waiting for him to say his name. He said it earlier.
My head got a
I didn't quite
plan,
catch
so I
it.
keep with the band. Destruction of the mind, got my people far behind. Hey, thank you so much, little lady over there. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate you a lot. It don't stop. Every day you know I'm rocking that real hip hop. Hey, I see you at the top with the camera.
I'm good, thanks, Nova. I'm glad you're doing great.
Got stamina. Yeah, getting footage for free. Come on down and rock me and see how I keep.
Oh, I bet he's talking about me.
It's not real etiquette. Every day you know I'm rocking and you know I'm getting back to the shit. You know you got to rock. Every day you know I'm gonna just love hip hop. Hey.
He's like, come down and give me a TIP instead of filming for free. Yeah, thank you so much, Lake Bug. You're an absolute legend. Legende.
Casino floors.
Looks chill? It is very chill. Sometimes it's a little bit more, it's busier out here, but maybe a little more hectic. But right now, it is very chill.
It's like an early celebration, very early.
You hear the Titanic theme in the background? Wish I could be in Cali right now. Aw. Paul, where are you from? I always notice that people from like the eastern parts of the world, when they take photos in a place like this, they do these like special poses. Like they don't look at the camera and tilt their head a little bit and smile. They don't like, they always like look off into the distance. Like very regal, you know? Almost like a poised animal that's just like looking off into the distance. You're from Denmark. Oh, nice, nice. That's cool. How's the weather out there right now? Welcome in. We're currently in Santa Monica, California. on. Thanks, Liz, for being so kind. Lone Ranger is an absolute gem. Even when he bans all of the people in the chat on accident. Whoa. I've never even seen whatever that handheld gaming console that guy was just playing is. That thing was crazy. Maybe to Cali someday. I hope so. I knew that was coming. It's still so fresh. How could I not bring it up? I have not seen Bush Cutter since. I hope he's okay. I hope he's somehow... I mean, he's definitely unbanned, but he said he couldn't chat still, so I don't know what the friggin' heck happened. I still haven't heard anything. We'll see. So it's nice to get some California sun through the monitor, and yes. That's one of my goals. Just put your face up to the screen, turn it on max brightness. It'll warm you up a little bit. Or watch it in VR and stand in front of a heater. Dude, before I started stream, like when I woke up, I was already drinking like a bottle of water. And then I chugged a protein drink. And then I mixed up electrolytes into like a bottle. And I drank all that. And I drank an energy drink. So I drank a lot of freaking fluids today. And with that being said, I am gonna use the restroom. So I'll be right back, guys. Be good. We actually have mods around, so be good. And again, if you're new here, when I go to privacy, it basically switches to old clips of my channel. I mean, some might be from yesterday, but some might be from a year ago. So you get to see like random clips and snippets of our travels and whatnot. You might see some ridiculous shit. If you see something sus, no, you didn't, okay? Forget you ever saw it. But just so you know, and you're not like, what is this? Where did he go? What's going on? When I switch to privacy, it just shows the clips until I come back. It's a really cool feature. A lot of us yesterday told them they were unbanned, but they didn't say anything back to us. Yeah, okay. But kept talking in chats. Well, we'll figure it out. Hi, Jessica. How are you? I don't really like privately message most people, you know, so I would only really be able to figure it out like if he shows up. But we love Bush Cutter, so I'm sure everything's okay. I personally don't take things personally. Like, I would imagine they wouldn't be upset, really. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My name's Danny. Okay, so I'm going to switch to clips. I'm going to go. If there's a restroom open, I'm going to get right in there. I'll be right there. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're close.
Oh, shit.
46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, do a 40-minute walk in Denver.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour. Roughly.
We did that yesterday. Today.
So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. It'll be fun, they said. I missed that W farting community. It's got the juice. Corn. Oh my God, Casey Kasem. I feel like there's something else that I like. Oh yeah. Okay, I mess with this song heavy. Maybe the most out of any so far.
Belboa. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. So you can control it and see what's going on with your bit rates and everything.
Those are my nice. And software keeps me at that bit rate. So it'll adjust the signals.
Is it bonded? It's bonded them or yeah? Okay.
Sunday morning.
Be a streamer, they said. It'll be fun, they said.
It's time to rave, 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 it's time to
Promise. Your dream's gonna come true, Jesus. Has she ever used the tweaker line before? I like that one.
Get too far, legs are required. We're jumping, dancing, strolling along down the, what's that word again?
Sidewalk.
Sidewalk. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be.
There is something way, way out there. I can't even tell what it is. Maybe the camera will help us see it, because it's so far. What is that, birds? It's really far. Look how far I'm trying to zoom. Then to Twitch. So this is like a remote stream being remotely restreamed to a remote location where it's going to be restreamed straight to Twitch. That's actually crazy.
Because these pants are so tight.
It's gonna be. I wanna take no love to me. I wanna give you night and day. I'll fade away. Yo, what's up? Welcome back. Hi, I'm Pepiko. How are you? You guys make sure you follow our Japanese friend. She's really cool. This one stays on longer, I think. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you don't mind the loud music I'm blasting. It's a good song. Okay, this one works so much better. The water pressure like died. I may or may not have eaten Thai food, or no, Indian food last night. And yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Nothing was easy in that bathroom. Like, they had no hooks. Like, I had to like wear my backpack while sitting on the toilet. It was the weirdest fucking experience ever, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's squeeze. Let's wring the water off my skin. And, okay, come on. What the frick, dude? Are these hand dryers? Ah! I just need a little dry, just a little bit. Come on. You hear it whistling, it's barely running. Fuck it. We can use our pants. We're good, right? That's what pants are for. There we go. Much better. All right. Arigato. Pollen season is starting in Japan. It's pretty rough. Oh God, oh no. I'm so sorry. I hate allergies. I never had allergies in my whole life until last year, and I got them really bad.
and it was like, do you know what the word debilitating means in English? Debilitate. It fucked me up, okay? That's what it means. It destroyed me. You should have seen me. I was like, hi everybody, achoo, achoo, achoo. How are you guys achoo doing? Achoo. And I like wasn't sick, I just had allergies. So I just kept fucking sneezing. My nose felt like, oh gosh, it sucks. I totally understand, I hate allergies. I stand in solidarity with my fellow people who experience allergies. Wiping your wet hands on my pants. Yeah, is that would I be frowned upon in Japan if I did that in public? I'll be more like, I'll be less weird if I'm ever in Japan. I won't do stuff like that. If I'm visiting Japan, I'll make sure I just dry my hands like a normal person. How you doing, Michael? It's good to see you over on the YouTube side. I'm drying my hair using those. Oh, you've dried your hair using those. Yeah, I've done something similar in the gym, but I do think that's why they put them like 6 feet up above the ground. I think they're for that reason, but haven't done that in a long time. That shit'll burn up your hair. Just popping in and saying hi, can't stay long. Oh my God, Miss Orange Green. I love you. It's so good to see you. We're hanging out at the Santa Monica Pier. You know this spot. You've been here more times than people who fucking live here with us on stream. I'll be less weird. Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, I'll try. Even if I hang out with like Gogo Borgor, and then I'll fit in because they're like so interesting. Very unique. And they'll tell me if I'm doing something disrespectful. But I don't drink alcohol really or anything like that, so I foresee any time I ever visit Japan being like such a beautiful, fun, like rich with like learning about their culture and like just soaking it all in visually, and you know, being introduced to a new language barrier between Japanese and English that I've never had to experience before. I look at it as such a, I want to go for sure. We're going to Japan, guys. Emma Pipico will be my bodyguard, just in case the Yakuza come for me. Because if the Yakuza hears I'm coming to Japan, they're going to be looking. They're going to be like, where's this guy? Where is he? Called the pawn shop. They didn't have any drums. I got a gig Friday. Oh, geez. Well, call a rental shop. Do you know you can do that, right? Call Guitar Center and see if they can rent you a set of drums or something. You got this, bro. Michael on YouTube said, I called the pawn shop and they don't have drums and I have a gig on Friday. So, yeah, maybe go get yourself a rental set if you can. Oh no, you're flooded? Damn. Yeah, please be safe. I'm down the road, feeling bad. Oh yeah, we can pin this comment. I totally forgot. Will somebody please pin that comment for me for the duration of the stream? That's one thing that this chat app, even though I pay for a monthly subscription to have like dual chat show up. So this app is free if you just use it for like monitoring your Twitch. But if you want Twitch, YouTube, Kick, or whatever, all the chats all on one screen like this, then you have to pay a subscription fee. And the one thing that I noticed it doesn't really have, my short-term memory almost got me just now. Wow, that was fast. But when you hold down the button, You can delete the message, timeout, shout out, ban, unban, copy, hide their username, which I've never really done that. And then I can change their name, like Jamessa, instead of it being G_E_M_E_, you know, I changed it to just Jamessa. They hate it. But yeah, that's all I can do. It won't let me pin a comment. I feel like that'd be such a great feature for the host to be able to utilize. I'm sure there's some weird discrepancy with how the API works between the app and whatever else gather the data they gather and how they use it. I don't know. For some reason we can't pin comments. It seems like such a simple thing that we should be able to do. That's why I always have to ask you guys to do it, by the way. Flooded and still in Danny's stream. That's dedication. Yeah, he's outside in like a canoe or like a sea kayak that he built by hand in preparation for the storm with solar panels and batteries, and it's just my stream is on his phone. There's people on like rescue boats like going past his house, and they're like, "You need help?" And he's like, "I'm busy. I'm watching a stream. I'm moderating. I'm making up for banning a bunch of people, and I gotta be there." Oh, seems wild. You can't pin. I know, but there's such little things like that, like within how the API gathers data and how it all works, that like for some reason some things just we don't have access to it. If I really wanted to program something, I could like create an entire series, like a string of things, and I could make it so that it like opens up my Twitch chat on a computer remotely, and then it like literally pinpoints the certain point of the screen where the last comment would be and right where the button would be to like log it into my Twitch account permanently, and then have it just like create a series of clicks and tasks and resizing and stuff like that, and just map out the clicks with like a pixel tracker. You know how you can like download a little pixel tracker and you can put it on a certain point of your screen, and then it'll tell you the exact location of those pixels. So then you can set it to click things. And I would imagine some people use this maliciously to like get views or plays or something, you know, maybe for Spotify or whatever even. But it's really useful just as like the host of a stream, like all the different things that you can do. Like I could create a series of clicks that would result in, if I'm the last comment on the screen, that it would always guarantee that it would pin my comment for me through a button in the chat, like through a command with chat. It would just run a string of events on a computer somewhere else. Lone is very faithful. We love Lone. If no drums, try the old cheap standby cardboard boxes. Yeah, I think you can rent a drum set. I do have my egg shakers. That's something. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Egg shakers are the most convenient instrument ever. Like something that fits in your pocket or in your backpack, hardly even takes up space, that it can go chicka 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 beautifully and like add a whole layer to whatever's happening musically. It's a sick instrument. I think it's one of the most underrated instruments as far as like easy to carry, accessibility. When I used to hitchhike all around the country in other countries, one of the things I'd keep in my backpack was always a little egg shaker, but like a really nice one from a music store, like a really well built one, you know, really good sound. Once in a while I'd pull that thing out and be like, damn, thank God I have this. It would just add the perfect little bit of touch to a jam session that was happening and people playing music, and I'd be like, oh shit, I got an egg shaker. Chicka 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 chicka. Gathering National Guard. Hey, you guys, check out Potential Bliss. Yeah, tell everybody. People in the military have free time sometimes. They can come watch my stream. Brain surgeons have free time sometime. I mean, I'm sure that a brain surgeon would tell everybody.
¿Cuántas son, hijo?
I had to mention something that's very useful for us who are older and retired at home a lot. The companionable vibe is very good for heart and especially helps me stay off face plant. Oh gosh, Liz, yeah. It's my pleasure. Liz just is mentioning how helpful it is for people who are older and retired and at home a lot to have a sense of community and something to just engage with in a healthy way, like these IRL streams. I appreciate you saying that. Anytime somebody sends like a very heartfelt, like meaningful comment, I always screenshot my phone. So I have like a series of comments that if I look through this phone, which I almost never do, but I still screenshot, there's so many screenshots in this phone, my shitty old chat phone, that are like some of the most meaningful, could bring me to tears comments from a lot of people in our community. And lots from Lorna, who's also around your age, Liz, but she's on Twitch chat. But she also found me through YouTube. Yeah, all those social media apps, any of them, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, they can slowly start to feel a little bit unsettling, you know, sometimes, especially because like a lot of people are very passionate and their narrative is like, you know, it makes them feel really strongly towards something and everybody's so opinionated and people want to use those platforms to share more than just creativity these days, and a lot of them are platforming themselves as activists and as people who want to stand up for different people, marginalized communities, different countries, different you know, situations and things going on in the world. And it has changed a lot, you know. I think that it was very rare for social media accounts to be very loud about their political beliefs and about their hatred towards what they see in the world that, you know, could use some restructuring or some total restructuring and, you know, just starting from the ground up and stopping, you know, some of the horrid things that happen in the world. And but yeah, it's cool. I really love that we have these streams and we get to hang out with each other and we have a place to just feel at home and feel healthy and feel like, well, you know, if I spend all day streaming, I feel really good about it. And if I spend all day hanging out in somebody else's stream, which I do time to time, and I'm a part of it, and I feel like I'm kind of there almost too because of the way that we shoot IRL, where it's not always just pointed at us, like selfie, that even when I watch one, it feels good. Yeah, this thing is extremely annoying. Could probably get away with not even doing that. There isn't that many people on the pier. They could just stop with the annoying ass thing, the sound. I think I have misophonia once in a while, where if I hear a sound and I'm just like, fuck that sound. It wasn't even because I had to talk over it. There's just something about it. The alarm, such an alarm sound, triggering. But yeah, I too feel like better when I just browse Twitch, you know, or keep it simple on YouTube or whatever too. For me, browsing Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, those other Facebook, you know, it doesn't really feed my soul. Instagram does a little bit, believe it or not. For some reason, my Instagram algorithm really wants me to open Instagram. It shows me cute dogs. It shows me skateboarding. It shows me traveling. And shows me van life shit. And it doesn't really show me anything else. It's not like, here's a bunch of shit that you don't want to see. And here's the opposite end of the spectrum of what you love so you can, you know, emotionally be manipulated by the algorithm. It doesn't feel like that on Instagram, but I still don't really open Instagram very often at all. But Instagram, for some reason, feels a little more like I can handle it. TikTok is just batshit crazy. Facebook is just, I don't even want to start. Used to have a bluebird who imitated alarms? Really? Oh shit, Lakebug, thank you. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Damn, you're coming in hot today. Fire, oh. Gosh. When I first discovered this song, I was like, holy shit, dude. I uncovered an ancient tomb with undiscovered greatness. I'm not scared, I'm just nervous. Dude, this song kind of like inspired a big part of my life. This song just slapped so hard, I needed it. And that classic, but used in the way that it's used in this song. It has that like synthwave, retro wave beat, but it's like down tempo-y kind of. Okay, let's turn it up. Here, I'll pause it. I don't want to waste any of the song by being overpowered by music clash. Give me 1 second. I'm a pretty girl in a pretty world and I don't want to sit still. I mean, okay. Okay. Understood. That was the lyrics. Who was that? Does anybody know, just for some reason, why, like, who that is? That artist that was just being blasted out of that bar. I'm a pretty girl in a pretty world. I don't want to stay still. That's the lyrics. Happy partner anniversary. Wait, it's not yet. It's Saturday. And we can choose to schedule it a different day. But also, I mean, I'll decide within the next 24 hours, obviously. But it looks like it's going to be sunny and 79 degrees on Saturday. Or no, 80 degrees by the beach on Saturday. So maybe we should. I really like this view. The weather app has a nasty habit lately of saying that it's gonna be cloudy, just like a blanket of clouds. Like no indication that there's gonna be any partly cloudy parts of the day. So like when I look at that, I'm like, okay, well, today's gonna be all cloudy and shit. Whatever, we're gonna make the best of it. I prefer some sunshine personally, you know. I'm a partly cloudy fan. So I don't want it too cloudy, and I don't want it only blue sky. No offense, I like it all, but like, I prefer literally what we have right now. But it didn't say that it would be partly cloudy, and it's just such a beautiful day now. Basically what I'm saying is I wasn't expecting to see the fucking sky. And I am very pleased. Another day that I get to look up into the fucking sky, to look up at this crazy spherical view that I see of the earth and the canopy of blue and white and the sun beaming through the clouds. Dude, life is trippy. Oh yeah, oh wait. Can I tell you guys a secret? Type a 1 in the chat if I can tell you guys a secret. Hurry up or else I'm gonna forget. Dude, this song is nice. What is this? People are like running to their computer, like, oh shit, one. Oh yeah, when I went into the bathroom, because I all of a sudden realized I had to use the restroom, right? So when I went in there, I turned on a song on my phone, and then the vibe was just so good. And then I realized I had this little like toothpick tube with like a half of an incense stick in there. And the music and the like claustrophobic tiny little bathroom stall, I was like, bro, this is the perfect place to take some fat rips. So yeah, I may or may not have baked out the bathroom, guys. I forgot to mention that. I opened the door and I was like, I hope nobody just walks right in there, because it was fucking cloudy. And it was one of those moments where you could take like one little rip and be like, hell yeah, I feel great off that. But then all of a sudden I took like 15 rips until it was gone, and I was like, oh shit, I wasn't supposed to do that. But it was the song, and like I was like, damn. I was just like in the moment. The whole vibe. It was good. Yeah, an eternal afternoon. I've never heard it said that way. That's cool. But yeah, so this is the theme park. So they do have a theme park. It's called Pacific Park, if you didn't know. This is Pacific Park. They have a few little rides for like, you know, if you have like kids or young family members, you can ride. They can ride all these rides. If you want to ride it as an adult, you can go on this little roller coaster with your kids. And if you want to ride the Ferris wheel, you can go on the Ferris wheel, but you can't ride the Ferris wheel alone. No singles allowed. So, sorry, I know it's already hard enough being single as fuck, but if you want to ride the Ferris wheel just to enjoy life, you can't go on it if you're single. So, sucks. It's funny because the sign says like no singles or something like that, and it's like, damn dude, if you're single you can't go on this. But what the sign means is you can't ride it by yourself. Hello from Pakistan. Oh, that's sick. Welcome in, brother. Or well, I don't know what your gender is, but welcome. My name is Danny. It's nice to meet you. That's really cool that you're finding this stream. Wait, what time is it in Pakistan right now? What are you doing awake? It feels like it should be the middle of the night there, but I'm probably wrong. Your country name? California. It's a state, but California. We're at Santa Monica Pier. You know Santa Monica? Venice Beach, Malibu. Hi from London. Hey. What's up? How you doing? Welcome in. There's actually quite a few really cool streamers that stream on Twitch. It's another app that you can stream on that live in London. That's cool. And we have people in the chat even from not too far. It must be pretty late or pretty early. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I was just assuming. Greetings from Bulgaria. Hello, Potential Bliss and everyone. What a lovely place. Hey, welcome in. My Bulgarian friend. Petya. Is that your name? Petya? Alexandrova. Welcome, welcome. My name is Danny. Like Daniel, but Danny. How are you? Yeah, if you guys enjoy your time here, you can always come back. I live a really crazy life. I live and travel out of a van. And this is what I do for like a living, actually, believe it or not. But I stream on multiple platforms at the same time. So what you're seeing is actually being seen on like a whole nother streaming app. And then what they're seeing is being seen on a whole nother streaming app. So I have like all the different chats from each different platform. Like there's YouTube, there's Kick, and there's Twitch. So you have this phone app where you can see everybody from all the different platforms, but everybody's seeing the same video. But welcome in Bulgaria. I want to go to Bulgaria. I want to stream like this in Bulgaria. The ocean is beautiful today. It's kind of low tide. So usually the waves kind of crash closer to right down here underneath this edge. I was noticing that earlier. It doesn't really seem to... I don't really see it this low of tide often. 2:49 a.m. in Pakistan. Ah, dang, that is late. Smooth Stone, how the heck are you? So now that the chat is like more active on YouTube than it was in the past, this is what it looks like now, guys. I'll give you just a little show. So like, I'm keeping up with comments like in between both platforms, and now that YouTube is more active, I will be responding to a lot of comments that you guys don't see. You see what I mean? So there's a lot of Twitch, but there's also now a lot of YouTube comments. So if you ever hear me saying or answering a question you don't see, that's why. I try to read the comments out loud that are questions if they're from YouTube before answering them, so that everybody knows like at least what the question was. Hey Livecam, how are you? Good to see you. Oh, I'm so happy to see like both. Just a bit tired. It's late in the evening here. Hope you're doing well. Aw. Oh my God, Yasmin, thank you. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Let's do it. Let's listen. The tide is high. No, the tide is low. This song is called The Tide is High. So does it mean they're intermingled, Danny? It looks like it. Yeah, that way I can keep track of all of the stuff, yeah. Like, for example, on Twitch, it's another streaming app that they're seeing the same stream as you guys are on YouTube and vice versa. There's like almost 100 people watching on Twitch. There's like over 80. And then it's interesting because some days maybe my Twitch viewership will be a little low. And it's kind of a beautiful thing because there will be like still like 25 people watching on YouTube. Or so I think that multi-streaming to different places is like a really good method to extend your branches out further and like be able to be seen by more eyes. And allow people to experience what you offer as a streamer. If you, yeah. So like on days where people might look at their average and be like, huh, I wonder what it was about today where like maybe only half the people that normally show up showed up. Because life happens, you know, there's all kinds of different reasons. You shouldn't really overthink it. But obviously your goal is to sustain your healthy average with where you're at in your streaming journey, and then hopefully growing or at least maintaining that. So some days when it's low, you're like, I wonder what's going on today. Because analytically, you should pay attention to these things, because maybe on the day where it's the lowest, you did some kind of content that your community really isn't interested in or something, you know? So you can learn sometimes from your analytics. But what's cool about streaming on 3 different platforms at the same time is that, you know, you're able to look at things and balance it out a little bit on your maybe days where, you know, people are busy or your regulars are doing something else with their life that day. So on a day where it's like, oh wow, we only have 40 people, but we're like 3 hours into stream, it's like, that's very unusual actually. But then it's like on YouTube, we have like 35, and it's like, wow, that's actually 75 people total, which is like a really good healthy average for somebody who's pursuing this on like a daily basis, you know? Azukin, thank you for the follow. Wait, Michael, you'll be 71 on May 31st? And Elizabeth will be 71 this weekend. Oh, shit. No way. Lorna, do you see that? You should go say hi and flex your age over there on the YouTube chat. Shit, you guys are literally the grand masters of the community. Oh, I think I turned your song down a little bit because there was so much going on. Sorry. It was so loud over there. The tide is high. This is the song that Yasmin requested. Yasmin wants me to get beat up for listening to dorky music. Just kidding. If I'm in the hood, Yasmin will request like My Little Pony themes and stuff, so that people look at me funny. She does it on purpose. She's like, let me see if I can get him to have get beat up by thugs today. You guys remember that time? And I was like, I'm so sorry, thank you for the bits, but like, I gotta play that shit later. I was like, I need to put on some like gangster rap right now. This area is sus. Like, I want to blend in. I don't know what I can do. And then I turned on like some gangster ass, like old school Mac Dre and like Andre Nicotina and stuff. Because we were like in a shitty part of, no offense, I love San Francisco, but there's a couple areas that are looking pretty rough right now. But we were walking to my friend's house to go pick out a hat or two. Liz on YouTube said they love dorky music. I was just joking. This song has it's got energy. You guys remember this? Oops, I just fucking restarted it. You remember this song? This was a popular song. I kind of almost forgot it until right now. I wanna be your number one. But yeah, what year did this song come out? Oh God, every time I open Spotify, it restarts. Let me end the, completely destroy the task. Refresh it. Every morning when I wake up, I listen to this. 2 songs, and they're in a row on my list. So I start with this. That's funny, right? When I said that, he started a song on his speaker. Sorry, that song is not the song. I like whatever he's playing, but that's not what I was trying to say. It's this. Right when I wake up, I open my phone and I turn this on. And then the second song is in like Japanese, but it gets me going. But this Bob Weir original, every time I hear it, I think about going to San Francisco. Shadows of my mind. When I hear this song, I know that I can just get in my van and fucking drive and be in San Francisco in the same day. And something about that is just such a relief. Fucking love it. Jump for joy, right on time. Gentle pieces.
And then we go.
My favorite part is the going back to Frisco. Ooh yeah, jump for joy. Jump for joy. Run, rabbit, run. Yeah, Donald, sorry about that. Los Angeles. Yeah, we're walking south from Santa Monica down the beach. If you're looking for a landmark, this big white apartment building is called Sea Castle. Here comes the part I love. Right here.
Coming back to Frisco.
Ooh yeah, jump for joy. Fuck yeah. It makes me just want to drive there right now. We're coming back to Frisco. Ooh yeah, jump for joy. This is one of those songs you listen to like every day until you go back. And you can stop listening to it for a minute. Our God has a beautiful voice. Oh, thank you. I always think I sound kind of dopey when I hear myself back. But I don't think, I just talk, so I cannot be stopped. I'm obsessed with yapping. It's a curse. It's a blessing and a curse. God. Every time I hear this song, I think about the sun beaming through the trees at the Golden Gate Park and people like walking and like swigging a bottle of water while they're like outdoors enjoying nature at the park. And there's just so much community togetherness all around San Francisco. It's so good, man. People say San Francisco changed, but I still see it, see the heart of it. I still love it there. Maybe it changed, but I still love it. So warm and willing to make your future mine. I wanna jump for joy. Oh, your daughter caused false labor at a New Year's Dead show in Oakland? Oh, shit. Really? Whoops. You were just so excited. Had to rest for a bit next to an oh dear. Oof. They're like, I'm tripping balls. You're like, I think I'm gonna have my baby. And they're like, holy fuck. Oh God, that sounds like, that's a kind of a crazy story. And then this is the song that's in Japanese, which I love. I think I even know how to sing it, but I don't even know what the fuck they're saying. I just know how to sound it out. Wait, why the hell did that just happen? That's my broken phone making up its own mind. Oh wait, no, look, they have the lyrics, look. Oh shit, I can sing it. Oh, perfect. Okay guys, let's all sing it together. Right? Come on, we got this. You guys ready? You see the lyrics, right? All right, now everybody sing it. Vazido. Zido. Sinostido. See, I know how to read it. Just kidding. I do really love this song, and when I'm not streaming, I like try to sing every word. I literally just bop around, and I'm like, yeah, this is my life now. Yeah, Aruko-chan sent this song to me at one point. No, that's not true. That was hilarious. I was a month and a half away. It was kind of wild. Yeah, that's early. Head contraction, the lady would wind up. Ooh. That's crazy, Liz. Wow. Liz had a false labor at a Grateful Dead show because the vibes were just so crazy there. She thought, oh shit, I think I'm going into labor.
Oh, so sorry.
And she had to take a seat next to somebody who took way too much substances that's just sitting on the floor, and she's like sitting on the floor next to somebody tripping balls. I can only imagine if I was that person tripping balls, I'd be like, no, you're not. Really? You're having a baby right now? And then you're like, oh, false alarm, and then they're just like still tripping, and you're like, all right, bye. And then they're just sitting there like, what the fuck, dude? How am I gonna explain this to my friends? You're like, okay guys, when you left, there was this beautiful lady, and she was pregnant, and she was like, I'm gonna have my baby. And then she was like, false alarm, and then walked away. And their friends are like, yeah, I don't know about that. Pretty girl, pretty world didn't want to sit still. Yeah, what was that? Wait, are you, I think Michael might be like not at the current moment. If you're like, that was like 15, 20 minutes ago. Boom, 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 boom. I wonder what would happen if I made a station. Wait, can I make a station with this song? Let's see what I get. I wonder if it'll show me songs in English or Japanese. Oh gosh, my phone is so busted. I'm so excited to not have to deal with this anymore. New phone incoming. New phone, new me. Yeah, see, some of them are in English and some of them are not. Akari Mirai. Akarui Mirai. Huh. Aruka-chan, what is he saying? What is he singing about? Hey, Whimsically, how are you? Sorry, it is so bright I can hardly see my phone because the sun is kind of just the perfect angle to blind me. It seems like a pretty happy-go-lucky song. Let's see what else is on this list. It sounds too mainstream. Ooh. I love the keyboard on this. Feeling mellow, morning walk, quiet afternoon. Oh yeah, it's so nice. Listening to some beautiful, fun Japanese music. Japanese. Damn, this is a vibe. Dude, I love that. He's singing very fast. Everybody's gonna think I'm a weeb. No, I'm just fascinated with music. You had ramen noodles for lunch? A gift from a neighbor? Oh, nice. Music is a very good feeling. So nice to be hanging out with the world, Earth citizens. Yes. Blessings to you too, Liz. Oh, Yasmin, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Right after this song, I got you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dubs. Did you say weeb? What? Yeah. Like an American who's obsessed with, maybe not even American, maybe just a foreigner who's obsessed with like anime and stuff like that. Like I watched anime, but I never jumped on the like, let me become obsessed train. But I love anime. And I'm very interested and I love to see Japanese culture through like live streams and stuff. So Japan does fascinate me. It seems very cool, interesting. But that's about it. I never like saw anybody live stream there and was like, ooh, I have to go there. It was just kind of years of sort of paying attention and seeing over time different areas and meeting different Japanese streamers. And I met Amai Pipiko in person, and Arufa and Gogo Borgor at TwitchCon. They're amazing. I love them. All of them. So I did start making friends with some Japanese streamers. And then I even felt more like, ooh, I'm more familiar with Japan. I have friends there now. So it's cool to think about now, finally. I'm sort of daydreaming about what would it be like to go. Because I have a few friends there, you know. It could be, kind of be like a very enriching trip. And fun to see cool people that I definitely don't get to see very often. Oh yeah, sorry, the service is just a little bit weird here, so don't worry about it. All right, Yasmin, I got you. Incoming. Are we ready for that beat to drop? Let's go, let's go. Welcoming everybody live from Liverpool. What's up with it, mate? Oh, I'd hate to kill the build-up by turning it down. So I'm gonna walk away from this guy who's performing, sadly. You know what? The music clashes too much for my brain. Oh, it sounds good. You definitely do not ever hear people that sound like they perform on the streets in New York performing here. That is probably the first time I've ever seen a street performer from New York on like the streets here. Is there a name for that kind of music? That like music that when you hear it, not only do you know it's made in New York, about New York, but you're definitely gonna hear the words New York in the song too. I like it, it's cool. Ooh, there it was. Yo, yo, what's up, Rainbow? Where's Mitch from Baywatch? Oh gosh, wasn't that David Hasselhoff? I don't know, what's a good old Hasselhoff doing? What's the Hoffman doing these days? The Hofster. Lounge music? Yeah, it's like of its time. This is good. Kind of very simple house music. I kind of prefer that over some of the house music that's made these days. And this only came out last year, November, a few months ago. This is new. Good find. Party parrot? It didn't show me the party parrot. Is that like a 7 TV emote or something? Oh, slightly sweet Cuban bread, meat, roasted pork, slice of ham, cheese, Swiss cheese, yellow mustard, sliced dill pickle. Oh, so that's what like a Cuban sandwich really made of. Oh, NPC. This shit is straight out of something out of GTA. That lady was saying some crazy shit. But right when she got by us, she's quiet. She was like, you can run, but you can't hide. You can't hide from me, huh? Elizabeth Plain explored. Ooh, the giant redwoods. Which ones? In like Humboldt region? The Avenue of the Giants? That place is wonderful. Doesn't that sound good? My dear daughter said she had empanadas. Oh, empanadas are amazing. I feel like any pastry with something savory or sweet inside, like you can do both. Like those pastries exist in Mexico, they exist in all kinds of different places all around the world, but in different versions. You can't beat it. Empanada is one of those. It's like, oof, what a great invention. I imagine when people were making it, I'm so curious. I want to follow the thread back in time and find any bit of documentation about how the empanadas were like invented. It was probably so fucking long ago. It's crazy because if you look at the Mexican diet, right? There's a lot of like beans, corn, rice, vegetables, cactus, pickled things, onions, like herbs, and then the salsas. All very basic ingredients, but when made right, makes each salsa unique. It's kind of really fucking impressive that like culinary arts around the world make all this amazing food. And I think that's cool and impressive, but the fact that the Mexicans and Native Americans have been like making dank food from the land for a long ass time is pretty cool. Like they figured out that with the ingredients they had, that they could make such amazing fucking food. Like corn tortillas, corn trips, corn bread, using masa flour to like fry things, make doughs, make pastries. It's so cool. I feel like I wish I could live a past life. I wish I could like live in a time or remember a time or a lifeline where you have to harvest everything and make your meal because you harvested it or you killed the animal or whatever. Yo, Faith, thank you so much for the raid. What the actual heck? What the helly?
Adventure rated your channel with
Let's go! Thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Danny. What's up, Forest of Wires? Hey, how are you? Faith Raid, let's go. If you guys don't know Faith, she's based in the U.S. in Arizona, and she does a lot of different stuff. She does IRL, but she does desktop streams, and you definitely need to check her out. Let's go say hi. Thank you for the freaking raid. Welcome in. Force of Wires, how are you? Another awesome streamer. Very, very cool streamer, Force of Wires. Very unique. Very uniquely him. And that is so good for streaming and doing content. So you guys should definitely check him out too. Very talented. Yo, you still stream on Twitch? Yeah. Yep. That's right. Yeah, we got partnered on Twitch. Actually, my 1-year partner anniversary is in 2 days. Trying to vibe with the lyrics of this song, trying to make it make sense. Oh yeah. They had that vibe that they don't look at anybody around them. They're like marching forward and their eyes are absolutely fucking locked in and fixed in one position in front of them. And they're just walking, blasting this music. And they're just in their own little bubble. I feel like I would have had to scream to make them look at me. You wake up at 2-ish every morning. You love the stillness. Ooh. Ooh, it's 0:21 a.m. in East Europe. Hey, how are you? Other than maybe sleepy. Hello, Petya.
That you can have a community and maybe outside.
I hate when people wear these face covers. He's too busy trying to bother this girl who's jump roping in the parking lot. Huh. As if her turning around and facing the other direction when he waved at her didn't say enough. He's like walking across the path to wave again and blow her a kiss. I really feel like the fatigue is real. Yeah, Liz, you don't have to ask questions, answer questions from people in the chat if you don't want to. But if they seem chill, don't worry about it.
Did you hear what I just heard?
Boom, boom, boom.
Say it might have been a pity. Or it could have been the wind. But there seems to be a beat. I can feel it in my feet. Listen, here it comes again.
My way. Everybody was dancing. Come on, clap your hands.
Sun went down at night. Moon came up in the wild. Stars were spinning dizzy. Lord, the band kept us so busy. We forgot about the time. They're a band beyond description.
Okay, cool, Liz.
Like Jehovah's favorite.
That ew is a good sound, like your kid in the butt. I see what you mean. Yeah, it's a sound bite. It's like, ew.
Crazy rooster crowing midnight. Balls of lightning roll along.
That's another one that might get me beat up.
Old men sing about their dreams. Women laugh and children scream. And the band keeps playing on. Keep on dancing to the daylight.
Your grandpa's dad's side migrated from Poland. Oh, okay. Iść spać. Iść do domu. Polish. And everybody on dancing. And they kept on dancing, man. Come on, children, come on, clap your hands.
Well, the cool breeze came on Tuesday. And the corns are bumping. And the fields are full of dancing, full of singing and romancing. The music never stops.
I got you, Callie. fucking jam. So we're at Venice Beach front right now. We're at the north end of the Venice Beach. Kind of like leaving this to the imagination until we come back, and then starting at the south end and coming up the front. So, which leaves me to want to take the back alleys, which I like because I can read chat and talk more. And it's a little more shaded, so I can actually see the damn phone. Ooh, very cold as the sun goes down in the east. Good thing there's no snow today. Oh gosh, thank God. But it's still cold. Oh yeah, this song, absolute vibe. Ever heard it? Dude, I love some good slowed down, like kind of surf rock tone, reverb, just nice weird guitar, just a simple effect with the right guitar, the right recording. That just sounds so damn good. It's like, oof. It makes me feel like I'm in a whole different era of like existence, like the early 70s on a beach in Mexico somewhere. Or in South America. Walking around Colombia in like the early 80s. Dude, the world is such a cool place. I especially am attracted to beach towns, and there just happens to be a bunch of amazing beach towns from like here to Patagonia, like the most southern parts of South America. And they all have cool history, you know? I'd love to travel to those places and stream those places in the future. Who do these guitar licks remind me of? I don't know. Maybe like some early Santana. Some laid back. So this is the back alley behind Venice beachfront that you guys probably see on a lot of videos and YouTube videos and TikToks and shit like that. A lot of people come here and make content. The vibe through my songs is pretty consistent right now. I'm waiting for the next big genre jump, because this is a totally different song, but it makes total sense that it came on as far as like the music goes. The direction of the music is going. What do you guys see and feel when you listen to this? Where does this take you? What's the image that comes to mind when you think, if you could paint a perfect picture of how this music makes you feel? Let me turn it up. I don't know. It's almost lo-fi, but not. Like, this is like real live music. I feel like lo-fi is a little unimpressive because it's so like mass manufactured and it's so simple. And I like it, but this is kind of like gives that energy. You were thinking Jefferson Airplane? Wow. The last one, I see. Yeah, that one, the one that reminded me of Santana. I guess this music takes me to a place that I don't know yet. I almost just got shat on by a bird. It landed right next to me. It reminds you of your youth, Liz. That's awesome. All right, let's see what we get next genre wise. Oh shit, this song is fucking dope. When I found this song, I listened to it like 100 times. It's so funky, it's perfect. Oh. Bow, bow, bow. Ooh, yeah. The guitar does all the singing in this song. I like that. Wait for it to come in though. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, bye. I'm sleepy. Okay, bye. Thank you so much for being here. Just wait for the lead guitar to kind of come in. Yep, so these are the back alleys behind Venice waterfront, the Venice beach that we all know and love. It's a lot quieter back here. Instead of doing the whole thing twice, it's fun to like leave some room for anticipating it. So we'll take the back alley first, then we'll walk at the beach side, where all the vendors and musicians are. Ah, Casey, nice. Okay. Oh yeah, baby. WhatsApp number? No. Come back to stream again. Say hi again. Here. But thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Alright, the music is so mellow. I wonder if the next song is going to be a pick-me-up. It's still so laid back. Alright, whatever. It kind of represents how I feel. I'm vibing. Did I unmod Lone Ranger? No. Forest smoking a fatty and it's fucking freezing. That's funny. Cheers, enjoy. I in Southern California? Yeah, we're in Venice Beach right now. We're headed over the Venice canals. It's this beautiful neighborhood. And then we'll be walking like the Venice beachfront, where all the vendors and performers and people are. The skate park, Venice Skate Park. Well, we already walked through Santa Monica and around the beaches there and the pier and stuff. And we walked south to Venice. How about you? Large Pro, where are you from? Oh yeah, if you guys are new to the YouTube channel, I don't know how you're finding it, but if you're finding it, that's pretty cool. The best way to support me, especially if you're new, honestly, I don't run ads or anything. You don't have to donate. Just subscribe to the channel if you want. Definitely makes my day. We're trying to hit 1,300 subscribers. Let's look at where we're at. We're at 12,225. We're 775 subscribers away. We got this, guys. Maybe if you're watching on Twitch and you feel like you want to subscribe to my YouTube channel to help us hit that goal, that'd be sick. But yeah, I just started doing the vertical streaming. So if you're finding this because you were scrolling through shorts or live streams on YouTube, that's awesome. It's a good sign. Because I used to only do horizontal, which is like a big widescreen. So if you are watching on a vertical screen, you can see a bigger picture if you like go to the main video. Like if you go to my channel, or maybe there's a button. Can somebody find the live stream on YouTube and tell me if there's like an expand button where you can see the whole stream, like it'll take you to the main, the non-vertical. Because vertical is so limited, it only shows like a slice of the center of the screen. But people are finding the stream like that, so I just want them to know that they can see the bigger picture widescreen. I use a really nice lens, really nice camera on this phone. No WhatsApp use? Nah. I'd rather not. Yo, what up, Mike? 1 year following. A little more. How are you? What do? You guys say what's up to Mike. Stream Elements took your what? Okay, bye. Have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. See you smile a little while. Haven't seen him smile in a little while. Something from the inside out. Oh shit, thanks Smoothstone. W. We're coming to 1 year anniversary of Bondage Ocean Swim. I think we actually already did, to be completely honest. Yeah, I think we passed that anniversary, Mike. Saturday is our 1 year partnership anniversary, guys. That's when we all stuck around and made sure that we had the viewership up. Our viewership was like 125 every single day, non-stop until we got partnership. Thank you guys so much for coming in so strong. These streams are as much yours as they are mine, and we got partnership as a community. That shit doesn't happen single-handedly. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I fucking love you guys. Oh yeah, chill out. We're currently in the back alleys of Venice Beach, but we're headed over to Venice, the Venice canals, and you'll see what I'm talking about in a minute when we get there, if you don't know what it is already. I remember you saying if all it took was wearing, yeah, that clip comes up so often on my clips when I'm on privacy. Hold on. Oh my god, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's see how deep I can go into my songs. No, what just happened? Oh no. Oh shit, Aruko-chan. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Arigato. Thank you. You guys, this one is from, this request comes in all the way from Japan. From Aruko-chan. Can we get a W in the chat for Japanese song suggestions? This one is Hikaru Utada. Hikaru Utada. Wait, how do you say that? Hikaru Utada. Hikaru Utada. Hikaru Utada. Hikaru Utada. Oh shit, there's English. I have to wake up. Okay, you got this. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'll see if our homie's here. Dalo! Dollar bills, y'all! Dollar! I don't think he can hear me. Ow! Is there a streamer in there? Let's see if he hears me. Dollar! I gotta match the alley energy. I'm the least crazy person in this alley right now. No offense. Man, he's fucking focused, huh? Dalo! My service sucks here, so I can't even open his stream. Somebody go tell him to look out his freaking window. Dude, my service sucks so bad over here. I lost connection to every chat. Okay. Let's see if taking steps over here helps. Yeah, my service sucks so bad. I can't even... keeps disconnecting and reconnecting. That spot is like anti-Wi-Fi zone. Hey! Is there... Oh, dude, I need one. What you guys up to? Making art? Oh, a draw along? Bro, I suck at drawing, but I could try. I'm gonna hit up the canals. See if he'll come down here for a second. What the hell is a vegan hot dog taco? It's a made up fucking food. Cooper's crazy. I've actually never met him. Yeah, I want to hit up the canals because the sun is going to set in like an hour and a half. And I want to be like cruising Venice Beach when the sun sets. Yo! You're... Just making weird sounds at me. What's up, dude? How's it going? Hold on, give me a second. What's up with it? Subwittyrecords.com/subwithit. www.subwithit./we-stay-with-it. Affiliate code dollar.
I've never seen your actual setup.
Oh yeah, so I wear this sometimes, but I have a tripod with me at all times. So sometimes I interchange, and sometimes it really depends on what I'm doing. Because a lot of people, honestly, really would prefer to see what I'm seeing versus like me constantly like walking with it at my face. But it's a delicate balance. I'm about to head to the canals. Where Dollar not coming out either? It's nice to meet you.
No.
How are you?
He was like, "Oh, is Bliss gonna come up?"
Oh.
For like 2 seconds, say what's up to Dollar, and then you can go do your thing.
Okay. My service might cut out, guys, while it like transitioning through the halls, but we're gonna go say what's up to Dollar. Hey, what's up? Good, you? So what's up?
Dude, how you been?
I'm good, you?
Yeah, you know, just out here living the dream one day at a time.
That's right.
Up here giving Dollar hell, you know. Somebody's got to be hard on him.
They were saying, what the hell's a vegan? Wait, what is it again?
Vegan hot dog tacos?
Yeah, the vegan.
Oh, that's the $.
That is definitely something people have eaten. And oh, it's still open. I see.
Yeah, no, I set it on because I was like, dude, we're about to both get locked out. Now I have my phone. You got.
Oh, you have to scream at him like me.
Everyone
Scare you?
Zeke Nation.
What's up, dude?
Zeke Nation.
How you doing?
In the chat. Dude, we got a
How we
celebrity
doing?
here. Hold on, let me give my
me.
boy a hug, dude.
What's
we
up?
got a fucking worldwide celebrity. Welcome.
How you doing?
Guys, are you jealous I can touch him?
Uh-oh.
Bro, I had the strong arm. He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go to the canal." I'm like, "No,
Oops.
just come up."
Oh, yeah, I'm going to go to the canal soon.
What's up? Just for a
Oh,
second.
well, I'm just happy he came and said what's up.
Yeah.
I have veggie burgers in the
Ooh,
freezer
shit.
for us to have a nice dinner soon.
Hell yeah.
So, on your agenda, I got you on a fat, nice dinner here.
Sick. What's up, guys? Remember me? I'm the guy who holds the camera. Fuck, I might just keep you on my chest.
I actually saw his setup. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, I usually just...
I dig that.
Dude, it's nice, man.
Gotta
And
take
the
my
new
streamer
phone makes it
bra
look really even more legit and sleek. It looks good.
Thanks. Tonixie, thanks for following. Welcome in.
Bro, so you got like, you pay for 2 phone plans or some shit? So you got data on both, or?
Yeah, I have 4 SIM cards actually that I
Damn.
pay for. Yeah.
Bro, you got a hell of a
And
phone
like
bill.
2 other services, 3 other services, 4. Yeah, I pay like $130 for like what he's doing on his computer, but in a building, like a tech building, they run it for me.
Oh, that's
and I
cool.
could just remotely access it.
Nice.
So I'll never have to like buy a new computer. I'll never burn out a computer. Like if that thing runs out of its life, they just like port me over to a whole new computer one day.
You got, like,
So
a
it's just
dedicated
like
server.
forever maintained. Yeah, the building's like a tech building, so they have like ridiculous infrastructure for power and like internet.
Yeah.
Because it's like there's big companies relying on the same company that we rent from for other shit.
That's dope.
And so with it just being for something as simple as streaming, it's fucking great.
Yeah.
It's such a good option. Because like if you bought a computer and set it up as your streaming thing, eventually you're going to buy a fucking new computer. Eventually it's going to kind of burn some components out and maybe need to be replaced. But with them, you just keep paying them. Yeah. And they have cheaper versions of it that are like more simple for people who are maybe still just starting out and stuff too.
Yeah.
But what it does is it keeps your stream from crashing.
Yeah, because you're not putting like a super heavy load.
It's like no matter if my service sucks or not, that computer will always have perfect service, and that's the one that's running the stream.
Nice.
So that's like the last point before it goes to Twitch. So my phone could die, and that computer will just like automatically switch my scene to clips. So it's like always tracking the service too.
That's a good setup to have.
It's like every second that you have service, it's tracking whether it's high enough or low enough to work. And if it goes low, it'll just automatically switch to privacy too. So like if my phone died, it just switched to privacy. And that's like the step up from not retaining your viewers for a long outdoor stream, having to restart it. Like
It's a big difference.
You have like 40 people, 10 people show back up after it crashes, and you're like, oh fuck. And it's like the climax of the stream, maybe like performance or sunset or something in my world. So it's like was such a lifesaver for me.
That's the next step in the dollar stream.
Yep. You just need the $40. You just need the $40 a month one too, which is great.
That's the next step.
Very simple, straightforward. Stops you from crashing the streams. That's the next step.
Yeah, that's the next step, and then
streamers should have it for their house.
Sorry, I'm late. Good to
Because
see you.
even your at-home streams, it's still like
can't even fucking get on his internet.
Yeah. I see people who have computers that their stream crashes all the time from their house.
That's what Zeke needs,
They're connected directly to fucking internet lines
Yeah.
and shit.
Dude,
I'm out
just
here
crashed today.
completely wireless every day. So that could also help. I know like 1 or 2 streamers who paid for it for IRL, and then they realized they could use it on their Twitch, and they were like, "Oh shit, I can use this at home."
Yeah,
and like
Yo,
one
sorry,
that lives.
chat, we're all just chilling. For a
Yeah,
sec. I'm not ignoring.
You know how your
guys.
internet's been shitty lately?
Yeah.
I know a streamer in LA. Him and his wife. They're like a part of a big podcast and all this shit, but they also stream, and they always fucking killed their viewership because their internet would just go out in that part of downtown LA, and then they hooked it up to one of the servers. And it was like such a game changer for them. So all they could talk about was how upset they'd be when it like crashes it, or they had a special event planned, and it would just be like the one day where the internet sucks, and it's just like, oh, what a lifesaver. But they pay like $300 for theirs because they don't know that my friend owns a company that does it for cheaper.
Liz, I'm doing a raffle for this Labubu today.
Wait, are we still good?
So, will you please say hi in my chat so you have a chance to win it?
Yeah, I can do
I was
that.
gonna say, does Bliss not have a boo boo?
He does.
I do.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, man.
And we wanted, we did all of our Labubu giveaways. So this is our last Labubu. We're gonna do more stuff. I don't know. So we got to figure out what chat wants and collectibles and gift cards. I'm gonna do a Whole Foods giveaway because of how much I love Whole Foods. But that's on the next couple of streams, and then me and Cooper are gonna do a drawing together today. So
sick.
That's the plan for today. I saw you at the Santa Monica Pier earlier, and that's probably my favorite place.
Okay, I'm reconnected to chat. I missed
places.
everything up until right now, and it's not showing me any of the chat history. So hi everybody.
Cooper, you
Let's
gotta
start
say hi in
over.
chat too.
Well, damn, we don't want to fuck Bliss's stream up.
Oh no, I got this.
I was just like, oh, you gotta come say hi.
No, I just fixed the chat. We're back on my end. Let's see. Yeah, it's been such a chill day.
I think I got all the. Oh, there we go, dude. Potential.
You need new
I ain't
emotes.
talking about that Rainbow Raccoon 82.
There we go. Now we can add Bliss.
My
to
phone, my
rack.
chat phone is so busted. I just hit the goal to get a new one.
I'm so
today.
happy you did.
I know.
That's awesome.
Dude, you just don't even touch it. You just hold it, and it's like,
Dude, I
like
can
shit's
see,
happening, and it's like,
I can see it's a piece of shit. From
it's
over
like,
here.
well, the only difference is that it's gonna have a not broken screen. I'm gonna get the same one because it's really light and small, and does everything I need. But I've like banned people on accident. Just I wasn't even touching the screen. It's just you can do this on my chat app here, where you hold the button and then you can shout people out. You can copy the message. You can delete their message.
In
ban them.
what chat app?
Stream Buddy.
Stream Buddy.
And then there's the ban right there.
I think
you know.
everybody, you should
So
just
I've had
periodically roll through and pick some random person, and be like, just ban them.
yeah, like
not,
Lone,
not all
like
the time.
like Lone Ranger yesterday.
You know, you unban them after.
I made
just
so
keep
much.
people on their toes.
I made
Be like,
somebody a mod on Twitch
Let's go.
a couple days ago.
There you go.
For the first time in forever, a new person.
I gotta count all
They're
the
awesome.
cheers.
And then whenever a mod does something, I like see it in little gray letters on my screen. It's like shit I only see. And it was like Lone Ranger has banned Melissa 420 Honeybee, and I was like,
oh, Melissa.
I was like,
Damn,
wait. I was like, wait, what's going on? And then I'm looking at that thinking, huh? That's not right. And then it was like, Lone Ranger has banned Bushcutter. And
Whoa.
Bushcutter had just dropped like 45
Yeah,
subs. He was hanging out.
right.
He's great.
Shit, yeah.
No, he's awesome. And I've known him for a while. And
So they just went on a spree yesterday. They're like,
on accident, supposedly.
accident.
But no, it was an accident, and it reversed it immediately. But it was funny to see just like people getting hit by strays and
For sure,
and stuff.
yeah.
Hi, Jin Jin. How are you? What's up?
Dude, apologies for that, everyone that got hit with that. That was definitely an accident. You know?
Yeah.
Bro,
That's
me
Yeah,
and
that was
my,
that was definitely an accident. Those
I've
are all really
done
good
I've
people.
done worse.
I'm gonna keep people on their toes. I'm gonna be
I've banned people
random,
where
random
it's.
ban, random mute.
All right, I think
I've banned people where it's like, I didn't even notice.
I'm
and
trying
then
to
I
ban
got a
Cooper.
message from them. They're like, "Why'd I get banned?" I'm like, "Oh fuck, I
Oh,
banned."
there's no way you don't get like a log of banned.
When
people
they
to
do
be
it,
able to,
I
like-
see it in the chat. When I do it, it just happens. So like, I'd have to go into like mod logs and all this shit that I literally never do.
Yeah.
So I could find it out, and I
But it
looked
would
at
take,
it
like,
after the
investigative work.
fact. Yeah, exactly.
Travis, you have a ticket to that.
You guys,
platform.
Jin's awesome. She streams and she's
Hey,
very
Jin.
cool and talented. By the way,
How long have you been streaming? How long have you been doing this? Just all.
this version
got
of
the
it,
knowledge.
yeah, this version of this was like, I had like a combination effect where I moved into my van and I immediately had to start learning about foreign diesel engines, which was like a whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then at the same
You gotta
time,
take it
I was
then.
learning about streaming technology, specifically this kind of like IRL stuff. And so I like slowly started asking questions, picking people's brains, looking at everybody's setups, and kind of just happy with my simple shit that kept crashing, and just like, okay, I think there's room for improvement.
Yeah.
Then over time, realized there's a shit ton of people sharing information, but also actively working and developing the stuff we're using. Like the app I'm using to stream that I put like 3,000 hours into already, maybe more, 4 maybe, on just the one app. That was like just launched and created right before I started using it. And I was in the Discord for like 6 months of all the people testing it and like giving suggestions. And so it's not like we just help each other find what we need. We're actually in a like a kind of a period where everybody's kind of building and programming stuff that's hella useful for us. So like the app that I used to use is called Prism, and it would just crash and I'd be fucked and I had to open the
I
app.
see people
all
on
this shit.
Prism all the time.
Yeah, the app sucks balls. I used it for like 10 months and it worked, but then there was no app that does this thing called bonding, where like I can use my cell phone service and Wi-Fi, but instead of using one or the other, it uses like 50% of both. Which like every phone that's ever made is not designed to do that. It's designed to either fall over to the service if the Wi-Fi sucks, or connect to the Wi-Fi if your service sucks, if your Wi-Fi's on, enabled. And this, instead, if one service sucks, it's going to use like 15% of that bandwidth because that's all you got. And then, hell yeah, thank you. And then if the other one's good, it's going to be 85%, you know? You can also do multiple.
So they like pick up each other's slack too.
Some people are carrying 4 modems.
What if it goes between
And it's like
Wi-Fi?
25% this one, 25% this one, 10% this one, 40% this one, because they're all on different services, like different providers. One from AT&T. If that tower's blocked, guess what? We got Verizon. If both of those are blocked, guess what? We have Sprint
That's
or whatever.
A bad distribution right there.
Yeah,
Like,
it's fucking annoying learning it all, but once you sort of figure it out and realize that everybody's dealing with the same shit, it kind of makes you feel
you gotta
better.
break down the master class just to
The
throw a PDF
streaming
up online
master
for
class is
$1,000.
great.
It could be all my content is me
Dude,
talking
that's a
about this
that's
shit.
a W YouTube.
But I like pointing my finger
You can-
to
bro.
friends and stuff. They like talking about it too, so like just kind of spread the search if they're asking me questions and stuff, and just like, oh yeah, well this person will fucking build you a backpack because I don't have time to do that shit. But like, you know, I'll tell you about shit you won't understand right in the beginning, and then you can learn
with
it
the Wi-Fi
later.
and the cellular. Can you? Does it have to be all Wi-Fi or all cellular? Like, because when it goes back, it can't go back and forth, right? Is it all Wi-Fi or all cellular?
No, that's what he's saying is that the app balances.
So here's
Wi-Fi and cellular.
So here's the difference.
Or just cellular.
I have the Wi-Fi enabled on this phone right now. Okay. Right. This phone is running like a normal phone. If your Wi-Fi sucks, it's gonna switch to my cell service if my cell service is better. If my cell service sucks and my Wi-Fi is still enabled, it's gonna jump to your Wi-Fi. Never in a million years since cell phones existed did they ever use a percentage of each available. Instead, they just fail over to the other one as like an emergency tactic to like pick the one that has better Wi-Fi instead of utilizing the available bandwidth from the other one that's being just shut off. Okay. So this is taking both and using tiny little bit of shitty service from one and the better service. But sometimes your better service is not doing so good, and that little sliver of shitty service from the other one is what keeps it like clear and not.
Like if you got 20 Wi-Fi, 50.
Dude, it's crazy.
Then it's gonna say
wild.
Combine the two to give you 70.
And I can help you.
Slap 50 on.
Okay, so like, if you have a day where your fucking internet sucks ass here, like you did the other day, you can install an app or program called Speedify on your laptop, and then you can connect in the way that I'm explaining, where it shares them. You could connect your phone directly to your computer and stay connected to the apartment's Wi-Fi, and you can do what I'm talking about at home.
We're doing it.
Yeah, that's when they told me it was glitching, I was like, fuck, if I was there, I'd just tell them to pay the $6.99 or whatever a month this thing costs. The first 4 days are free, so you just try it, and you're like, oh, this is actually what I needed, and then you pay for it, just like I did. But that same program that you can download, that's built into the back of this streaming app. And then people who use Android phones, they use one app that does the same thing that this one does. The app that they built for this was basically modeled completely off the one that they made for the Android phones that all IRL streamers were using. Now tons are using iPhone because we're not limited to thinking this is the phone we need, because that app only exists, that bonding they call it of the signals only existed on this phone. And then a dude who was trying to learn how to program with the language of Apple apps, which is like foreign to him, he is a programmer and he wanted to learn how to program in their language and publish an app, and he decided to use the fact that there's no streaming app like the one that's on Android on Apple as his like project. And everybody was like, dude, we gotta start Discord, we gotta this and that. And I was like, 1,500 people have fucking Discord.
There's gonna be a lot
people
more
have streamed
innovation in that
million
too.
hours combined on his app, and it's incredible. And I met him. He walked up and looked at my phone and was like, "Using Moblin?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "You're the guy, aren't you?" And everybody's using it, especially because you can just use your day phone, your normal daily driver. Right when I get off, I just like look on, check my texts.
Now you got me thinking. I'm gonna go home and search like what apps work on Android but not iPhone, and then just be like, I'm gonna pick this one. I'm going Claude
infinite
code.
money.
Be like,
infinite money glitch.
Claude, figure this shit out.
room
Okay,
for
I'm gonna
that.
go to sleep.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go to bed early so I don't wake up tired.
You could just have AI make you a bunch of shitty games and probably make millions off it. Like the little apps that are promoted on and shit that show the games and stuff. Those people make crazy money.
They make money on the. They make money on.
They don't even make the app.
The AI.
AI code is fucking vibe coding is lit.
It's crazy.
It's the reels. I mean, are you kidding me? The AI reels is probably the #1 way people make money on AI.
But that's a clever little setup you got there.
Yeah, I have a whole different one too that I can use. It's like a little mini computer, and then on the computer I like plug in a bunch of modems to it, and then I have to use more battery banks and stuff than I do with this. But I can use that one in like 100-degree weather driving. when my van's like boiling hot, and this phone would
Dude,
overheat.
Danny
Any phone
has
would overheat.
epic setup.
You would
Danny has
overheat.
an epic
So
setup.
like that one is totally independent of this, and then that one isn't. I don't use it every time I drive, but I only use it when it's hot as fuck out.
Yeah.
And if I forget, it instantly overheats. I have to like pull over on the highway and change the whole setup. So I have to like do it, set it up, like commit to it. It's a whole thing. My seat's like covered in battery banks and cables and modems and Ethernet cables and fucking antennas and all kinds of shit.
Bro, now you just gotta take that, compact all that bitch.
My friends walk around with all that shit. They don't. A lot of my friends don't use a phone. They have like a heavy backpack that weighs like 5 times as much as mine.
Bro, that's when what is it, the printing where you can 3D print. He's got to 3D print a new housing, take all that shit apart, put it inside your 3D printed housing, close that back together so it's like
compact,
all the bullshit
contained.
you don't need
right.
is not there. Everything that's critical is inside the box.
That's kind of what my friend who's building them is doing.
Yeah.
Like he's buying the cheapest, smallest, most capable computers, and then like printing a grid for it to like be held in with like a, you know, trying to lock in different products to make it smaller and sleek and light, but as efficient as it could be. Me, I'm just kind of running it
And he
with the
sells
phones.
them right now?
Yeah, kind of. We started like talking about it a long time ago, and I was like, bro, I promise you this is like a thing that people are gonna be like, you know. I was like, I'll literally invest, like, if we wanted, like, I have the connection. I can be the face of this shit.
Yeah.
And
I don't even stream. I just want to just in case I'm like
yeah.
not doing some
But then I kind of like veered off and streamed a shitload and stayed super busy, and I'm super happy with that.
Yeah.
But he's made dozens and dozens.
That's cool.
Everybody's like, go, just go to him. Mushroom sauce.
Mushroom sauce is really nice.
Yeah.
He's a cool guy too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I think we should go to the canals, y'all.
Dude,
Yeah.
and we had the celebrity in the house.
No, not me.
Potential Bliss. Dude, epic streams. It's weird seeing you in person sometimes.
Dude,
I watch
what's
you
the
come
opposite
on
of a
stream.
celebrity? Why doesn't it work?
I don't even, I swear I feel like I'm looking at a screen right now. I want to give him some bits. Dude, Bliss is the best, man. And
Oh,
he's
we
helped
hit
me
our
so
sub
much.
goal. We
He's
did
helped
it.
me so much, and his community is the total best. We're all nice.
Oh, yeah.
They all treat me nice.
I don't know,
I really
heard
appreciate
that
it.
the community just needs bands.
Don't let Cooper in your community. That's the rule. Is Cooper will ban random people. We're trying to ban Cooper. That's why he's here in real life. 'Cause we banned him online. And we're trying to. I want to build a little corner to put him in, just when he gets out of line.
I used to stream on a different app or platform called YouNow, and like right when COVID happened, there was actually a lot of people on it, and it was kind of like fun, and it was like easy to get discovered because it was sort of a smaller platform. And I remember I banned somebody from there. Just kind of fucking total. I don't know. He just said shit sometimes. It was like, bro. Fucking, what are you doing? I kind of lightly warned him, like, yo, maybe watch what the fuck you say. Like, had to like sort of just be like, listen, dude, I don't know if you're just inconsiderate about what you're saying, but I forget what it was about, but it was enough for me to be like, yo, you're here all the time. What the fuck? And and then I banned them. And then I like kicked them out of my Discord. We don't really like ban them from there. And then when I moved to Twitch, they came to my Twitch, and I was like, didn't I ban you from like everything? And they're like, oh yeah, I think so. I don't know. And I was like,
Dude, that's
it's fine.
hater,
I was like, I won't ban you. They weren't talking shit. They were just saying things that you shouldn't say in a fucking public space with people that want to have a good time.
We're not your.
Seeing weird shit. I was like, listen, I know you're unhappy, but like, fuck you. But then I like see them in other communities, and like the only reason they ever found any of these people too is through me. I'm just like, I had to like warn them, like, hey, just in case they ever say some weird shit, like, you know, I've experienced it too. Like you kind of have to warn other streamers once in a while if one of those strays is kind of rolling around.
I appreciate it.
Where's
Dude,
that guy in Dallas chat? Can we somebody ping that man, get him in?
Bliss, we have to do a nice dinner. So tell me I don't know. Maybe tomorrow.
Dragon, how are you?
Maybe tomorrow or the next day.
Saturday's my 1 year. Saturday's my 1 year partner anniversary.
Well,
so I want to do something fun.
Yeah.
So I'll keep you
1
updated.
year partner on
Twitch.
I'll make you a nice. I'll make you a nice meal. It doesn't have to be that day. It
I
could
don't
be
know
whenever.
when.
I don't know.
Are
Just,
you
like,
doing
just give me a heads up.
I want to. I don't know exactly yet. I got an email that was like, "It's your anniversary in 2 days," and I was like, "Oh fuck! Thank God for this email." Because I would have forgot. It would have just like popped up on the. Twitch does this thing where it's like built in, and it'll like say you have an anniversary at like the top of the chat if somebody comes in that day, so that you don't even have to promote it.
That's
really.
it.
But you can choose within like a 2-week window to like schedule that little notification on the screen. So if you don't want to celebrate on the exact day because of life or whatever, or maybe it's a Tuesday and you're like, oh, I want to celebrate this on the weekend, you can change that date, but I only have like 24 hours to decide what day. Unless I do it on the same day that it's Saturday. So I think I'm just gonna fucking go for it. Just kind of raw dog it. Nah, I'll just show up. Sometimes just showing up is a good representation.
Come down the boardwalk. I'll scream off the boardwalk. I'll throw confetti when you walk by. I'll throw confetti off the roof.
You need Vega following.
Yeah, Vega. We'll have Vega jump in a balloon to swallow a balloon.
Bouncing down the boardwalk. I was gonna say, if those confetti things, bro, they need those biodegradable, because otherwise you just got
I
pieces
think I have
of
some
paper all
balloons.
fucking littered
Dude,
in
we'll
place.
paint, we'll graffiti or something. You want a can? I'll bring a little can. You
On
can
my
paint.
subathon.
You can paint.
Oh
a
yeah,
place.
you guys. Hey, we're doing our second ever subathon in what month is it? February, January, March, April, May. Okay, September. And we're going to go to San Francisco for it, guys. So we have to start planning now. I have this huge master list of every single place you could ever go to in San Francisco, and what times they're open, how much it costs, all that shit. It's crazy. Like the amount of preparation I did like 12 months early is fucking kind of crazy. But it's the biggest time of the year as far as like pushing and having a fun, crazy goal. And I got to be fucking mentally prepared. Last year, I was like lingering to when to start it. It was like, when are you going to start it? When are you starting the subathon? Because I kept promoting the fuck out of it. And then it was like, all right, I'm going to start it like in 2 days from now. Like one day I just finally fucking, I don't know. It's so weird. I do everything myself. So sometimes I just don't know when to pull the trigger. It was a big event. I didn't know exactly. But I think I did it perfectly. But
I think so too.
I did.
I
went
awesome.
there. I preempted road trip.
so
We
much
went to
you
all these
follow.
beautiful places like Big Sur, Monterey, all this shit, like the Monterey Bay Aquarium, Santa Cruz. We went all the way to San Francisco using the Starlink on like the coast. And then I was like, we're doing our subathon in San Francisco. And we got there and they're like, well,
Dude, Bliss is
start it. So I was like, well, let me
prime
settle
time
for a
Bliss.
second and think and like re-look at all my notes and all that shit. Because I had a whole set of notes for that too. And it basically just, I had a huge calendar. I'm not going to do that this time, but I had a huge calendar and I'd switch. I'd be like, oh, no. This is, I'm going to take this one and put it for tomorrow. And I'd just switch everything and it worked perfectly. This year it's just going to be a checklist. So I'll check the ones I do and then whatever's left on the list I can pick.
You throw that list up for like everybody to see, or
No, because it's already enough for my brain to be boggled. Yeah.
I didn't know if you had to like.
Sometimes I regret asking for input once in a while. Sometimes I regret. I'm just like, oh fuck, I shouldn't have asked. You guys have too many good suggestions, bro. I can't do all that. But it worked.
Dude,
It worked. I hurt myself, my knee.
Dude, I know you do. We gotta wrap. Do you have wrapped up? You got
Dude, I had huge conversations with people in the stream about their surgeries, their knee
Yeah?
surgeries. One of our community members, KT's, recovering from one right now.
Well, I wish them the best, man. Any sort of injury like that is like
6 weeks recovery.
Dude, it's horrible, man.
I mean, it's pretty
Do
cool.
you use the athletic tape?
No, but I have the sleeve version of that, like the wraps.
Bro, we need some like Bliss
Positive
branded.
They make like exoskeleton legs, like lower torsos. They're like in beta, but they're like 12,000 from
Dude,
China.
eventually we're gonna be all robots, bro. So
Well,
robots
no.
are coming.
No, they
We're
have like
gonna-
these. They have like these like full fucking body exoskeletons that you can wear, and they make like $1,000 ones that you can buy on Amazon, but I'm talking like China tech shit.
Yeah.
I'm talking like turn you into like an indestructible fucking person who could walk for 40 miles straight or run for that long and like not be phased by it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's these huge exoskeletons that assist every one of your joints and like lighten your steps, and like it just makes it so seamless. And people have been seen wearing those like delivery drivers and stuff in America, but like really, really cheap, but like $1,000 ones, not really cheap, and they're just kind of bullshit.
I mean, shit, anything would help.
Guys, when can we order one of these things from China?
Right.
All right.
Well, that's cool.
Love you guys.
Congrats on the
Stay up.
partner, like-
Let me know if you need anything. I'm always right here. Emergency.
Thank you.
Charging.
Appreciate that.
Whatever, dude. I'm right here. And
Thanks, bro.
just ask, dude. Yeah, seriously. Anything. I'm right here. So
should I? No, I don't have to take a piss yet.
just relax, and you're always welcome, dude.
You ain't lying.
Cooper, we might have to. Cooper, I don't know if we're so welcoming. Nah, Cooper's always.
Thank you so much. Yo, you guys be good. Stay up. Did you not hear me screaming out there?
No.
Crazy. You're just so used to hearing random shit. Yo, it's such a pleasure meeting you.
I'm used to hearing random shit. You know Cooper.
Peace out, Coop.
Cooper used to live in the front over there next to True Artists.
But I don't know if we really met at that
you
place.
never really met him.
Maybe
We had very
like
brief interactions.
small ones. That's what it was. Yeah. Cause at the strip of apartments, the back patios that are facing the path. Yeah.
Yeah, so it wasn't like. But I've dropped in.
Is there a name for that spot?
In passing.
This is the Beach House Apartments.
Oh, okay. The shitty fucking service spot. Every time I stop to say what's up to True, it's like
That place is a
my
black
stream
hole.
just will broop dies. It's bad.
That spot is a fucking black
Dead
hole
zone.
over there.
Yo, Blitz,
All right.
I'll see you, man. I'll be on the stream, man. And
right,
just let me know.
All right, love you, bro.
Love you too.
I'll see you soon.
Peace.
Okay, let's see. How to find our way to the canals. Sorry, guys. Sorry for being distracted so much, but sometimes it's nice to just sit and yap with your friends. Yeah, Liz. Dahl is originally from Michigan, too. He's an awesome artist. He's fun. He lives right here at Venice Beach. We're along for the ride. Thank you. I know I think our viewership cut in half because I was basically not doing anything of substance for that half that left, I guess. And the glitchiness. I couldn't read my phone for the first 10 minutes. Staying hydrated though. Stoked. He hooked me up with a 0 sugar black cherry sparkling water. Whoever in the world understands a hug, anyone who don't need one. Wait, what? Lone Ranger? Mr. Studio cleaning streams? Oh, I know. I know. I don't think those things are necessarily a thing of the past. It's just that it takes, I do remember it kind of pulling me away from a lot of my plans for streaming often. We need a group hug while you guys are hugging it out. Oh. Oh yeah, everybody needs a hug. Everybody needs a hug. What is life without a good hug every now and again? This way. Oh, maybe all the lurkers got booted because of the error message. I got the error message a shitload. I wonder if it was like a glitch in the packet loss. I don't even want to get into it. Remember that? Remember when like once in a while our viewership would drop by like 50% in a second because of an error, like error 1000, error 2000 that pops up? Because I understand if we're walking outside and there's like 80 people and I go into a building and I'm not exploring anymore, that some people might be a little less interested in watching. But to cut in half by 50% the viewership, maybe a lot of the people did get like lurk locked with the error message. So if you guys are wondering what I'm talking about, sometimes Twitch will have this error message, and it's basically people who are nice enough to leave the stream open to help you keep your viewership up. They call it lurking, you know? Sometimes those people will get kicked out. They won't be counted as a viewer anymore if that error pops up. Damn, we're looking clean over here right now. Oh, looks like they closed Venice Kush down or moved it. Oh, they're revitalizing the courts. Yeah, I had stepped away for a minute and got the error when I got back. I knew it. See, that's another thing that I think that people misinterpret. Like, I think that if some people are sitting at 80 viewers and then all of a sudden it drops to 40 within 1 second, you're like, huh. And then, like, randomly it's because you're like, huh, because you just switched what you were doing up. But then again, it's literally the error. So this was a huge debacle I brought up and talked deeply about. And it looks like even if I have my disconnection protection, there's certain errors within sending that data that makes the stream smooth, that once in a while it loses a couple packets of data or mismanages them, and then you get that error screen. Even though there's 0 frame losses and all that stuff. It's frustrating, but it's a common error in like the data networking world apparently, so it's just how it goes. Yeah, that's the way it is. Excuse me. Yeah. Hugs, not drugs. Oh, I miss Carrie in the vintage clothing store. It is numb. On my own, here we go. You reached 225 XP. Oh, that's what you guys were talking about. I forgot that existed. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not used to, I think that's sort of new, or at least new to me, to have like a chat leaderboard. I'm stoked though, thank you. Thank you for all your engagement and activity. The more you chat. Yeah, I bet what happened is my Wi-Fi, I should make it forget Dala's Wi-Fi because it probably connected to his Wi-Fi. Nice to see you, Melissa. Isn't it so good to see everybody? Dancing. What's the difference between Venice Beach and Santa Monica Beach, or is it only the pier? There's a pretty big difference, but I'd say that Venice was not notoriously known for being wealthy. Santa Monica kind of is. And South Santa Monica is sort of the lower income sort of housing. And we're talking like $2,000 to fucking $5,000 a month for an apartment. And then in the more expensive spots, it's like houses that are for rent for 10 to 15 grand. Luxury apartments that are like ridiculous money, like 100 grand a year. But a lot of people are building big, beautiful houses in Venice nowadays. But as far as tourism, Santa Monica, you have this area called the 3rd Street Promenade. It's like a fancy, upscale, sort of bougie area with a bunch of stores and outlets and stuff. Like they used to have a Rolex store there. But they also have like Apple store, Chipotle, you know, they have restaurants. They have good, nice restaurants. And then you have the Santa Monica Pier, and then that cliff next to the pier, that big park is called Palisades Park, and it goes for like a mile and a half. So Santa Monica is more peaceful. There's less craziness. You can kind of, you know, you can remain unbothered and really enjoy Santa Monica. And usually I like to start my streams at the Venice canals over here. It's really peaceful. Then I go to Venice Beach and it's a little hectic and kind of loud and there's all kinds of music and people. And then we go to Santa Monica and it's like stepping into a more peaceful place. And so Venice is more hype, more crazy, more unpredictable as far as like what you're gonna see. Santa Monica is pretty predictable, but like comfortable. And then in Santa Monica has this street called Main Street. It's my favorite little spot. It's really nice. I used to live right next to all the businesses there, and there's a lot of good food and a lot of nice people working at all the businesses. Venice is like Dogtown, skateboarders, surfers, homeless, epidemic of homeless, combined with some of the richest people you've ever met. It's a very interesting place. Technically, they're connected. So there are subtle differences between Venice and Santa Monica, but you can walk for 30 minutes and be from one to the other. So there's a lot going on out here. Oh, yeah, all your other teeth start moving when the tooth is gone. I see. Right. Oh, wait, huh? Did I just wait through a walk light or something? How come I didn't get to go? How'd I manage that? Everybody's pretty chill out here too. It's not too bad. Everyone's pretty nice. All right, we made it to the canals. Oh, and like I said, it was low tide at the beach. Low tide at the beach also means low tide here. Such an interesting low tide. How long has this tide been so low? Because there's all of this like mossy green stuff, like algae growing along the edges. Huh, it's kind of pretty. I don't think we've seen it in this state, where you get all of this green moss. It's very low. Look at all the boats. They're just kind of sitting on the ground. Very pretty, actually. Damn, look at that. Beautiful. Did the Doors dude live in Venice? Jim Morrison? Yeah. He also lived in Santa Monica. I need to eat a protein bar, guys. So enjoy the view for a minute. Yeah, the lighting is so good, huh? And the greens and the reflections of the trees. But Jim just started out as a poet, you know? He didn't realize he was going to be a singer. A protein bar. 22 grams of protein. Pretty good.
My favorite brand of what? Protein bar? I don't know. They all suck. Even the expensive ones. I mean, there's this one company that makes them, and even if you buy them in like a 12-pack, they're $4 a piece. It's like $50-something dollars for a 12-pack of them. If I'm being honest, those are probably the best ones. But I'm not fucking paying that. I get 40 protein bars for like 45 bucks. Instead of 12 for like 55. Oh, Yasmin, thank you. Wait, let me disconnect the Wi-Fi. But it's cookies and cream flavored. I've never actually had this one before. It's from Costco. Kind of just tastes like the cream inside of an Oreo, even though it looks kind of cookie dough-ish. It's giving Oreo vibes. Ooh, are we taking it to the Shire? Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, lemon! I know! I know. I don't even know. I feel like I'm in a dream. What a blessed day. Shire jams and lake bug. And a protein bar, which I have annihilated. And it looks like cookie dough. Tastes like an Oreo. Like the little chunks are like the black cookie part of an Oreo. And then the main brunt of it is very squishy. Now I need to wash my hands probably. Ooh, smooth stone, thank you. Looks like a background for a photo shoot, it does. Never mind. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Welcome back, everybody. If you had to refresh my stream, sorry about that. It's really weird, huh? Oh yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube and you want to support my channel, especially if you're new, please feel free to subscribe. If you're new to the Twitch channel, welcome in. If you want to be properly greeted, now is the perfect time. I'm just taking a break to eat some protein bars and drink some water. Le Womantul, how are you? Jagged, what's up? How are you? It glitched you out too? Oh, I know. I knew there's no logical explanation for the viewership to drop by 50% in 1 second. Okay, so I have this too. I can't eat it without showing it. I'll feel like I'm leaving you out. Solely organic fruit jerky. This one is mango and passion fruit combined. This is such a lie though. Look, hold on. Take one more bite. It says you just ate a whole organic mango with passion fruit. Fucking lie, dude. There's no way that this thing, even up to the top, makes up one mango. I mean, I love the branding, I love the company, I love the product.
But I feel like this is a bit of a stretch. Like, have you ever seen a dehydrated mango? Like, it makes more than this. This is false. I think this is false advertisement to make you feel like you're getting more for your buck. Because a mango by itself in America usually costs more than $1.50 to $2.50, which this costs. And so it's like, ooh, it's like better than, you know, it's a preserved mango. I can just keep it in this pack and eat it whenever I want. What a good deal. It is a good deal, but it's also kind of a little bit overly fabricated in my opinion. Maybe it's compressed? No, when I chew it, it doesn't. I don't know. And by weight, it's like, it's less than 1 ounce. Can somebody look up on average dehydrating a mango? Like, what is the average weight loss? Like, is there an example? Like, a 1 pound mango typically leaves you with X amount. There's typically a percentage, like an average. My grown-up fruit roll-ups, kind of, they do taste really good. But it's just one ingredient. Well, this one's 2. But it's nice. I love a product where the ingredient is like 1 or 2, and that's it. Fresh mango is about 80 to 83% water. Okay. So, dehydrating a mango, you're gonna only have about 17 to 20% left. So, if it's less than 1 ounce in this container, then every mango, right, 20%, every mango would be about 5 ounces, right? If they're left with under an ounce for what, calling that one mango after being processed. I don't think so. I don't think that's accurate. I call it buffoonery, even though I love the company. Whoa, did you guys see the airplane go by in the background? Like right above the house at the end of the canal? Approximately 85 to 90% of its original weight, Lone Ranger says. Damn, so there's a chance you only be left with like 10 to 20% of its original weight. So what's the size of an average mango? What's that weight of an average mango? Those bigger mangoes, not those little yellow ones. Those ones are amazing, but they don't typically use those for dehydrating because they have less meat. It's very rare. Excuse me. A fresh large mango trimmed usually weighs about 300 grams, 10 ounces. After dehydration, typically weighs about 1.5 ounces. See, I don't know. This thing is 0.8 ounces. That little jerky I just ate. So technically, I'm guessing that 2 of those is more likely to maybe be a whole mango versus what it says, 0.8 ounces. I should make a video series about it. Small airport buried in the area. No, it's actually Los Angeles International Airport, but I didn't think we'd be able to see the airplanes fly over. Maybe if we stay here long enough, you'll see it again. I don't know if you guys actually saw it, but I did. It was like a big ass airplane. Thank you, Casey. Steamed veggies are so good. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Steamed veggies are amazing. And baked veggies. Throw them in the oven on a tray. Carrots, potatoes.
Okay, what the hell are we listening to now? So 10 to 20%, I'd say. Ooh, Jagged, thank you. I got you. DJ Jagged in the building. Cynic has not been around as much lately. My hours and his hours don't work as good in the winter. Oh, yeah. Wait, did you really pick this song? Fuck yeah. Did I play this earlier for like 5 seconds and did you notice that? Like a couple hours ago, I was like swiping through my music trying to find a song. Now we actually get to listen to it. Hey, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, it was like hours ago. How are you, Jagged? What you up to? Lemon, what you been up to? What the hell's up with you? How the heck are you? I don't think you got a response from Lakebug. They're probably working or something. Type of tropical mango bigger than a grapefruit? Oh, I'm here for it. Yeah. I'm okay, man. Thanks for asking. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. We just stopped by Dalla's for a minute. My Twitch kicked like half of everybody out for some reason on accident because of an error. But we maintained. Did you say Lakebug? I did. Lakebug has been here like almost all day today. I did. Oh my gosh. Lakebug, are you there? There's people in the chat that miss you. Wait, who did that squeaky sound? Thank you, Yasmin. What a sick song. I can't believe I missed them. I know. When I saw Lakebug tag them or whatever, I was like, oh shit. Because they didn't respond. Oh look, there's the airplane. Did you see it that time? I hope you saw it. What a treat to come to the stream and Lakebug was in. I screamed. That's funny. Oh, Hasnio, hey, what's up? What's up? I'm good, thank you. How are you? Look at the look at all the mossy like shit. It's so beautiful. Dude, look at the zoom on this fucking thing. Look at these people. They're like, dude, you know how far that is? Let's see how far these guys are right here, okay? Let's do a countdown to zooming out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, zoom.
Okay. Let's see. Can we see what kind of hat he's wearing? Is that possible? No, guess not. But bro, that zoom is just absolutely ridiculous. I'll use this as your 6. Okay, the one that was playing. Oh, we just missed the 2 airplanes going over too. Sorry. Neglected to zoom the planes. I know. I know. I wonder if they were seeing dolphins like we were in Malibu yesterday, but in Venice. Sometimes we see them off the pier in Santa Monica. I know, we had a lot, right, Ohasneo? Kind of crazy. We saw a lot. Like yesterday, we probably saw in grand total, like, I don't even know, like 100 dolphins, honestly. Maybe some of them were the same dolphins, but I do think there was just a shit ton of them. Remember, the fact is that there's like 400,000 dolphins out there or something like that. You're also kind. I love good-hearted, kind people. Aw, thanks, Liz. It's so nice to see comments like that on YouTube. People say stuff like that often on Twitch, but the Twitch chat is kind of something I worked on, like building that community for a long time, so it's a little bigger, like more people chat there. So it's nice to see basically the same thing I'm used to hearing on Twitch, and obviously I never take a compliment like that or a kind-hearted comment like that for granted, but it's nice to see this, like a mirror of what we have on Twitch, but also seeing the same kind of responses to their experience to the streams so similarly. Like, thank you for receiving it in a good way. I'm glad that you like it. Honestly, it's my pleasure to have you here. It makes so much sense that you feel that way, because this is the kind of thing we noticed that we were able to feel and build together the last couple of years on Twitch. And then I started doing it on YouTube as well. So it's cool to see the similar impact, and it's the impact I'm happy about. It's a good kind of impact. I don't know if there's space in the like streamer world for that to be like huge, but I think it's sustainable to like continue doing. I think it's gonna be good. Tank! Find a cat and pet it. Kitty at my feet and I wanna pet it. Kitty at my feet and I wanna pet it. My Frozen Land, buddy. Wait, what is Frozen Land? Is this like a fucking app, a game or something? What am I missing out? Okay, let's take you off the old tripod. Let's throw you on the old chest mount. Wear you on my streamer bra, as I like to call it. Put this back away. Tripod in the bag. Oof. Yeah, my streamer bra. Oh shit, Jagged, thank you. Let me jump right into that. Sorry, I'm trying to make this all work. Oh, this is a cool song. Wow, vampire. Excuse me. Whoa, I just stepped on glass? Or a shell? It sounded like glass. Sorry. There we go. That's so sweet, Michael. Wow, 90s. Good age. This weather can change any time now. Are you okay, Danny? Yeah. I was like trying to beatbox with the song like silently, and I like choked on my own spit, basically. But we're gonna be back for sunset. So we'll hit the sunset. I think the best thing we've ever experienced at this canal, other than the beautiful views, is the Christmas boat float. That was so fun. So my favorite clips are from that, with the whole live band playing on a little floating dock. Like Santa Claus and sleigh and the elves and Christmas trees and the like climate change polar bear float, all that stuff. It was so fun. Canals are beautiful today. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait to put in that order for the new phone. For the chat phone. It's gonna be exciting. It's such a simple thing. It's like, I just want to replace the screen. And they're like, nope, that's $180. I'm like, well, I can buy the phone for $160. Refurbished, brand new screen, great battery. And then they're just like, well, it's crazy. Like, why wouldn't they lower their price to get more business? Because if the phone costs $160, but replacing the fucking screen costs $180, what kind of business is that? You know what I mean? Come on. The phone is like 8 years old, and they're like, yeah, $180 for the screen and labor. I'm like, okay. I'll go buy a new phone. It's like, you're gonna throw in a new battery and clean every inch of it and give me the screen? for that price, because like that's basically what I'd buy in a refurbished phone. And they're like, nope, just the screen. I'm like, well, you must not get a lot of business for that specific model. I love this house to our right here. I got you, Jacob. Thank you. Look at this house, just kind of looks like a big bush. So that's an interesting look, huh? All right, got it. There we go. Oh shit, where's Thea? She loves this song.
You know I'm impatient, so why would you leave me waiting up?
Your foot needs elevating circulation. Yeah, me too.
Get what you say. I just really don't want to hear it right now. Shut up for like once in your life. Listen to me. I took your nice words of advice about how you think I'm gonna die lucky if I turn 33. Okay, so yeah, I smoke like a chimney. I'm not skinny and I pull a Britney every other week. But cut me some slack. Who do you want me to be? Cause I'm too messy and then I'm too fucking clean. You told me get a job and you asked where the hell I've been. And I'm too perfect till I open my big mouth. I want to be me, is that not allowed? And I'm too clever, and then I'm too fucking dumb. You hate it when I cry unless it's that time of the month. I'm too perfect, if I show you that I'm not 1,000 people, I could be you.
I want to live in a place like this. It's beautiful, right? Aruko-chan, this is very expensive. Very beautiful, very peaceful. And when the water is higher, you can take these little boats. You can kayak or take a canoe.
Working my ass off all day, it's just one bottle of wine or two. But hey, you can't even talk. You smoke weed just to help you sleep, and while you out getting stoned at 4 o'clock, and then you come home to me and don't say hello, cause I got high again.
See, look, this is an awesome example. I think the front door is even open, so this might be awkward. But this house is a really good example of what the houses used to look like here. Small, cute, quaint, you know, basic. This is like original windows. For sure, this is like one of the only original houses left in the entire neighborhood. So they were all these really cute little houses for small families and stuff. And people that invested in this place all got like a house, like everybody who invested initially, long time ago, because this was like a big development idea. But then now there's these. Look at that thing. Like somebody probably bought like 1, 2, 3, 4 or so houses, tore them all down, then built these 2 very similar architecture buildings, but then sell or rent them to different people. And like it all started out by this, you know, stuff like this, way more modest and small and cute. And now they just max out the buildings. Like I was saying before, it's like they build as wide and as deep and as tall as they can, so that like there's restrictions. You can only build so wide on a piece of property here. They have rules, or so tall. And then you start to see these houses that are like really good examples of them just using every inch of space that they're like legally allowed to. They just build these big rectangles, just like one giant box. But it'll end up being like a 5-bedroom, 3-bathroom mansion instead of like a ton of these little cute houses. And the whole canal system was bigger, and there was more little cute houses like that, but they deconstructed entire neighborhoods and removed portions of the canals, and then they put like roads and apartments and stuff in as the population increased and as things really started to pick up in these areas. Are these duplexes? You know, they could be. There could be like systematically renting these places out. Like, you know, partitioning out rooms for rent or portioning out the houses. I don't think they're built specifically as duplexes, but it's like something you could divide into different addresses and charge different people to live in like different portions of the large houses. But it's not quite built like a condominium or a duplex, like double house building. See, this is kind of a good example of max width, max height, and max depth. So this house turned out to be a giant rectangle. And then the house next to it looks like a castle. What a big shift. This is kind of like modern Art Deco, like chic, flat, sharp, and it's like white and black. And then next door, it's like a literal castle with pointy tops and looking wood shingles and cool. Like, it's just so interesting. And then look at the house next to it. Look how different. Look how different look at how different this one looks. These golden archways. That's cool. I like that. And then the like half moons or whatever, like the half circles atop the doors. Like it matches the archways. Cool framing. Looks cool. I don't know shit about architecture, but I know what looks cool. I know what I think looks cool. When you're supposed to have a fight, you can just have your husband sleep on the boat. Exactly. 100%. Oh yeah, this is the house that looks like a giant bush. This house requires a lot of landscaping. I would always imagine houses that have like trellises of plants and shit growing on them. That there's like a lot of spiders and shit that come into your house because they like hanging out and building webs inside of those plants. Hide up against the panels of the house and between the plants. Here's another house that's an original. Very cool. Got these old window panes. Look at this. It's tall, like really narrow, tall windows. Your sleeping bag. Where do they park their cars? That's a good question. So there's these back alleys behind these houses, and they all have garage doors, and they can park in front of the garage too if they want. So there's parking for themselves and guests, but not a ton. I've had people ask, like, do you have to, take a boat through the canal to like get to the house or to leave? No. Or like walk. There's you can see up here there's a bridge that's specifically made for cars, and it goes through all the back alleys, so you can turn and go that way to park and enter the house if you live here or if you're visiting. You guys, my 1-year partnership anniversary is Saturday. So either we celebrate it Saturday or I pick another day, but I think Saturday is a good day to celebrate. $5:12 is the sunset. Wait, really? Wow, that's awesome. Excuse me. That's cool because it's getting later. It's just periodically getting later. How early was the earliest sunset of the year? Like last year? Wow, 5:21 p.m. sunset tonight. It's actually sick. Because it's only 4:19 right now. So an hour left. We're getting back to normalcy, guys. My circadian rhythm will be unfucked soon. Yo, Mama is a fan. Thank you so much for the resub. 16 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. How are you? What's up? Thank you for the continued support. How are you? 16 months. Wow. Thank you. You're a freaking legend. City Taco San Diego we can go to for the anniversary? Fuck. Should I go to San Diego for the anniversary? I don't know. I was thinking of that. But it's gonna come so fast. So it's gonna reach a point where I have to decide, like, do I just up and leave? Or do I make the best of it here? I don't know. It's warmer nights in Ocean Beach, so it's colder here at night by like 8 degrees some nights. So it gets a little chillier, but it's a little warmer in San Diego at night. That's what she said? Damn. I don't even know what you're responding to because I said so much shit. Which part? She better not be saying that. What the heck? Just kidding. Road trip in the morning. I know, that's usually what I do. I'm just like, you know what? Let's go. It's funny because I don't know, I put like $70 in my tank. It didn't even fill it up. But I did put fuel in the tank because I was like, maybe we're going to San Diego soon because it's cold at night here. So we are going to go soon, but I don't know if we'll be there for the partner anniversary. Yeah, I don't know what to do. What should we do for that? Help me. Who wants to be the producer? Let's spitball ideas. Also, make sure it takes absolutely little effort as I can because I'm mentally exhausted. But no, I think I'll just do... I'll figure it out. I wish I could plan something and promote it so you can be excited about it, but whatever it is, it's always good, you know? Jump in the ocean. Fuck, it's so cold lately at night. It's been like 40 and like 39 degrees in my van. I don't know if I can handle that. But I will buy a couple new pairs of swim trunks, and when we start spring and summer up, anytime we hit all of our goals at the bottom of the screen in a day, that I jump in the ocean for like Just like we did back in the good old days. That shit was exhilarating. I'm kind of glad I didn't really keep doing it so often because it makes it nice and fresh when I bust that out again. The incentive of if we hit our goals, remember, I jump in the ocean. And then it's like, huh? And then if we hit all the goals, I'm like, fuck. Then I have to like drive to the beach, put on a fucking swimsuit. I'm already cold. I'm like, okay, gotta jump in this shit. It's exhilarating, but very rewarding. Also very cold. Hard to breathe. I don't go in the ocean that much, so when it's so cold, it's like shocks my lungs. And all my muscles in my chest are like, I don't know how to breathe. It's so cold. It is kind of like doing a cold plunge. I'm glad you're doing good, by the way. What are you up to? What you been up to? How's everything? How's the channel? Are you streaming much? How's the YouTube channel? Oh my God, Mama is a fan. We had the biggest burst of growth on YouTube when we did the Bob Weir celebration of Bob Weir's life in San Francisco. Very unexpected. I did not expect it at all. But we got like 750 new subscribers during that stream. And it was hype. There was like 1,800 peak viewers. And like 27,000 total viewers throughout the whole stream. I'm telling Mama is a fan because, well, she might already know, but because she worked really hard on her YouTube channel and has seen a lot of growth. She makes really cool stuff. She makes like how-to instructional videos that are super fun and crafty and helpful and artsy. And people love that shit. So her videos did good and she got partner super fast on YouTube. Literally blew me out of the water. She was just like, phew, past me. She fast-tracked into fucking making really good videos. And I just play it by ear every day and stream. Been streaming and working on YouTube videos. Oh, good. It looks so awesome. I was lurking. Oh, nice, nice. Beachside stream, chill with the community, or buy some wildflower seeds and put them on your walk. Sprinkle them. Oh, We should get flower bombs. Oh, that's such a good idea. Okay, I can come up with a spin-off from that. So there's these little things that are like seed pods, and they're like biodegradable. Wait, hold on. Hi, guys. Can I go through? Can I pass? Let me through. Come on. Let me through, guys. Okay. Thank you. They were like, no, we guard this path. But yeah, seed bombs. Maybe like we have to we buy like a bulk box of seed bombs. And then like every time we hit our goals, we have to like throw them somewhere. And then over time, we go and see if the flowers ever bloomed. So seed bomb is just like a way to help grow more flowers, especially if if there's a drought and you can plant more drought tolerant plants, or if there's fields where it's just a bunch of bullshit, you can always throw a little seed bomb out there. Basically what it does is it plants a bunch of random flower seeds and stuff. It's no harm. No harm, no foul. But we could always go back and visit those places to see if they grow in the future. Like pick a spot, and then anytime we hit a certain goal or something like that, we have to distribute them, throw them out into the fields or into the ditch or somewhere. Like there's this one vacant lot in this canals, and I feel like the person's not going to sell it until somebody offers them like 20 million, because it's just sitting there doing nothing. And we could just start throwing it in their yard every day. And one day their yard will just be fucking totally full. I like that idea. Say if there's like a vacant lot that we notice somewhere that seems like it might be vacant for a long time. We could start seed bombing it. And then come back over time and see if there's a shitload of flowers and stuff. It would be fun. You just look them up? Yeah. It's kind of a crazy name. Who does, Danny? Oh, Mama is a fan. Wait, Mama is a fan. Can you go over to YouTube and say hi real quick? We have a lot of new people from that stream. So yeah, that stream like brought a lot of really new nice people to the YouTube community that day. And the vertical and horizontal dual format streaming has also been very beneficial and nice. Getting better discovery now. But yeah, if you say hi over there, then Elizabeth will know who I'm talking about. And you can follow her channel. Liz, if you click their username. There you go. There she is. Mama is a fan. She's awesome. If you click her name, Liz, you can like subscribe to her channel. I would. She's very sweet. And Mama is a fan let me store my backpack when I went to a TwitchCon after party, and they wouldn't allow backpacks. And I basically would have left and couldn't have gone in if it wasn't for her on many levels. She's the only reason I got into that outdoor party thing. And one of the biggest benefits to it, other than meeting nice people, was all the free food. Oh, look. Every time I see that, I think it just fell off my... That's from the Hammer Museum. They give you a little sticker when you go to the museum. But I have... oh my God. I have that on my chest mount. The same little sticker from when we went to the museum on stream. So when I see it on the ground, I've seen it like the last 2 times we've been here. I'm like, oh shit. I look down to make sure it didn't peel off. Maybe next time I'll actually remember. Well, I mean, we do have a good amount of time, but we don't have the luxury of me making this walk through here 2 hours long. So we're gonna exclude a bunch of different paths so that we're back by the beach for sunset. Make sure we get a really good shot of the sunset. Oh, adorable. So cute. Aw. That was the cutest baby I've ever seen. And they were so happy that I thought that their baby was cute. They were like, thank you. I don't know, maybe it's... Wow, dude. It's so beautiful over here. These neighborhoods are nice. People mind their business. I don't come in here being loud. I try to just kind of blend in and breeze by. I was, remember when I brought April here and she was like singing and stuff, and I was just like, oh shit. I was like, no, you're blowing up the spot. Oh yeah, we never finished this song. Up in my big mouth. Is that not allowed?
show you that I'm not 1,000 people I could be for you and hate the fucking lot. Hate the fucking
lot. Hate the fucking lot. Yeah. If you guys don't know, this artist's name is Lola Young. Lola Young. And this song is called Messy. Oh yeah, look how beautiful this is. Wow. So much for it being a blanket of clouds. Look how pretty it is. Is that not allowed? Her 3rd of January song? I don't know that one. Mama is a fan, probably has a red star because they've been a member on YouTube for a long time. I think that maybe that's what that indicates. I should probably learn that. I'm starting to have been streaming on YouTube long enough to be also just surprised at all the support. I love you guys. There we go. Thank you, Lona Ranger. I got a good song for this moment. But yeah, welcome in everybody. My name is Danny. Thank you so much for being here for the most chill IRL stream in the world. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the returning visitors. Thank you for coming back time and time again. And welcome in to anybody who's new or newish. Y'all are awesome. I got you after this, Jagged. After this song. Thank you. Oh, they're speaking like Icelandic, by the way. What a beautiful, 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 beautiful spot. Special paid membership. Oh, the baller status. Oh, I see, I see. You like their almost elven, their Icelandic vocals? That's them singing it. 2 guys.
I have no idea because
Well, I hope he figures it out. What the heck? Thank you. What was that? Sound like that's like what a labubu would sound like, or a fuggle, or whatever, a fugly.
I've been trying not to go.
Oops. All right, let's get it, Jagged. Oh, this is the 3rd of Jan. Well, there we go. Casey, didn't you just say you like this song?
Yesterday I fell in love. Tomorrow I gotta fall out of it. I hope that he gives this up and then crawls right back around. I still think about you when the sun lights the moon, and I do not miss you, but other parts of me miss you. Oh, yesterday
A demented chipmunk.
tomorrow I gotta get up again. Put my dignity back on the shelf. I was too busy, your boyfriend. Oh, what a world we live in. Oh, I hate this world we live in, but I stay just to see how many men.
No, it was a sound alert. It was like a sound bite. You know how like radio shows have like boing, 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 and like weird buttons they push to make sounds? On Twitch you can like send these things they call bits. It's basically money. And you could spend like 25 cents to make a sound come through my speaker. And that was one of those. I don't quite have that set up the same on YouTube, but on Twitch it's like a thing. They can do all kinds of silly stuff. They can, oh my God. I don't think Liz has ever seen the 2-minute fart.
I like.
Whoa, shit. I am so sorry if I just scared everybody. My broke ass phone just turned the volume up on its own. Very loud all the way. Gosh. It's like haunted. Gosh. This is the song. Okay, I thought so.
Cause I'm too much for you, boy. I'm too much for you. In fact, I'm too much for anyone. I'm too much for you, boy. I'm too much for you. In fact, I'm too much for anyone. I'm too much for you. Too much for you, too much.
Yeah, her vocals are very much overpowering every other instrument. Oh shit, Mama is a fan with a $20 super chat sticker. Thank you. Thank you so much. What are you doing? Thank you. Oh, that's awesome. That's a nice addition to the end of this month, because this is almost the end of January. Thank you so much. You guys, Mama is a fan dropped a $20 dono on YouTube. Thank you. I have no idea. First one on Spotify. All right, I'll pick something. Sorry, I don't know if you can hear it. I'm like chewing on a cough drop. I don't have a cough, but I like to eat them sometimes because there's no sugar added. And it's soothing to my throat if I'm talking a lot. Very nice. Oh God, Jagged. You did not. Okay, Liz. This is what I was talking about. I heard that, Danny. Not a fan. That's okay. Oh my God. So you did. So you already experienced it. I see. Well, now, oh, it's 444. Look. God, I'm like purposely avoiding interactions with anybody right now. You see that? Okay, thank God they walked the other way. It's so loud, I can't. I had to turn it down a little bit. I come here way too often. I lost like 100 respect points from the neighborhood just now. Stand by. They heard you come here. Yeah. Every time they stop to take a picture, I stop too. I don't want to catch up to them. Does anyone have an upset stomach? I do, yes. Sorry. I can't hold it in anymore. I ate leaky buttfish from Japan. You know this one? Hello, cute kitty. I think the cat's about to take a poop in the rocks. I mean, I hope not. I'm just joking. Oh shit, he is scratching the rocks. What are you digging for, buddy? Oh my God, he heard the fart. Psst, psst, psst. Hey. The cat looks like he lives a good life. Spoiled, happy, well-fed, loved. Thank you, Jagged. I really appreciate the 444 bits. Honestly, thank you so much. Danny did earlier. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you for the gigantified emote. Thank you, Smithstone. NorCal, baby. Was Mama a Cali lady? Picked up some extra work in Reading in late 97. Wow. Yeah, Reading's not too far. That's Shasta, from the Shasta Trinity area. I like that area. I like Shasta. I like to be able to see Mount Shasta. Like in the distance. It's like a focal point. Oh shit, I do need to plug my phone. Oops. Let's see. We're more than good. You guys remember when I learned how to play this song? At Victoria's studio, art studio, on the piano. It's glitchy today? Interesting. Take care. Are you leaving? I don't know if you guys remember, I sat down and learned this song. And then I recorded myself playing it once, and then I totally forgot how to play it. That's what happens when I play instruments I'm not around often. Like I'll learn a song, I'm like, oh, this is simple enough. I can do this. It's so cool, you know. I'm not much of a multi-instrumentalist, but I do dabble. So playing this felt so good. As fast as I learned it is as fast as I forgot it too, because I remember every day I'd try playing it again and be like, oh fuck, I need to relearn this from scratch again. Oh yeah, whimsically. I just don't play often, but I did grow up in a house with pianos and piano teachers and piano players, and award-winning piano players. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Sorry, I thought I was unmuted. I didn't want to sneeze right into the phone. So, I feel like, what time is the sun setting? It'll be like set in like 30 minutes. Should we take the beach? Yeah, let's take this way. Let's ditch the canals, guys. It's beautiful there, but... Did anybody ever play the game Hollow Knight? I know, like, I don't really play games, so it's pretty out of, like, I don't know, it's pretty off topic for me to bring up. But this composition, this piano piece, is actually from a game. It's called Hollow Knight. I think this is it. Yeah, this is part of the Hollow Knight collection. The people who like wrote the music for that game did such a good job. El Tarasco, Mexican food. So funny walking through like a busy area playing beautiful piano music. Let me just pause it. So much going on around me. I want to get a little breakfast sandwich. The hunger is kicking in. I tried to get a new skateboard at that shop. Then I ended up just getting one from Ricky. And we must have just missed the light cycle. That's so pretty. Hollow Knight. It's a very hard game to play. Like a knight in shining armor, Hollow Knight. Did you see him using that old lever shifter on that bike? You shift the lever, like you shift using a lever in the middle of the bike. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I need to get myself some food. Be right back.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good. What can I get started for you?
Can I just get the Impossible breakfast sandwich, please? That's it. No, that's it. Thank you.
So it will be 6:45 whenever you're ready.
How's your day been treating you?
Good, man.
Good, thanks. I love these things, and they come out so quick too. These sandwiches, any of the sandwiches, they're just like in and out. You know, it's so good. Like I'm not in any bit of a rush at all, but it is just so convenient. It makes me want to eat it that much more. I'm like, it'd only take like fucking a minute or two. That's how I was sold. There we go. When is Valentine's Day?
The 14th.
Okay.
It's always the 14th of February.
Okay.
Remember that, guys.
I'll try. I'll try. Thank you for the reminder.
Yes.
Thank you, dude. Have a great rest of your day. Appreciate you guys. Have a good one. Oh wait, I'm actually gonna set this down here for a second. Put my setup back together. Okay. You guys get the POV as if you're the person eating, because I'm just gonna eat it like out on the street or whatever. All right, now I have a snack and the sunset and you guys. Does it get any better? Okay, I'm turning on TTS, but kind of quietly, so I can put the chat phone in my pocket, but I can eat while walking. I heard that eating while walking is disrespectful in Japan. Haruko-chan, is it disrespectful? Ooh. I got a breakfast sandwich.
Says St. Valentine's Day is February 14th on a Saturday.
I see.
Not too love me says it.
Fuck, this is hot. What is up, dude? How are you? How you doing, not to love me? Oh my god, this thing is so hot, it's all slipping apart. How you doing? How's everybody doing? We're gonna go catch the sunset. You guys ready for that?
Not too love me says Gala is over in stream talking about how awesome you are. I said I agree.
We love Dala.
Smoothstone says I can't walk and eat unless I would be in a great hurry lol. Walking and eating stresses my stomach too much to enjoy it and digest properly.
Huh. I feel like there's not enough time in the day. My brain is like, you can do everything at once. I like it though.
At DMichael2697 says yes, eating while walking in Japan is generally considered rude and impolite, as it's seen as messy, disrespectful to the food, and disruptive to public order. You should find a designated spot. Not too love me says that's interesting at Smoothstone.
Isn't that interesting actually? Because I mean, also the other fact that Michael said is that it's considered rude or impolite, seen as messy and disrespectful to the food, and disruptive to public order. That's wild. Well, I can eat and walk in America. I won't do it in Japan, I promise.
At Lisbeth Plenty says, and that's interesting, Michael. At one whimsically says John Lennon and Yoko Ono had the most respectful ceremony. says we now have the capability to go. Sneakstone says it not too love me, yeah. Light drinking is fine when walking, doesn't bother me. Walking and chewing, swallowing, the stomach reflex. It just buzzes me out lol.
I love it. It helps me do more in a short amount of time.
Nowhere's an eye. It's just been like kind of like if you walk up. Of course.
At Lisbeth Plenty says the Herb Farm Gardens had a Japanese tea ceremony last summer. It was really nice.
Oh, nice. Really? You went?
One whimsically says, there you go.
Maluida? Naluida? What is Nalu? I like this. Just in case you didn't realize, you made it to the Pacific Coast, guys.
2697 says, does your conscience bother you? Tell the truth.
Does my conscience bother me, like, because I'm eating and walking? Wait, does it make you uncomfortable to see people eat and walk? Where's the trash? I don't see any trash can. Oh, there's one. Look how greasy.
One says, so beautiful. At Lisbeth Plenty says, yes, Ranger. It was so pleasant and the tea very tasty.
You're gonna be a whole different person. It's gonna take mass off your head.
Okay.
Aruka Chandeo says, do you have matcha scones at your Starbucks?
Maybe. Probably not. That might be a Japan exclusive. And our 7-Elevens, oh my God. Aruko-chan, if you come to America, do not go to a 7-Eleven, okay?
At DMichael2697 says, my son is down Mojave Desert, Southwest USA.
Nice. Yeah, 7-Eleven is one of the most sketchy-ass, disgusting-ass food. It's just the worst. Like, it's bad vibes. Every single 7-Eleven that you almost ever see in California is always like the sketchiest part of town. It's always like scragglers hanging out outside, people drunk. All their food is trash. They don't have anything like you guys have in Japan. You love 7-Eleven's rice balls? Oh yeah, you would never want to eat any of the hot food at 7-Eleven. If you came to America, you'd be doing yourself a disservice. It would be not a good idea. I promise. If you come from Japan, you'll think, if you go to a 7-Eleven here, you'll either, if it's not dangerous, you'll just be like, wow, this place, America's 7-Eleven sucks. Compared to Japanese 7-Eleven, I follow Japan Eats, and he's like a food vlogger, I guess. And he like tries all these different foods. It's so fun to watch. But sometimes he goes to Family Mart and sometimes he goes to 7-Eleven. Not just restaurants. I've shown you guys his channel before. I always try to bring it up because it's one of the few YouTube channels that just has a special place in my heart. He almost only posts shorts. So he probably has like a TikTok and all these other platforms too, but he goes by Japan Eat. And he's just like he speaks English fluently. That's his first language. It's a dude like not from Japan, but he lives in Japan. And I've been following him since his channel was really small. So he look like this.
Under this busy shopping spree in Japan, there's over 80 hidden restaurants, and I'm trying every one. Out of my comfort zone, I go in completely blind. I order what they recommend, and based off taste alone, I rank them on a tier list. Some are incredible, and some are inedible. Do you guys remember the nice lady from County Missouri? Well, she grew up in Kobe, and while we talked for an hour, she mentioned one of her favorite restaurants is right near the Sun Block. Out front, they have several key items. Visit trainers taught me that the soul unlock a door placed on a pedestal, but I shouldn't touch things out. I stared into the oily font, hoping to send that email outside from it, but I've already done that, so I'm not going to do it again. On the menu, there's a warning that each order takes 10 to 15 minutes, and that's a great sign. Sometimes there reaches a point in this series where you literally don't need it. All I'm doing is making dumb jokes and giving it away. You can see for yourself that this is a magnificent piece of tonkatsu. Perfect in nearly every single way. The unctuous fat, the crust shattering under the stress of my boulders, and the ever so slightly toothsome bite. It cannot get much better than this. And I'll be the first to admit, the price is hefty. 2,600 yen is just about as expensive as you can get without being in a restaurant filled with haughty people who laugh like but as always, in this series, service doesn't matter, value doesn't matter, price doesn't matter. It's all about the flavor. And this is the best tonkatsu I've had in quite.
Oh, wow, S tier. Wow. Okay, wait, I gotta like the video.
This busy shopping street in Japan, there's
but yeah, so that's what his tonkatsu. Yeah, that's his Japan Eat. You guys should go subscribe to that channel. Look out for his shorts. Tonkatsu. Tonkatsu. Though totally different, Britain has some common ground with Japan. Both are island nations, have military tradition and care about politeness. Oh, that's dope. I like that. Excuse me. This is like another song from a game, but I've never played the game. Just like a short thing I want. It's really pretty. Yeah, Ruko-chan, I don't eat meat. But I know that if I go to Japan, I'm gonna be able to eat a lot of good food. Wow, it's so peaceful over here. Oh wait, do you guys know this song? This is from a game I never played called Stardew Valley. So we're about to enter into the south portion of Venice Beach, and it's gonna get loud and hectic and there's gonna be more people. It's not so busy right now because it's a weekday, but we are about to enter like a tourist zone. So be prepared for an intense vibe shift, potentially. And just go with the flow, baby. Let's just have fun. Wow. Who would have thought? The forecast said it would be a blanket of freaking clouds all day. And we got so much blue sky. I love it. I am definitely here for it. Excuse me. We should probably take a trip into the sand. Let's go. And this is another Hollow Knight. I actually did play this game. Like, this is from the game too. Can you believe they wrote this for a video game? Masterpiece. And playing the game and having this in the background is the hardest game I've ever played in my life. And it just makes it so much more worth it to have, like, to know that somebody hand wrote and hand played, you know, everything in the game. It makes it so much more worth the struggle. And that's the same with life. Life is so much more worth the struggle when you know there's just people putting in so much work and people sharing so much of themselves and so much cool talent and skills, and it's just like, man. You just gotta appreciate all the moving parts in life and appreciate all the people. .105 a.m. Gotta go. Thank you, everyone, for your community spirit. TC and good night. Danny, Elizabeth, Yasmin, Whimsicali, Addie, Mama, Lixie, Pixie, Lakebug, Pixie. Thank you, Lona Ranger. I appreciate you. Guys, Lona Ranger's headed out. Good night. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. This part I love. The oh. Gorgeous sunset as always. I know, right? We actually take the time to appreciate the beauties of life. Highly recommend it to anybody out there who's considering it. Go outside, look at the sky. Look at the stars, look at the moon. Look at the sunset. Watch the sunrise, you know, do something. You get only one sunrise and one sunset every day for the rest of your life. And life is fleeting, so take advantage. Look at a free art show. It's different every night. It's never the exact same, ever. It's such a beautiful thing. Surfing out there. surfing. All right, big switch in vibes. Yeah. Time gone. You're literally the only authentic streamer out here, no cap. That's funny. Thank you. There's more. Long time come. Long time gone. Coming back again. Oh my god, the happiest dog in the world. Oh yeah, if you guys are new, make sure you guys, if you want to be properly greeted, say hello in the chat. Don't be shy. If you don't want to draw attention to yourself, I totally get it. It's all good. You can lurk. I know, right? Happy dogs. Long time gone. Back again. We used to have a wrap around deck in the desert. We'd argue and joke for an hour. The sun would rise. We were in the orange. Oh gosh, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Long time, long time, time gone. Okay, see, we find the perfect sunset song. I got it. Oh my god, the next song I brought up is called Sunset. What the fuck? That's crazy, and it's on shuffle. And I just said that. Okay, I guess we have to... Okay, I guess this is the song. What the hell? What are the odds? I guess I don't know. It chose the vibe. That's crazy odds. Thank you, Smooth Stone. So this kind of has like a retro 1985 vibe, but the band is making music nowadays. So if you liked some of the music in the 80s, I think you'll like this music. But this is modern day. This band is still making music right now. But doesn't it sound like it's kind of got that... It's kind of got that nostalgic early 80s, mid 80s, early 90s. Me too. Let's just enjoy this, guys. I love you guys. You guys are pretty dope. Like you a lot. Thanks for being here, you guys. Can we just get like, I don't know, like a heart in the chat or something? Can we do that? Coming back.
darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. Sunset, no regret. Yo, thanks for the hearts. Flying rainbow cats. Hurts a little. It's kind of crazy that this is the song that came up next on Shuffle out of like 2,200 songs. I was like, I need a perfect song for the sunset. And then I swiped and it was like sunset. And I was like, okay.
Oh my gosh, I just remembered something. I love it.
Aww. Thank you. To the song. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Sunsets, no regrets. First dance, last dance, stuck in the middle. That lyric is the lyric is even bad girls, no good love. So even bad girls, no good love. You taste so sweet, it hurts a little. Ouch. I thought he was just singing about sunsets. Wait. They have a show May 15th in Hollywood at the Hollywood Palladium. Wait, do they have other shows? I want to see them in San Francisco. They just have one show? See all events. Go to artist concerts. Okay, yeah, they're doing one show May 15th, and then they're going to Brisbane, Melbourne, Kensington, Miami Beach. Oh, they're coming back in April. Oh, they're playing in Oakland at the Fox Theater May 14th. Ooh. I should go to that for myself. What up, Relum? How are you? Oh my god. Oh yeah, like Bug, earlier Jagged said hi and Lemon and I think you missed it. And they were like, okay. They were like, I think Lemon said, this is the best day ever. Lake Bug was here. But I don't think Lemon's here anymore. I got you, Jagged, after that request. I mean, after this song. I miss Lemon. Aw. Alright, guys, this is it. Make a wish. Don't be selfish. Peace on earth. Okay, that's my wish. Peace on earth. If I was around people and they found like a magic like genie lamp and it was like, you can rub this and make a wish, I would like sprint and fucking dive at the lamp
And I'd be like, peace on earth, and I'd like rub it as fast as I could and just be like, yeah, fuck you guys. I don't know what you guys were gonna wish for, but I'm getting that out of the way because fuck that. Like peace on earth and no other wishes can affect it. Because that's a good enough gift. You know what I mean? Like fuck everything else. Like if you could literally have any wish you wanted, peace on earth would be the most satisfying shit ever. Imagine just like not, you know, I don't know. Just imagine the symbiosis that would occur within communities and people and cultures and stuff if there was somehow actual peace on earth. Sounds like something you can only hear about in a fucking fairy tale. And even in fairy tales, there's war and civil disputes and fuckery. Life is crazy. That's so beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, thank you guys. Look at this. Oh yeah, did somebody type? Here, I'll do it. We only set this thing up in my chat recently, but it would probably be at like 150 or 400. I don't fucking know. We have a sunset counter now. Love the sunset counter. Yeah, I was like, wait, why don't we have a sunset counter? And then Miss Orange Green programmed it from chat with a bunch of chat commands, you know? I was like, I forget how to do the counter. I'd have to like go into Stream Elements, copy the old code and like revisit it. But they figured it out. Yasmin, thank you. Oh, yo, Dala. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, check out this friggin' sunset, dude. It's looking nice. Thank you so much for the raid. It was so cool getting to stop by. You guys aren't eating vegan hot dog tacos without me, are you? What up, little Miss Cakes? Suh. How are you? Nala. How the hell are you? Did you just come back on the raid? Welcome back, if so. Toft, Samantha. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Love you guys. I was just telling everybody how freaking happy I am to be doing this. This is my life. Literally just hang out, watch sunsets with good people. And thank you for supporting this. Like, thank you for supporting my dreams and my life and my livelihood. And you guys are the best. Thank you. So in a couple days, it will be the first of the month, and our plus points will go back to 0. Our sub count for the month go back to 0, essentially, for the start of the month. And get back on that grind. Try to make 150 memberships on YouTube every month so we can get the $100 payout. I want to do an exclusive Kick stream to familiarize people with tabbing it up again so we can up that and have sort of matching revenue income coming in through YouTube and Kick, if possible. And thank you guys for who tabs it up, and the few of you guys who do. It makes me so happy, and it gives me hope to not just abandon it and stop streaming there. Because I think, dude, if for $100 a month, like $1,200 a year just to multi-stream there, as like they pay me without getting donations there as long as I stream, but we have to have some viewers holding it down. And it doesn't have to be super active chat or anything, really. Just got to kind of keep a pulse. Keep the finger on the pulse a little bit. So I have all these things in my head. You guys, Saturday is my 1-year partnership anniversary. Poppies, hey, what up, not to love me? Yeah, Saturday is our 1-year partnership on Twitch anniversary, guys. We are partnered on Twitch. We are partnered on YouTube. And we're also partnered on Kick. Nice Venice sunset. Yes, Thor. Totally. We watch a lot of sunsets on stream in Venice, Santa Monica, Malibu, San Pedro, Ocean Beach, San Diego, Sunset Cliffs, San Diego, Ocean Beach, San Francisco. Lots and lots. Bro, look at the surfers. How badass. Yeah. I'll give you some good shots, actually. Hold on. Let's see if any of these guys try to hit this little couch-sized wave. I think they will. Because even the small waves, I mean, you got to hit something. At least a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Flop. Bloop. Oh, such a graceful. Yep. I hate to rub it in, but while our friends and family freeze their butts off in the Midwest of the United States and in Canada, there's people literally surfing every single day here at the beach. And they'll keep doing it every day, all the way until summer, and they'll never stop. There's just year-round surfing right here. It's crazy. Oh my God, lake park. Oh my God, if Lemon comes back, they'll be so stoked. Poppies, what you up to? Thank you, Danny, for sharing your joyful space and heart. May you be so well. Have a wonderful, restful, sweet evening. Many blessings, friend, for always blessing. Love ya. Love to you all. Thank you. You're so sweet. You guys, Liz is heading out over on YouTube, and she's always such a pleasure. Good night, Liz. You sleep well, too. I dated somebody like 10 years ago, and she was from Venezuela, but she was living in Mexico, and then like flew out, and we would hang out for like weeks at a time, and we were like long distance relationship. And then we split up, but we're still friends. And then one day I was just walking down the beach and I was streaming, and she was sitting here on the beach, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like hadn't seen them in like 10 years. I was like, holy shit, it's you. I was like, it's so cool. What the fuck are you doing in LA? Every time I walk around this little corner, I think about that now. And everybody was like, cool, it's so cool to meet friends. And it's like, yeah, so about that. Like, it's all good, but we definitely were. It's like, that's my ex-girlfriend. I was like, yeah, I'm just streaming nowadays. She's like, oh, cool. I'm like, Dan, are you seeing some growth on YouTube? Very curious for sure. Yeah, do you notice how much we're chatting with people on YouTube? It's crazy. Like, check it out. Look, not to love me. Like, there's times where I look down at my phone and it looks like this, right? Twitch. And then if I like scroll up a little bit from when the YouTube is like a little more active, I guess. But there'll be like whole patches of just a bunch of YouTube comments. Yeah. And it's all good people too, because of the influx of growth during that event that we streamed at in San Francisco to celebrate Bob Weir's life. Very unintentional. So the growth came from a good place. I didn't really think about it. Ooh, Jagged, thank you. Wait, did you just send one earlier? I didn't play it yet. Oh, what a banger. Have you tapped on there? Thank you. Georgia. I've seen the streets in the West. I've driven down the 90. Hell, I've seen America's best. I've been through the Rockies. I've seen Section 2. I've driven down the highway once, just hoping that I'd see you soon. 'Cause I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Okay, enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the food. It's good to see you, Toft. I've never been to Alaska, but I can tell you this. I've been to Lincoln, Nebraska, and hell, you know it ain't worth shit. I've been through Nova Scotia, Sydney to Halifax, but I've never taken Coffee Cakes with a 20 stream streak. Let's go. Right back. Thank you so much for your returning here and hanging out and your continued support. Oh, this is kind of a cool view with this guy dancing and the cute little Frenchie in the sunset. Dog just thinking about life. He's so cute. He looked right at me. He's like, Dad, are you done dancing? I want to play. Coming home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Coming home. I'm coming home. Coming home. You like that, Nala? The vibes? That dog is just chilling. It's so pretty. Frenchies are so popular out here. They're everywhere. The big ones are like less popular. Like that one's kind of large. I think if you like Frenchies, I think a bulldog is a really great option. Instead of a French bulldog. Awesome stream, beautiful beach sunset, music vibe. Thanks, Steve-O. I appreciate that, man. And to anybody that's new to the YouTube channel, welcome in. We do a lot of different stuff on here, so this is kind of just default vibe. No events today, no special locations other than being at the beach, chatting with you guys, soaking it all in. So thank you for being here. If you're finding this stream through like a vertical format on YouTube, I just started streaming like that. So you can watch it like full screen if you want, like widescreen, and you get a much bigger picture. And also if you're finding it that way, the best way you can support the channel on YouTube if you're new is just by subscribing. Dallas Green. Yes. And wasn't it Alexis on Fire, or what was the band? What was the other band that he did? Yo, Jilly, if you like that song, I try. Okay, so My name is Danny. I live in a van. I travel in a van. I bring a guitar with me. I do like to cover and sing that song. He's also the guitarist and singer for Alexis on Fire. Yes. Throwback. Emo elders unite. Oh my God, you guys, anybody remember this? Alexis on Fire, guys. Mavi, you never heard it before? Oh yeah, it's there. It's that band. He calls it City in Color. City, like city, C-I-T-Y. So this was my shit back in the day. Guitarist and singer for this band is the same guy. It's us. I used to watch these guys live. Darkest skies. I even know all the lyrics of the screaming parts. I'm sinking, won't be long before I run to death. Underneath the salvation signs. This is Venice, James. Santa Monica's down there. Here, I'll zoom 2 miles. You can see Santa Monica Pier. So that's Santa Monica. That's the pier. But it's kind of farce, because watch. Dude, that zoom will never not amaze me. Absolutely bonkers, dude. Every time I do that, I can't even. It's just like I watch everything disappear that I'm zoomed on. Oh, you didn't know it was the same guy? I remember when I heard City in Color, I heard the voice and immediately recognized it. No offense. This kind of music used to be my shit. I used to do live sound engineering for like over 400 bands. Worked at, opened up, ran 3 different concert venues once I graduated from high school. And we had all kinds of bands that were like this tier. Right, Lake Bug? This is the brand new iPhone 17 Pro. And it's crazy. Look. So that's like 6x. This is max zoom. It's hard to hold still, but if I had it set down on a tripod. I know it's a bit blurry, but watch. That will never not amaze me. Two mile zoom, yes. But when we're like 12 miles down the road in Malibu, we can zoom in on the pier too. But without the roads, it's like straight shot. It's like 6 miles or something. Thank you, Smoothstone. They were more famous for this song in the beginning, right? 2002, Alexis on Fire, 44 caliber love letter, Screamo. Bro, I found this band right when they released this song. I'll never forget. They were like a part of the indie rock band scene that like all the best bands in the Midwest were like introduced to, you know, everybody to these other bands. The Midwest and Canada also fuck with each other hardcore. Just like so nostalgic for me. Sorry. Oh my god, you guys, this though. Do you guys Hinoki Wood from Gia Margaret? Do you know that? Do you know Hinoki Wood? Chill guy music. What do you guys know about chill guy music? I think I'm gonna set it up so we're playing this every night during Words on Stream for this year's subathon. You guys, in September we're starting a subathon and it can go 28 to 30 days long. 24-hour streaming every day until the timer ends on the screen. Every time somebody subscribes or donates, it adds time to the screen. And it's a big deal. It's my biggest event. We did it last year for the first time, and now it's almost all I can fucking think about. I'm already planning, and it's like 8 months away. Yeah, this one is like a minute and 34 seconds long piano piece, but it's kind of like a chill guy meme. It's kind of like an internet meme. I don't know, but it's also relaxing. Some deep cut shit for like the younger generations, like bled into the millennials and shit. But if that was playing in the background while everybody was playing Words on Stream, it'd be so much more likely that they keep it on. Because remember, the music on Words on Stream was like blunk, 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 blunk. And it's like super weird. It almost sounds like you're thinking about the clock ticking down the way. I don't know, it just has this weird feeling. I don't like it. But if this was playing, people would just close their eyes and go to sleep and leave the tab open. You just forget that this beautiful piano piece is looping over and over. All right, let's make sure this little plastic toy doesn't fucking end up in the mouth of a seal or something. Throw it closer, out of the range of the waves. Oh shit. I love the way that the moisture, like, as the wave falls back into the ocean, there's like this dry line that just kind of moves all on its own. I love that. And I love the way it reflects the sunlight. Just the little things. See, watch. You see the bubbles, and then you see it start to chase. The dry part starts to chase the wave. Much love from Trinidad and Tobago. Hey, how are you? It's fun. It's like watching the earth breathe almost. Big love from Hayesville, North Carolina. Let's go. Well, I mean, this guy's an absolute legend. Dude running in the shore, on the shoreline. What washed upon the sand, that was cool. I don't know. The tide is rising, guys.
Do I have another song in the queue? Do you want another song? Bring it, dude. I think you do. Because I think you sent me one and then sent a whole nother one without me even playing the first one. Alright, I should probably stop walking on this, like, slope. You know, I think when I get my windshield replaced and all the rust repair done, it'll be so nice to just like have a hotel for like a week or like 5 days or something. Because I have not had a legitimate resting time like I used to at Victoria's studio when I was working for her a bunch. I haven't had a legitimate rest in what feels like since before my last subathon. So sometimes I wake up, I look at myself, and I'm like, damn, dude, you look beat. So like, I think I need like a major retreat. So I want to order that part. I want to talk to the shop owner and be like, listen, dude, how much will you do it for if I order everything, have it all shipped to your building, to your shop? I'll get a fucking hotel right across the street from the shop. It'll be perfect. And I'll get some rest. I think the first time ever, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't be convinced that I should spend money on a hotel for rest because I've never done that, ever. Never. I've always been in the van and I don't budge. I'm budget. If I'm budging anything, I'm budgeting. So I got some big goals and dreams in the future. I want to buy land and homestead and start a whole homesteading series on Twitch and YouTube. And one day I'm going to buy land and live on it and stream from it and travel and leave there with the van whenever we want. We can literally just like sleep anywhere like we do normally whenever we go travel if we really want. We can always come back to the places we love. But one day, that is the goal. Preserve my van I have now. Consider upgrading, but with all the new like street rules and stuff and them being very authoritarian and so much crazy civil fuckery in this country, maybe blending in with a smaller van is actually better. So I don't know. All I know is that the long term, the 5-year plan or whatever, is work really hard to save. Get on my real estate grind. Crockpot? For what? What did I miss? There's no path over here. Oh, this is where they do the drum circle. No. I'll do it right here. Oh, thank you. I did. Oh, I love this song. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, you guys, we have on Saturday our 1-year anniversary of streaming, being a partnered streamer on Twitch. And we have 2 more 12-hour 35% off 5 or more gifted subs. Those deals, I have to use them because I get a new batch of them for 2026 starting February 1st. So 2 more days before the end of the month, I have to run these discounts. So, but luckily we made it to 500 subs thanks to everybody. Yesterday was crazy.
They turn me, they turn me. Why should I stay here? Why should I stay? I love it here too. Oh, no. Right now. Thank you.
Pokemon fan 1422.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you for giving a sub to Subsicle. I appreciate that. Thank you. There's so much noise, Clash. Let me turn this song off for a second. It's giving me anxiety. Yo, thank you so much, Pokemon fan. First ever gifted sub in the channel, you absolute legend. Can we please get some hype emotes for that? Thank you. First ever gifted sub in the channel. I really appreciate that. That is crazy generous of you. Thank you so much. Let's see, where's the hype emotes? Let me find it. Boom, boom, boom. There we are. Oh, thank you. Wanted to get back to your community, brother. Oh, thanks. That's awesome. How cool. Has there ever been a hit album with one song on both sides? I don't know. Stinger with the hype. How are you, Stinger?
Is that yours?
No. Yeah, I don't know whose dog that is, but somebody's husky is walking around. By itself, it looks like. Where is your owner? Everybody's looking around like every other dog owner is like, whose dog is this? Is this yours? It's not mine. What are you doing? Hey, where is your owner? Hey, you have no collar. You look like a fucking wolf. Your owner is probably back there. You're probably so far ahead of them. You wolf-ass looking dog. What are you doing? Put a collar on. You're in the wild, baby. Straight up looks like a fucking coyote or a little mini wolf. Hey, Husk. What are you doing, buddy? It's literally been walking with me for the last, 5 minutes. It hasn't gone more than 40 feet away from me. Smoothstone, thank you. Yeah, if I was to get any pet, I would definitely get a dog. Like a dog could actually survive van life, but I probably wouldn't. I don't think it's really responsible. I do think it's irresponsible. But genuinely, like, where the fuck is the owner of this dog? Like, nobody has said anything to me or the dog or anything. And it's literally still just roaming right here. It has no collar. What the fuck? It didn't even it's like it doesn't acknowledge people. Like I made noises and tried to get its attention and it just kind of ignored me. Now he's created more distance. No. No, not my dog. Yeah, I don't know whose dog it is. Everybody seems to be wondering the same thing. Everybody keeps looking at me because I'm the only person walking behind the dog thinking it's mine. It's pretty far ahead now. Yo, dog, what's your plan? Seriously, I'm curious. Threw it away, bro. I'll take that fucking dog right now. I would foster it until it finds a proper home. Drive it to Michigan and give it to my mom. A big yard to run around in. It's gone. I can't see it now. Now I'm scared. I wish. Oh, there it is. It's right here.
Smoothstone started a new hype train.
Yo, Smoothstone, thank you. It's just you. I think you need to push play or pause or refresh. Yeah, dude. If that was my dog, dude, I'd be fucking running around screaming trying to find it. It's such a beautiful dog. Everybody's looking at it. Everybody. I wish it would slow down a little bit. It's making too much distance. See, look, right here, look. It's at the bar now. It's right here, look. I don't want to get bit by it. Hi, come on. Oh, he's looking for food now. Somebody said doggy to him. And he went up to the people at the bar. I bet you they all think it's my dog too now. Or no, it's his dog, I think. He just grabbed the dog by the fur and pulled it into the bar. Well, it's somebody's dog now. Hopefully it's the owner. Smoothstone, thank you so much for the 300 bits. I thought the hype train started because of the super chat thingy or whatever it's called. Thank you. Big dog's owner was in the bar, yeah. But think about how far I walked with it. Like that dog just drifted off and he didn't even fucking leave the bar to go find it. It'd be kind of crazy. If anything, he doesn't deserve to have the dog. Any dog could have attacked his dog. That could have been bad. There's a lot of tweakers around here too. They'll steal that shit. I saw a homeless person the other day. No offense, obviously you guys know how I feel about homelessness. I wish everybody the best and wish everybody could feel like they're human. And I see the struggle. But with that being said, I saw a homeless dude walking yesterday with a baby husky. Like a gorgeous, ridiculously beautiful baby husky. And there's no way it was like, I don't know, maybe just some random breeders like had to give him up, or I don't know what the fuck, how, or maybe the guy stole it. I don't know. I was definitely like, wow, huh. That dog needs a better owner, no offense. Michigan's your home state, born in Detroit. Me too. Me too, Michael. I saw Tweaker the other day asking for money. I ended up giving $10. Damn. Well, that's very generous of you. Hopefully he took care of himself with it as much as he could.
Okay, we can finish this song now. There isn't as much music clash. We're fishing by the world. We're fishing. Doesn't the beat come back in again too? Dude, Radiohead is such good music, man. And the fact that I was able to listen to this like years ago. Oh. Maybe occasion. Still in the clubhouse? What do you mean? Cute little dog. But this dog has an owner right near him, so. Also no collar though. I'm surprised. I guess people microchip their pets. You don't really need a collar. I would still have a collar. Thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate that. Ouch. Something's stabbing me in my leg. Here, give me 1 second. Hold on, let me check something. 1 second.
Yeah! Let's go!
Drummer.
Oh, thank you, Jacob. Appreciate you, bro.
Brady, what's up? What's up? Look at Leaks.
Oh no, he's gone, dude.
Just see him go right off the edge. Brady, how are you? Welcome in.
Oh no. Oh my. I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. So you can control it and see what's going on with your bit rates and everything.
All my software keeps me at that bit rate, so it'll adjust the signals.
Is it bonded? It's bonded on, or yeah? Okay.
Sunday morning.
Watermelon, excuse my language by the way. This is watermelon with just basically a mountain of mustard on there. Look at that. It's looking good, huh? And you can't just eat one piece, right? You gotta really go for it. Let's get some of that mustard on the side too. I hate this. I fucking hate it, dude. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song_and_dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god! Where are we?
C_Therion7 says holy great mother Gaia.
Oh! I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Belboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
Behind the fence, boys.
That interesting. Be cosplaying as Danny. My surprise is out. Jesus. Nobody's ever cosplayed as me before. Sorry, I got lost in watching the clips, dude. Sometimes I watch the clips and I'm like, wow, dude, we've done so much cool stuff. Like, that concert, that part of Hardly Strictly was my favorite part. Welcome back, Lakebug. So good to see you. That was my favorite part of the entire Hardly Strictly last year, was her performance. She's an Australian like indie rock artist. And I found out about her before the festival, and I became like hooked on one of her songs. And she didn't even play the frickin' song. But it was so cool. Danny has been walking for 7.3 hours nonstop. Oh, yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. If I wasn't doing it with you, I'd be doing it alone. And that's not as fun. But yeah, whoever clipped that did it manually. Whoever clipped that did not type !clip. Whoever clipped that clipped the whole 60 seconds. So I don't know who it was. I could check at some point, but whoever did that, thank you. Because when you type the clip command in chat, it only does 30-second clips. So whoever clipped that really put some effort into getting the whole 60 seconds of it. Really nice. Because some of our clips are kind of short, you know? Like, oh, I wish it was longer. I kind of wish that I don't know. I kind of wish you had the option to do 30-second or 60-second clips with the commands. Thank you, Addie Love. Take care. Did I eat yet? Yeah, like an hour ago or so, I ate a Starbucks sandwich. A sandwich. What did you eat? You ran off to eat earlier. Vikai, what you up to? What did you have for dinner tonight? I don't know if I can, Yasmin. I don't think there's a setting for that. I think it's just one option. It's this cool feature where you can program it to take a clip, but it doesn't say whether you can adjust the duration. I'll look into it. Maybe somebody can create it. Maybe it's impossible. I don't know. Maybe it only defaults at 30 seconds, so it has to be manually stretched to 60 seconds for it to create a 60-second clip. Salmon and potatoes. Ooh. That one time, where did you go? Olive Garden. How was that? I haven't had Olive Garden since maybe the early 2000s. Ooh, look at that beautiful bus. I can do anything. Yeah, maybe we should maybe we should just start dreaming big. I really think it would be cool to buy like an old rundown VW bus for like $4,000 or $8,000 and then drop a few grand into like fixing it up. And it'd be so cool to have like a VW bus. Test, just like, I don't know. I know that spaciousness is so important, and my van's kind of like as small as I would ever want to live in. But it would be cool to take a road trip and like pay for campsites and go to cool places in a VW bus. Just get that real old school feel. And then it'd be cool to buy it, drive it around, maybe sell it to somebody else that wants to do the same thing. It could be a fun, like a Westfalia, no, like an even older one. Like a real old one, like one that you look at and be like, damn. But it doesn't have, but if I did it, it doesn't have to be pretty. Like, it can be like, oh shit, this thing's been through some stuff. You know, it doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to run good. What time is it here? I think it's only like 6. Yeah. 6:19 p.m. What time is it where you're at, Best Watcher? 2 hours behind? No, I think that Hawaii is like 3 hours away from California. I could be misremembering. Can't remember. "9 a.m. in Vietnam, Da Nang." Wow, that's cool. Well, welcome to Santa Monica, California. I hope you're having a good day. Or starting your day outright. That's cool that you use Twitch. Night comes early. And then it's so cool. Can everybody really quick just say where they live in the world? Really quick in the chat. So Best Watcher is in Vietnam. I'm in California right now. Aruko-chan is in Japan. Melissa is in British Columbia, Canada. Rainbow Raccoon's in Virginia, which is a state in the United States. Jagged Planet, Tennessee, which is also a state in the United States. Pokemon Fan, Indiana, that's also a state in the United States. Jamesa, Dallas, Texas, that's USA. New Jersey, USA. Toft, California, that's USA. New York, USA. Wild West, Venice Beach, Dala, that's definitely USA. Yasmin, Ottawa, Canada. Groot, New York, USA. Stinger T, South Carolina, USA. V-Kite, Massachusetts, USA. Well, Mongolia, just traveling in Japan. Oh, okay. How long will you be in did I say Japan? Just traveling in Vietnam. How long will you be in Vietnam? Do you like it? Dragon Grand Rapids. So cute. Dragon Grand Rapids, Michigan. That's the United States. That's a city and state. Lakebug, Oklahoma, from the Bay Area. R.I.P. Mac Dre. R.I.P. Bob Weir. Bob Weir, I think he lived in Marin, right? Or did he have only a studio in Marin? Well, I leave February 6th. Should I do some streaming here? Haha. Yeah, of course. What do you mean? Okay, yeah. If you're asking. Do you have the right, apps, and do you know how to do it? Do you have good enough service? Are you a streamer? Yeah, give it a shot. What do you got to lose? Seriously. Point it in front of you. Point it at your face. Whichever one makes you feel more comfortable. Like, I do point it at my face. I do stream and point it at myself. But I also have a different setup that I strap around my chest, so I can wear you guys on my chest. So right now, I'm hands-free. Sort of, because I have to keep track of the chat with this. But if you have the chat on your phone that you're streaming on the screen, it's kind of complicated sometimes if you start IRL streaming and you have to figure out how all this stuff works. Not gonna lie, the city looks like Miami. Really? You seem pretty fun. What's your name? My name's Danny. I might not remember your name right away, but if you want to share it, you can. I have no idea to become streaming. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's hard. The only way that I learned how was by streaming and failing at it. And then once I started figuring out the tick, I started getting more comfortable and then being able to stream better. My name is Niamaka. Well, pleasure to meet you. It's so nice to meet you. My name is Danny. Or Daniel. You ever heard that name before? Wait, you're from Mongolia? That's cool. Oh, yeah. I always thought that isn't Mongolia known for Tuvan throat singing? It's like, but super deep and volume is much louder. I can do that. I can do it. Not what I was just doing, but I can do this crazy pitch change where I go in between flat and sharp and perfect notes, and it's like, and you can hear the different, you can hear the vibrations. of the note, trying to like balance itself out into a perfect note. I'm not gonna lie, that singing was good. No, I can do it. I just don't want to do it right now because everybody around me will think I'm fucking crazy. I would definitely show you. It's much louder. And I'd probably start coughing a bunch because I haven't tried it in a long time, but I used to like practice it while taking baths. I feel like that's the best place to try it. Oh, thanks. Thanks for following.
Wait a minute.
Oh God, it's so loud. Yeah, but welcome in. That's so cool, my Mongolian friend. Well, if you don't end up streaming there, which no offense, I don't think you're gonna do it. But it sounds fun. Maybe give it a try if you somehow feel comfortable or figure it out. But at least enjoy your time in Vietnam. Take some pictures. So I started my day out today, like you just got here, right? I started my day out today hiking down the cliffs of like the Pacific Palisades. That was a loud Porsche. I was hiking down these cliffs and then I went to the Santa Monica Pier, if you know these spots, and then I went to Venice Beach and the Venice canals. And so today I just walked all day showing people different parts of town, chatting, being silly, having fun, and got some food. And so like you can basically just do a stream sort of like day in the life, you know, turn it on, go do what you were gonna do for the next hour. When I first started streaming, nobody showed up to my streams, by the way. So if you do start streaming, let me know. Maybe I can bring some people by. But yeah, either way, take some pictures and shit, have fun. It's a little bit cloudy here. Well, it's only 9 a.m. The weather said that it was going to be blankets of clouds, just super cloudy all day here today. The weather said that. And it ended up being partly cloudy and then gorgeous blue skies. So maybe if you have some good luck, it'll clear up. Because I'm not going to lie, when it's like foggy and shit, I'm so uninspired to like explore cities. I'm just like, ooh, this is the perfect day to not do shit. But then when the sun comes out, it's like, hell yeah, dude, I'm gonna go do some shit. Every time. Danny and his weird noises. Did I make a weird noise? Cops pull over, you okay, bro? Wait, what are we even talking about? 2. Yes, I was in full quack. I don't even know how to say that. The beach is beautiful. Oh, nice. You're in Da Nang. Okay. A little bit cloudy. Okay. Try some 30-minute or 1 hour later. I might need to charge my phone. Okay, good luck. Do you plan on streaming straight from the Twitch app, or what's the deal? How are you gonna do that? Secret Agent DR, aka Blissman running. People are surfing here. Nice. Same here. Do I know my Chinese astrology sign? I think it's the hare. The rabbit. You know what they say about rabbits? They love to flop around and jump all over the place. Because they're so cute. What do you guys think I was going to say? Crazy. Get your minds out of the gutter. Go left. You want me to walk into the parking lot? Go left. You said it too late. I could have turned left at that light, but I didn't even have to. But I might have. I recommend look for it on YouTube and see how it is. It is Mongolia, actually. What is? Your Mongolia singing? Man. Am I the only one reading the chat and just being like, damn, how stoned am I right now? Or is it just me? Is anybody having any trouble following along? Oh my God. What is happening? I think we all need to like ohm together or something and like recalibrate, like synchronize our watches again or something. What is happening right now? Whoa, whoa, look at all these allegations. Jesus. I'm just saying, look at the chat and try to make sense of it. I feel like I'm being tested by the universe right now. I'm like, there's a lot going on in the chat. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, I love this one. I kind of wish that was like 10 seconds longer. Dude, that's such a good rage fucking soundbite. It's just like it's pure rage. What was it from? Wake Up. I wonder what that's from. Helps me a lot too. Hell yeah. Bliss, I feel you on the nice weather. Yeah, right? I can't live in Michigan where I grew up. My frail bones, dude. My knee will be like, nope. California, January. Yep. You were watching Action Kid Walks, you popped up. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I think I tried looking up his channel, and I couldn't find it. Dude, what are you doing? Why are you trying to embarrass me? I got people right next to me. Jesus, that was a quick, sneaky little fucking fart too. Oh, Jesus. No, it's funnier that way. It's like, I'm not a degen, but that kind of shit is super funny. I think one of the most like cringe ones is like when I was on the pier and it was like a busy weekend and there was just like 1,000 people on the pier, more than that even. And there's just nowhere you can run. There's no amount of people less than where you're standing anywhere you look. You're just like, okay, we're gonna go where there isn't people. And then everywhere you try to walk, there's more people and people bumping into you. And it's just like, oh, Jesus. And your speaker's just farting and farting and farting. And it's so loud. The one with Roy. At Alcatraz. Dude, we had some crazy fart sound bites on Alcatraz Island. And I wasn't really paying attention because I was just enjoying the views and with being with Roy and talking to you guys. I wasn't really paying attention to like the people around me that much. I'm always courteous and polite, don't get me wrong. But somebody did a big fart and I was like, oh shit, there's so many people around. Uh-oh. And then later, I stopped at this one spot to take like a selfie or something with Roy. And then somebody did another fart. And then the same lady that got hit by the first fart was hit by the second fart. And she looked very disgusted. Like she like winced, you know? She like flinched and moved away when the fart came out of the speaker. And she was standing like right behind me next to me. And that was the second time she got hit by it. And I don't think she thought it was like, I don't think she realized it was a sound like it coming from the speaker. She looked mortified. And there's a clip of that one somewhere. So if you ever see a picture of me and Roy and it looks like we're on an island and there's this tall building behind us, that's part of Alcatraz Tower. Like one of the like lighthouses or some shit. Look out for the lady in the background of that clip. What's the time over there? Tom on YouTube asked. I think it's like 6:30. Yeah, 6:34. PM. It's not too late. It's still kind of early. Just wait till summer, you guys, when I get on earlier. Where I actually wake up and I'm like out of the gym by 7 a.m. I get on super early. I feel like getting on early is like a power move. Because even in other streams, okay, so I have been following and associating with a lot of musicians on Twitch because I grew up in the music industry, so naturally I'm drawn to people who play and perform. So I've always been looking into the music side of Twitch and following people who play and sing and play piano, play different instruments, DJs, you name it, but a lot of live performance stuff. Melissa, I want some. Wait, what did I miss? Oh yeah, the upside down sentence. I guess I could turn my phone upside down. Alcatraz was an amazing trip. Something, love to see that again. Hell yeah, me too. But yeah, the power move is that because I was saying I follow a lot of musicians, right? And musician crowds, they really want to see the musicians perform because it's like a free concert. So I'll always see people make certain comments about like, oh, if you get on early enough, then this geographical location will actually have time to see you, because if you get on any later than that, then I'm probably sleeping. And so, you know, there's like UK hours. If you're in America, you could consider that. Like, if you get on early enough in the morning, you catch the tail end of like the UK peeps. And it's a whole like geographical location of people who love IRL streaming, who really will never see your streams unless you get on that early. So many great unknown musicians. Yeah, Tom on YouTube said that. Yeah, on Twitch, Tom, there's a lot of people who play live music on Twitch. Singers, songwriters, performers, all kinds of different talent. So this is Main Street. I really love this area because there's a lot of different places you can stop at and grab food. Everybody's relatively chill in this part of town. Main Street, baby. Yeah, when I went into the bathroom when I was on the Santa Monica Pier, I turned my phone on because I ate Thai food last night. So earlier I had to go take a break and use the bathroom at the pier, emergency visit. And I turned some Grateful Dead on super loud on my phone, but the song was so good. And then I remembered there's like a half a joint in my backpack, and I was like, fuck, I should bake out this bathroom, and I did. Yo, Christian! Thank you so much for the freaking raid!
Better Call Christian rated your
Let's
channel.
Let's go. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Christian. Love you, bro. You guys, remember Christian? He took over my stream for like an hour or so in San Diego, outside of the Melt, the burger spot, and the gas lamp corridor during TwitchCon. I know that's a lot of data, a lot of information at once, but that was all the specifics. But yes, him and Jessica took over my stream. What was I even doing? Oh yeah, I was talking to my friend D, Rasta D. How's LA treating you? Oh, good. How are you? How was your stream? What'd you do on stream? Did you play some GTA? I feel like it'd be fun to play a game with Christian, like Fall Guys or something. Epic lore, right? Yeah, I was like, do you mind taking over my stream? There's like 150 people watching. on Twitch, and there's like 30 people watching on YouTube, and I'm streaming on Kick too, and like all the chats are right here. Good luck, bye. And I went and talked to my friend because he was having a hard time. Or well, like not a hard time, but he was like, we hadn't talked in a long time. He had to tell me about like everything that happened in his life, catch me up. I missed him. It's easy to catch up with me because you just show up to the stream. But otherwise, I have to figure out what's going on with people. I ended with some Schedule 1. Oh, okay. I've seen that game. I've seen people play that. We need to play Fall Guys together. I got you. I have a Nintendo Switch in my van at all times. So, oh my God, Christian, meet Lakebug. One of the most amazing people ever on the planet. Our most elusive moderator. It's like a rare Pokemon. Ooh, a blog? Also, hi. Hi. So I do IRL streaming and I just walk around. Well, I travel and I live out of a big ass van, and that's what I do. That's all. Vlog, not blog. Stupid me. No, Leon, it's all good. Rare Pokemon, huh? I'll behave myself. Yeah, there's no defeating a lake bug. This like personal gym sprouted up really fast, and I think it's ran or owned by like some random celebrities and like promoted for professional athletes or something. This is like a super duper VIP gym opening up that we just walked past. Eventually, I don't know, you probably won't be able to see through those windows. Do I make money? Here, well, yeah, uncog. So there's a little button, it says subscribe. Click it. Click tier 3, and then click complete purchase. And then I can answer your question and say, yep, just did. But yeah, there's different products. I mean, to make it more business sounding, there's many products we can sell as streamers, and those products are random as fuck. Like subscriptions on Twitch, you pay for those. Memberships on YouTube, you pay for those on YouTube. I'm also streaming on YouTube. YouTube has like super chats and super somethings, and Twitch has bits. And both platforms have direct access for PayPal donations too. And then that's how streamers generate money, and you earn ad revenue and sponsors. So we've done like, we've worked with 12 different companies so far for sponsors. We haven't had a lot of sponsors this year yet, but we had a big end of the year last year with a fuck ton of sponsors. So I'm really grateful. Sponsors alone can bring in a couple grand a month if it's a good month for even streamers my size. So that right there could support all my bills and my food for the month, and taking trips and doing stuff for stream. So some months it's slower on Twitch and you earn more from something else. Sometimes it's slower on YouTube, etc. Kind of all hopefully finds somewhat of a balance in the middle, and it always does. You just have to trust the process. And if you're not meant to be a streamer, maybe find something else to do, because, you know, you can always work hard and make money and be happy doing some other shit. But I really love what I do, so I kind of believe in myself enough to know that I am one of the people in this world that should be doing this and is capable of like making a living from it and saving and building a future. And expanding and improving upon it and all that stuff too, but yeah. But that's how streamers earn their due, what they're due. Yeah, the itty bitty bitty committee. Yeah, there's a 24-hour smoke shop over here. I feel like I've never really seen a 24-hour smoke shop. I feel like that's asking for trouble, you know? Like the people who are gonna go to a smoke shop at like 3 a.m. is like tweakers looking for crack pipes. And maybe like the occasional stoner like looking for a vape or a bong or a fucking blunt wrap or something. Have you guys ever seen 24-hour smoke shops? Venice Beach is about a few blocks down this way, turn right, and you're at the beach, Venice Beach. A couple streets down is the city dividing line between Santa Monica and Venice. We're currently in Santa Monica on Main Street, walking south. And once we get to Marine Street and we cross Marine Street on Main, once we cross Marine and Main, then we're officially in Venice. So we technically walked from Santa Monica all the way to Venice, all the way to Santa Monica, and then all the way back to Venice today on stream. What is wrong with me? Well, my knee doesn't feel horrible, but my knee does not feel perfect. Poor thing. Am I going to be one of those people who has to have a bunch of knee surgeries throughout their life? I'm just starting to accept that that might be the reality, you know? If I ever had to do a knee surgery and I couldn't walk for like 6 weeks, what the fuck would I do to stream? Sit on stream and Sag farm? Just be sad? Just be like, fuck. You know? Send healing vibes. Hope it heals fast. I'm just joking about the Sag farming, but like it would suck to not be able to walk, and then also like needing to not overdo it once you're recovering, which I would imagine most people just go right back into being like athletic or whatever the, you know, most people don't fuck their knee up without doing something that they love. I feel like it's more common with athletes than it is a random streamer who walks several thousand miles a year on stream for multiple years in a row. It's just that I'm doing a repeated movement. Yeah, Lake Book, you missed a lot of that, I think. Maybe not. I don't know if you were lurking, but my knee is fucked. Unfortunately. But, like, at the end of a day, like today, where I definitely walked at least 16 miles, or I don't know, wait, how fucking far did I walk? Maybe not. Maybe. I'd say an average of like 2 miles an hour. That's slow. After a long day like this, at least today, I don't feel like I regret anything I've done. I don't feel like I've overdone anything or should not have walked as much as I did today. As far as just me feeling out the pain or whatever, the flimsiness of it. KT in chat earlier said that they were climbing up a ladder and their knee gave out. Like after they were trying to recover from like a torn ACL or something like that. Then they needed to get surgery. Are you going to the beach? Should I? We watched the sunset. It was so pretty. I don't think I'm going back to the beach again. This place is so bright. The brightest tattoo shop in the history of all tattoo shops. Okay, so do you guys have these little robots that deliver food where you live? These little guys? You can keep going. You're good, little robot.
Do you guys have those where you live? I was able to take out 5 bags of garbage without too much pain. Ooh, with the ankle? First garbage pickup since the storm? Oh, wow. You don't have those? Yeah, so these things have been around LA since like 2021. So they've been here for the last 5 years. There's a couple different companies that do it, but they're all the fuck over LA. Like, seriously, everywhere. You haven't seen it outside LA? We've seen it in San Francisco too, right? I feel like it happens in San Francisco too. I could be wrong. I'm not totally sure. I've never ordered from one. Obviously it's local deliveries only. Like, I'm sure it doesn't go too far away from certain areas. I've also seen them just completely ripped into pieces. I've just walked by like totally decimated, destroyed and defaced, and just like people have just torn them open and busted them into pieces and been like, fuck you, robot. I've seen some of that too. I've brought it up before, but when we were at the corner and it stopped at the light next to me, I was like, is somebody monitoring this? Like, there has to be somebody actively monitoring this. Like, if there's somebody, can you hear me? Is there a microphone on this thing? I was like, if you can hear me, give me a sign. And then they like flashed their lights and did 2 360s at the same time. And I was like, oh my God. So they are supposed to be like human monitored. Imagine if your job, welcome back, Best Watcher. Well, imagine if your job was to like watch through a camera lens of a robot delivery cart. And you're watching like 6 screens at once. And you're just like making sure that nobody fucking steps in front of it for too long, or it doesn't get stuck at a weird intersection in traffic, or that like your job is just to monitor all these little robot delivery vehicles. Melissa, yeah. Wonder how much they cost. Probably a good amount, but I would imagine that it's just not difficult. It's not like a crazy concept. I feel like that's why it works. Like, that's why it's been working for like 5 years here. Like, I don't think it costs too much. And they come face to face with a dog. Oh gosh. Deep Sound Dispatches, how you doing? Good morning. How are you? Wait, where are you again where it's morning? What up, Zen? Shoryuken, how are you? Should I start now on app to let you know how it is here? Well, yeah, do it. I dare you. Here, hold on. Let me... Oh my God, your profile is a turtle face. Fountain. Thingy. What is that? Alright, we'll see if he streams. Lithuania, it's 4:51. Oh my gosh, good morning. You are up early. Do you always wake up this early? Are we going for burrito? That is way too far for my tired ass feet to go.
Honestly. Ooh. I want to take a seat. I'm tired. Ugh. Oh. I love you guys. You're awesome. How are we all feeling? It's so funny when people are like doing this TikTok challenge. I'm like, what TikTok? How the fuck do you hear about a TikTok challenge? What do you know about a TikTok challenge? Have you ever done a TikTok challenge? The only challenge I have with TikTok is opening up the fucking app. Oh, you guys are all tired too. Well, like when we head out tonight, I'll find somebody who will make you feel good before we all X the screen out and shit. Wow, I've never seen so many tireds like that. We were a fucking bunch of tired ass people right now. Let's go. Thank you for hanging out all day. Tired. Okay, let me screenshot that. That's kind of funny. I'll be like, I should share that screenshot. I'll share this screenshot on like Twitter. I'll be like, vibes were 10 out of 10 today. My whole stream was so stoked. First thing I did was ask them how they're doing. I'm so tired. Please send help. Our community needs an IV. Like straight vitamins to the dome. Well, it's funny because like I saw two different titles. One was like the viral TikTok fruit pastries, which sounds interesting. And then the other one was like, this looked easier on TikTok, and I think they're also looking for pastries. I don't know what's going on. It seems like doing things that are TikTok challenges are like the new scavenger hunt or some shit. I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. It's like the new fun thing to find a random thing to do if you're bored or need content. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I hope it didn't sound like that. Been up since yesterday night with a 2-hour nap. Are you okay? You must be really fucking tired. I need my brew of coffee and I'm ready for my morning. Nice. That's cool. Thank you for checking in so early. I need to stream earlier in the morning and stay on later at night. I wonder if I'm physically and mentally capable of starting a stream at like 6 a.m. and ending it at noon, and then starting another one at like 3 p.m. and then ending it at 10 p.m. I've never tried doing 2 streams in one day. It's kind of an interesting concept. You know what I mean? And then we'd also be able to raid people we don't normally get to raid if we ever tried that. What would I do for the 3 hours? Yeah, I don't know. Nothing. Like rest. Because I never, I stream, I push myself without really thinking about it. Sometimes I regret it. That literally just popped into my mind. Also, nap. Yeah, nap. I don't know. I'd probably feel so cozy that I would be like, yeah, just kidding, guys. I'm not streaming again. See you tomorrow. That's also the risk is like, okay, 2 streams in a day. When second stream comes, it's like, am I really there for it? Am I really going to show up? I mean, I'd have to, but I don't know. Oh, so many people we know are hanging out in LA today. Scentless Apprentice, Subby, Cozy Bean. D is still doing his Hustler Marathon. Rasta D. Cameraman for drummer. Amazing dude. He's on the road to 600 followers. He's trying to get to 600 followers. Oh, he's at 610. He did it. Oh, he should be stoked. He should change the title. The plow drivers are out for a ridiculous amount of time. Some work almost 30 hours straight. And they make good money. They make good money. They're like, fuck, yeah, they just hook the IV, they drink shitloads of caffeine and buy snacks along the way. Just fucking plow the shit out of snow. That's true, Mike. But it's like a field day for the income. And you're so needed. Like everybody's like, please, can you can I contract you to come here? You put yourself in I'm only sleeping mode, power for a 3-hour nap. Yeah, true. I haven't disconnected like that in a long time. I feel like it's kind of difficult for me. Oh, I have to make sure I don't forget to do my Duolingo Spanish lessons today. I'm just looking through channels real quick.
Okay. Oh wait, Iron Mouse is watching some crazy videos right now. What is she doing? React content? I like Iron Mouse React content. They always send her the craziest videos. Oh, this guy. I love this guy. Have you ever watched this guy's food videos? Wait, let's go check out Iron Mouse. So I used to chat with her before she streamed on Twitch. She was like, she's a VTuber. If you don't know what VTubing is, you're probably going to be really confused when we get there. But trust me, she's super chill. She raises a lot of money for immunodeficiency fundraisers, and she also has like an immunodeficiency thing going on and stuff. So let's raid into her. It's a very low pressure raid for everyone who's tired. It's not like they're going to be like, how is everybody? Everybody please chat. She already has like, 10,000 viewers or something. But yeah, I used to chat with her when she streamed on a different website before she was on Twitch. And she there was very few people really even chatting. It was just like, she was like literally just dipping her toes into the water. And then she moved to Twitch. And then I think it was like around 2020 or something like that.
That's like when she popped off and she became like one of the biggest VTubers on the internet. And she's an incredibly talented singer. She's such a good singer. It's crazy. If you guys are wondering what I'm going to eat, I'm going to go into this pizza place and grab a slice, I think. Or to this Mexican place or something right here, by the way, just so you know. What kind of site or app you use for the stream? So for you, I would use Prism to start. Like this. It's called Prism. But you guys, we are going to do a raid. Are you guys ready? You can type the Bliss Raid stuff in her chat. Who's coming on the raid? Honestly, if I was you, I would follow Iron Mouse. She's raised millions of dollars for charity that directly helps her health and the health of other people that experience the same hardships that she does because of her health conditions. And she really is a streamer worth following. It's VTubing. Basically, she uses a camera phone, and that phone is connected to her computer, and then it tracks her, and it uses that video to animate and control the animated drawing on the screen. And then she pays incredible artists thousands and thousands of dollars to make her different like models of her character. She releases music. She's a professional. She's like damn near an opera singer. And she's silly, she's fun, she's chill. It might confuse some people, it might not, I don't know. You might just leave immediately. You might love it. I do like her streams. I like to open her streams and hang out sometimes. And I used to chat with her, and we ran into her at TwitchCon. She was using like a robotic screen that moves around on wheels, and I was like, hey, remember me? I'm from you now. Dude, I love you guys. Love you, Groot. Love you, Nala. Love you, Dragon. Love you, Angie. Love you, Mike. Love you, Pixie. Love you so much, Lake Bug. I'm so glad you were here today. Like, this made my whole year, honestly. Everybody missed you. First time ever on your live stream. Wow, LA at night. Wow. Yeah, I'm so sorry. We're actually about to head out. We're going to end stream. Make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel if you're watching. Jamessa, good night. Toft, good night. Love you. Love you guys. Love you, V-Kite. Good night. Good night. Everybody say good night to each other. Aw, Angie, I'll see you later. Yasmin, good night. Love you. Let's copy and paste this. And Jessica, love you. Good night. Ian, love you. Good night. Make sure that you guys check this stream out. I'm interested. Next time I stream, like tomorrow, tell me. Watch the stream a little bit if you have time or any energy, and tell me what you think about it tomorrow, okay? If we're lucky, she'll fucking start singing, and you guys will be like, holy shit. And she's fluent in Spanish, too. I think she's Puerto Rican, but she lives in Japan. She's never revealed her face before. She's very mysterious, but very well known, like millions of followers. So Iron Mouse is an anomaly of modern day internet evolution of streamers turned into virtual tubers. All right, guys, I love you. Love you, Dala. What's my name? Love ya. Good night. Love you, Melissa. Good night. Love you guys more than you know, motherfucker. Take it. Iron Mouse. And anybody watching on YouTube, I appreciate you guys. Anybody who's been tabbing up the kick, you're a fucking legend. Lake Bug, I can't believe you're here today. Thank you so much. And thank you for being the last contribution on the donos that got us to the phone goal. Shit, I gotta order that phone and the phone screen for my new chat phone so I don't have to use this broke-ass one. Thank you so much to everybody who contributed. And thank you so much to everybody who contributed yesterday, subscribing and gifting subs to help us hit our 500 goal for the month. Y'all are legends. Bushcutter, I love you. I hope you're okay. We did not ban you. It was an accident. Night, guys. Be good. Especially be good to yourselves. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to be good to everyone else. Sometimes you forget you can be just as damn good to yourself and just as damn patient with yourself and just as damn understanding with your own bullshit that you got going on inside. So be good to yourselves. You probably deserve it. Love you guys. You guys are real good to me. So if you guys are that way to yourselves, then we're all good. And I'll do my best to do the same for me, okay? Love you guys. And we will be doing a Bliss raid on Iron Mouse I'm interested. I can't wait to ask you guys about it tomorrow. Oh yeah, we have a Discord, guys. Don't forget. You can always join the Discord. And good night, YouTube. You guys are amazing. The stream will be ending on YouTube. If you ever want to come over to Twitch and join this thing called a raid where we go to another stream, please feel free. Bliss Raid and